And welcome back for day 3 here of Pro Play Summit in Orlando, Florida, hosted by Pro Play Games. I am Cosmic and joined once more by HyRool, and we have an amazing third event here as we talked about the Timekeeper tournament where players are going to get, much like we've had the past couple days, a special playmat and champion card with that sick Timekeeper artwork. So we've had a pretty good past couple 2 days. We've crowned our North American champion, had some fun with it, but how are you feeling so far? We're on our 3rd day. It's been a lot of great action so far, and it's been pretty exciting.
Definitely so many great plays yesterday, especially, I believe, the yellow, obviously, we came out top this time around again. We'll see if that changes today because of the fact that, it's day 3. People have kind of figured out what people are playing now, and see if I do already know that some players have told me, hey, I changed my color because of this and because of that. So we'll see if we do see any other, special plays from different colors. I mean, yesterday I was so excited to see green make it to the top 4 as well. And we saw purple versus yellow as well. So super excited for day 3 to see who is going to be taking that Timekeeper playmat as well as the trophy card, because, man, Timekeeper, if you guys know, one of my favorite legendaries. So, yeah, I mean, we do have, the players slowly getting situated. They're getting their pairings and things like that. But we're going to go and do something today that we were not able to do yesterday, just starting it off because of the fact that, yesterday we did not really have too many time. The games were, going on for, I don't know, 120 minutes, and stuff like that. So if you want to bring that over for us, we are going to be opening the next set that will be releasing, or at least for pre-release, it will be January 9th, and the official release is going to be on January 16th. Of course, you can find it at your local game shop. Make sure to go and check out the official, website as well to see, hey, which store near me actually has it, right? So, obviously, you can also order it online. I believe Amazon will also have it.
Yep.
So that is going to be an option if there is no real local game shop near you within a reasonable driving distance. I don't know what the reasonable driving distance for you guys are. For me, it'll be about an hour. If it's more than an hour, it's kind of pushing it a little bit. So, you got to use Amazon to make it delivered to me. But let's kind of showcase here. We do have a coupon code right here. Obviously, we all know that there is a beautiful coupon code, but it is going to be featuring some of the main, cookies coming for this set, which is going to be the arena cookies and some Tower Adventure as well. And that's going to be right here, cream soda. So this is a coupon code that is included in every single box for CookieRun Kingdom. 5,000 crystals, 3,000 rainbow cube. And also additional to that, I'm going to take this one. You want to take the other one? We actually do have 2 promo packs. This one is going to be for Longan Dragon. For those of you guys who are, loving the Dragon series, especially the Dragon cookies within Oven Break, this is going to have a stamped card. I don't know exactly how many are coming inside of the, North America, but we do have stamped Longan Dragon. As you guys can see the, artwork, this will be the stamped Longan Dragon that is going to be available for this particular set. Of course, Cosmic also does have a promo pack as well. This is going to include, I believe, 2 cards like last time, and will include some promo packs for 5, 6, and 7. Actually, how many are in there?
2 of 18 random cards.
There you go. 2 of 18 random cards. Do you want to open these up?
Yeah, see, I'm going to open them up. So I don't know if this is your box, my box, whoever's box, but let's just open up some goodies.
We'll see what we get here. All right.
So starting off with promo pack volume 5, 6, and 7, we are going to have a Ninja Cookie as our, one day we're going to figure out how in the world we can actually get this to
focus on us.
Focus a little bit. And then the other one is a Snow Crystal Cookie for the second one.
Yep. So that is going to be the 2 promo. Oh, man, those look awesome.
Oh, I actually really like this.
Yeah, I really like that one.
The blue player saying he likes the blue card. I know how it's Chad, it's not like this. It's not like this.
It too.
But no, this is actually, so Snow Crystal Cookie, Frost Arrow. 2 for 2, then discard 1 card, select up to one of your arena cookies. During this turn, that cookie gains +1 attack damage. So, again, play more into that arena theme that we talked about yesterday.
Boom! Oh, muscle cookie. Okay, well, this one all are going to be hollow, I think. The foils, as you guys can see, the, the shininess. We got, I guess, a baby muscle with the hero cape on it. Kind of looking like a bully, but, we got level 1, 2 HP. For 2 costs, it's going to do 2 damage, then place up to 3 cards from the top of your deck into the trash. Of course, following that, milling and trashing theme of purple for this particular set. All right, so that is going to be our promo cards. You want to open a couple of them? Let's see how it goes for this one. So as you guys can see, it is going to be that Arena of Glory as a person who lives and breathes Cookie Run Kingdom. This is going to be from the the arcade arena, as well as some of the let's see here. We have custard, strawberry crate, capsaicin, Madeline, as well as pastry, wizard. We have a lot of interesting cookie. I believe there's EXR here as well. For this
the
set.
special printing.
There should be, I believe 2 EXR. I'm not actually sure. But here you go.
Yeah,
Let's see.
I'm not sure how well this is.
Ooh, that one's actually from, I think that's from Oven Break. I mean, that used to be from Cookie Run, the original Cookie Run too. Ooh, look at that.
So I'll do this from your side and
Nice.
see where we get for the foil that's in the back. So,
Yes.
of course, we are going to have a few comments just showing off some of the gorgeous artwork that we have. And at the end, there is going to be a foil card, or it could be an alt art if we get in there. But going through this rather quickly just to see what we get. Oh, actually,
Ooh, the Dragon Orb.
Dragon Orb. That's actually kind of sick.
That is going to be for the Longer Dragon.
And then should be one more, and then our foil.
Yep. So that's going to be Bellflower Cookie. Okay, so a different Bellflower from the 1/4 that we have from the base set, right? So I got Red as Mantis. That's going to be from Cookie Run Kingdom. We also do have Leek, another version of Leek instead of that starter deck version in the red set. And then we also do have a Pumpkin Cookie. All right, I really, really hope that.
Oh, there's my boy.
They would have been focusing. But we have Aloe, all right, a different version this time around. On play, with 1 cost of blue, draw up to 1 card from your deck. Very, very simple. Good, card to put as a replacement if any of your starter cookies die. Not bad, not bad. We have Crowberry Cookie as well from Oven Break. Another purple. Strawberry Stick. I'm not sure exactly, what these cards do as of right now because I haven't read them. But we also do have Time Manipulator. We got Clever Advice as well. And then the last one, boom! Maple Taffy Cookie. A blue for Cosmic. All right, this one is going to be a level 2, 3 HP. On play, return 1 blue level 1 cookie from your battle area to your hand. Draw up to 1 card from your deck. Not bad. And 2, 2. So it could work for that bouncing effect if you need to. All right. Well, we kind of need to open more because, hey, we want to see the SR. We want to see if there's a UR, in there. So let's open it a little bit more. We do still have some time left until the players are all finally situated and paired up. So, I do see something. I see an SR. I see an SR. I don't know about you, but I see an SR. Go ahead.
No, not on mine, but. So we'll go through, and again, just quickly showing off, trying to find like the right lighting for this, for some of the artwork here, for those who haven't seen some of the cards, about what cookies they can look forward to in the set itself. And of course, we'll have more of these out on the official website. So if you want to check that out, that'll be the full English spoiler will be out soon. The Key to Unbreakable Faith. Then should be one more trap card, and then our foil is
going to be Coffee Candy Cookie, a green card right there. Level 1, 3 HP. I'm not sure exactly what the effects are. Cosmic, you can read it for us.
So place this cookie into trash, return 1 cookie from your support area to your hand, and draw up to 1 card from your deck. So really great for those supports that, or your cards that get into your support early if you want to get something back. Great green card. And then for 2 green, you deal 1 damage.
All right. Well, I am going to move on to mine here. It's going to be a red card to start. Street Urchin. We got Buttercream. So we got, I believe the set, this particular set follows the theme from last time. So you do get all 5 colors in the beginning. So you see there's the Pirate Cookie for blue. And then we got the White Ghost for purple. And then we have one random color, and then I believe it's going to be an item as well as a trap. Yep, there we go. And then last one is going to be our rare SR, UR, whatever it is going to be. And let's see what it is. As you guys can see, the little purple border for the SR. Boom! And that is going to be Coffee Candy Cookie. We actually had Coffee Candy right here.
Oh, yeah.
A different version of Coffee Candy that is going to be included here. And it's going to be a level 1, 3 HP card for the yellow. You do, for 2 costs, you do 1 damage. Then, if there is a yellow cookie that is level 2 or higher in your break area, select up to one of your opponent's cookie. That cookie receives 1 damage. So essentially, you're doing 2 for 2 damage, basically, as long as you do have someone like, you know, Millennial Tree, you know, cookie, Timekeeper cookie, things like that. So not a bad cookie, a good cookie to be next to. Actually, is like essentially like Millennial Tree, except for the fact that there is a little bit of like that level restriction.
Yes.
But, you know, if you combo it up with someone like Millennial Tree, you're technically doing a total of 6 damage right off the bat like that. So not bad at all with only about 5 costs. So that is pretty value right there. Do you want to open some more? What do you want to do?
Yeah, let's get a couple more packs. I want to see like the altar, see if we can.
Ooh, the secret, right?
Yep.
Yes, yes. Would love to see it. All right. I'm gonna see. I don't see anything either. All right, we're gonna kind of go fast with this one. Let's see if we could get something cool. But it does look like we are going to have just. I'm just gonna show my. Yeah, it's gonna be cheesecake. Oh, we got both yellow, huh?
Yep.
Creme brulee and cheesecake. So that's gonna be our rare foil here. Okay, and then yeah, I mean I got a lot of reds. Look, all my items and traps are red cards. All right, well we got those. So we'll leave it right over here. I'm going to put the SR kind of on top. So,
and we're going both sides of the box here. So we're going to try to figure out where it's at, see if we can get something shiny for us to showcase on stream before we start our round 1. Again, there's a players meeting happening. We're going to be playing 6 rounds of Swiss in total. And we're going to do a top cut as well again. But nope, looks like a
I think I got something cool. I'm not sure exactly if it's an SR or not, but we'll find out. Here we go. I got cotton candy. What is this? Vanilla sugar cookie. Okay. As well as mint choco. We got pepperoncino. Another pepperoncino who's going to be a blue this time around. We got plain yogurt. Yep. We got Profit. I don't know what that is. It's Scoville Sky manuscript. And then, ooh, let's see what the last one is. Boom! And that's going to be mala sauce. All right. So this is another version of the mala sauce that we have been seeing throughout this tournament. It is going to be a level 1, 2 HP. And it says activate once per turn for 1 red. Place 1 card from your top of your level 2 or higher cookie's HP into the trash. Select up to one of your opponent's cookie. That cookie receives 1 damage. And you are able to do 2 damage for 2 red cost. All right. But we just got the word that the players are now ready and situated, and we
got packs everywhere.
Yeah, oh yeah, we do. They are going to be ready to play this. Yeah, technically the last main event today, right? For the Timekeeper playmat.
Yep.
We will let you guys know how it looks like. We will bring it here so that you guys can see it firsthand. We won't be bringing the card just because I don't want to drop it.
Yeah.
We'll be a little bit careful with that one. But the playmat we can bring, we can showcase it and show you guys exactly how it looks. But let's move on to the players. What color do you want to see first today?
Well, I was really happy yesterday in the top 4. We had everything but blue, so we had a very good spread. So honestly, like my biggest thing, again, is just going to be let's get some more variety. I'm hoping to see more blue if there's someone that might have swapped up their decks. But even if we can get more green today, I'd really like to see it because we saw some interesting showcases yesterday with it. So it'd be really nice to get on camera again. But we are going to be moving over. Looks like the players are seated, and we're going to be starting round 1 of the Timekeeper event here at Pro Play Summit.
All right, so here we go. We got Nathan on the left here for us when we were looking at the screen, and then Ross once again. We know Ross plays yellow unless he switched it up today. So we'll see how it goes. But Ross is on the right, And let's see what kind of plays we'll be able to see for the first game of the Timekeeper tournament here.
Yep.
To claim that, exclusive card.
Yep, and keep in mind, we are back to a best-of-1 setting. We have 30 minutes on the clock, and, well, if this is going to be a yellow versus yellow mirror match, in so many words, that these matches can go longer as both players are going to be manipulating their break area, healing a bunch, so, in a normal game, you just go up to 10 break, and everything's good, but in this one, where you have timekeepers that are healing you for a bit, you're trying to set up these big cyborg plays, players can have a lot of healing that can really drag on the amount of time it takes to reach that victory condition. So Ross is set up, has placed their cookie down. Of course, we missed who's going to be on the play versus draw here, but Nathan is shuffling up, trying to find what cookie that we want to start with. I mean, we've seen that churro cookie starting all day yesterday, but he does also have the burnt cheese, which is going to, we're actually having a double cheese start here for the plus 1 HP.
It's going to be that yellow, very yellow that you were kind of, talking about earlier, but let's see if this one's going to be a little bit shorter than a usual yellow yellow here. But I do want to let you guys know we do have a total of 60 players for this Sunday event.
Couple snuck in and there at the very end. So, yeah, sounds about like 6 rounds of Swiss is what we can expect then going into a top cut. And I'm sure like yesterday we'll have a number of best of 3 that changes up in the top cut. But we do just see a quick attack here from Nathan's side to knock out the mirror, as it were, because we got to go first. So a 2 for 2, no HP flips, putting the burnt cheese into Aiden Ross's break zone. So again, early on, these level 1s are going to come back, so we are going to have ways to bring them out of the break zone accordingly. But looks like we are going to go with our 1-4 banana.
Yep.
And
the thing is, we use the burnt cheese's effect. When burnt cheese does get knocked out, we use 1 support to be able to add 1 more HP onto banana, making it a total of 1-5 rather than that 1-4.
Yep.
A little bit harder to see because of the white sleeve here, but we do have Kumio cookie coming out right next to that banana. 2 basically tanking cookies right next to each other here.
Yep, and so a very quick 2 for 2 back, so we'll see if we have what Nathan is going to follow up with. But yeah, again, a 1-5 is a pretty tanky cookie to have to get through. Now, of course, we do have Timekeeper that we can look forward to, and it'd be so fitting in the Timekeeper tournament. We have Timekeeper, appear on camera that can do a lot of work against these level 1s and just kind of sniping them out of the way. But a churro cookie, which has been an MVP all weekend long, it's just a 2-5 body, also really good at hitting some level 1s. So a churro cookie definitely going to be attacking here and getting a lot of great value on this kind of split attack strategy.
Yep, exactly. So, but because of the fact that Ross does have 2 level 1s, Nathan is able to target that banana cookie, deal 2 damage, and then also split another 2 damage onto the Kumio. The sad thing is that Nathan did already drop a total of 3 flip cards onto the support. 1 is going to be that Earl Grey, and 2 of them are going to be the Rockstar. But it does look like we do get a drop flip as well as an HP flip to try and keep that Kumio alive. The Earl Grey does go into the trash, and Kumio standing for another hit next turn. So, I mean, Churro Cookie is very, very healthy, 5 HP. There really is no way to knock it down this particular turn because Ross is board lock behind that Kumio and banana. So we're going to have to do that little chip damage here with the Kumio. We do get a flip as well. The HP flip, let's see if Nathan does decide to use it. It does look like we have a Kumio in hand, smoked cheese in hand. We have some flips in hand as well. So it does look like a flip card. Rockstar is going to go. That's 3 Rockstars. Ooh, and a draw flip. Okay, that's a great one right there.
Yeah, great to refill the hand. And yeah, so from Ross's side, right, we only have the 3 total support. Kumio does take 2 for 2, 2 support to deal 2 damage. So yeah, this churro cookie is going to be quite healthy here for a little bit. Now we're still able to line up a 3 attack turn, and again, doing that split damage, so we're going to be able to knock down the banana cookie down to a single HP, and I mean, by all accounts, should be able to knock out the Kumio this turn with being able to do 2 damage against the 1 HP that it has remaining.
Yep, so we are going to go and attack the banana cookie with churro to try and, again, leave it at that 1 HP here, unless there is going to be that HP flip. I was going to just say if there will be an HP flip, and Ross just instantly puts that mustard into the field right there. So we'll see if there's going to be anything that Ross does, if that is going to take place. It does look like we are going to be sacrificing a churro from hand to keep that banana cookie alive for a little bit longer. And there we go. We're going to actually do 2 more damage onto the banana instead of the Kumio for that then effect of Churro. And it does look like we are going to be going into break area level 2 for Ross and Nathan right behind with 1.
Yeah, and the interesting part here with Kumio is now this puts Ross in a position where he can still attack for 2 and leave up 2 for like a Millennial Jade Deer. However, we know with only the 1 HP remaining for Kumio's side, it's going to be really difficult to actually keep them alive on this following turn due to that split damage from Churro Cookie. So the question now for Ross is, am I going to pivot my strategy? Am I just going to wait for this card to get knocked out and then have a big replay? Because now you could do things like a Timekeeper or any other on play coming out of the hand, right? Because you're going to have 2 supports still available. So from Ross's side, and as we've kind of been talking about this all weekend long, I got to give a shout out to Nathan, who's letting us have the caster vision at his hand, playing it closer to the table, where Ross is holding it closer to his chest. So it's hard to see the exact plays that he can make, but from Ross's side, I really like just the attack to pass, wait for our Kumiho to get knocked out, and then we can go into like a Millennial Tree or just any other on-play yellow effect from his side.
Yep, so we're going on to the next turn here for Nathan, but I did just want to mention, man, the 2 HP cards that were flipped from Churro were Timekeeper and Millennial Tree. If I was Nathan, I would be kind of disappointed right there. But the thing is, we already have a Millennial Tree in the hand, so not too bad. We do see a Stormbringer. Again, we can't, we're not going to get the best value out of it yet, but we do see, the essential cards are still in Nathan's hand. Again, Ross decided to choose, hey, I'm not going to put any other cookie down. You can go and knock out my Kumio. I'm just going to have enough to play any other on plays like Timekeeper, like you mentioned. We can also put in play like someone like, Millennial Tree to bring back the Kumio as well. So we'll see what happens. It does look like Nathan is going to choose to actually put down another Kumio. Use a little bit less support to do the damage to finish off the Kumio here. It looks like Ross might be wanting to use a trap card. I'm not exactly sure what's the decision here, but not checking the damage yet. So it does look like a Jade Deer is coming into effect. Very interesting, right?
Yeah, it's going to allow him to heal 1 and also deal -1 attack, so that Kumiho is going to be sticking around for another turn. We also did see the Broken Signpost in Ross's hand, which is the redirect card, as another option for later once you actually have 2 cookies in the field. But we are just really sticking to this play of I am keeping my level 1 on this field for another turn and trying to again set up for hey, I'm going to make you use all of your support, so maybe I can do like a bigger swing back turn on the next one while Nathan has no support left up. So we are going to see that Kumio go to the break, putting Ross to a total of 3, but the good old Smoke Cheese coming down, which is very, very strong. We've seen this all day yesterday at 4 for 4, then also getting to play your level 1, which means that Kumiho is going to be coming right back and give us that protection, which is really nice to see.
Yep, exactly. So that move was perfect for Ross, having, Nathan attack with both cookies, using up all of the supports. You're not going to be able to do anything to block Smoke Cheese's damage. I mean, it's already a 4-4. I mean, one of these cookies are getting knocked out here. And it does look like Kumio will be targeted here by Smoke Cheese, leaving Ross with that 1 support enough to, again, like you said, bring back that Kumio to tank for Smoke Cheese. And that is exactly what Ross is going to do. And then we will move on to Nathan's turn with 0 support remaining for Ross as well.
Yeah, both players just kind of doing these heavy-hitting turns back-to-back. And now, again, from Ross's side, he's set up in a way that he's saying, hey, you have to answer this Kumiho to knock it out before you can go back into my big level 3, who's the real threat in this situation, right? So finding a way to navigate where you have to answer the level 1 while then also still getting some chip damage if possible on the level 3, can really stress your support this early on in the game, right? We only have 5 to work with from Nathan's side, so that is a attack into, and then maybe you leave up a support. So not a lot to work with yet, or sorry, 6. There's 6 total on this turn, but again, still stressing our resources that if we have to clear the Kumio first, then that is going to slow down our turn. But the Grand Stormbringer cookie that we have seen has a very strong on play because the level 5 or the break is level 5 or lower. You actually just get to place one of those cookies into the break area, and then Stormbringer also being able to do a lot of split damage here.
Yep. The sad thing here is that, of course, we are going to have a break area of level 3. As of right now, Nathan only has 2, so that split damage is not going to come into effect here, but we do have Kumio come back here as a response cookie of the Kumio being knocked out instantly by Storm. Kind of leaving Nathan in a rough spot here because, again, yeah, I can do 2 damage, I can do 3 damage, but that is pretty much what all I could do here. So it does look like Nathan is choosing to do damage onto Kumio instead because, again, if that Kumio does survive, which Ross does not choose to do, Churro is able to at least do more damage to the Kumio if, that Kumio is not able to be knocked out with the initial attack. So it does look like we are going to be moving on to Ross's turn. Again, it's going to be turn 6 for both players here. 6 total supports, which is going to be enough for most combos now that is going to be available. It does look like Smoke Cheese is going to be attacking, and we're redirecting the damage onto Churro here instead. Again, it does look like we are going to get back Kumio. This is his third Kumio.
The loop has begun. And, actually, it's funny to know. I'm pretty sure that is the first signpost we've actually seen on stream all weekend long getting played, even though we've seen a ton of yellow on stream. So it's not something that's actually come up all too often, but a great opportunity there for Nathan that he was able to keep his Stormbringer very healthy at the total of 5 HP and get that Churro cookie into the break area, which now also puts him up to 4, which, as HyRool mentioned on the previous turn, is the unlock condition, as it were, for Stormbringer to do that split damage. But again, we still have to figure out what are we doing with this Kumio, because we really got to knock out the level 3 where we can, because otherwise we're just going to be getting stuck in this loop that we've seen like on the previous turn of, hey, we're going to just keep bringing back this level 1 until you find an answer, right?
Yep, so it does look like we are going to be attacking the Kumio with the Kumio. Let's see if Ross has anything to answer that particular damage. It does not look like that's going to be the case. We are going to check the flips, and it does look like we get a draw flip, but the Kumio will be knocked out once again. With the third Kumio going back to the break area again. It's still the same thing because of the fact that Smoke Cheese is constantly just bringing it back. But it does look like Stormbringer finally being able to go and hit the Smoke Cheese if Nathan wants to. Kind of waiting on, hey, what do I want to do? We do see a Smoke Cheese. We do a Jade Deer. We do see Millennial Trees and things like that. We see another, wow, that's actually 2 Smoke Cheese in hand. So let's see what Nathan does, because it does require a total of 4 support in order to deal the total of 4 damage that Stormbringer is able to do now. But that also means that Nathan is not going to have enough support to possibly use that Jade Deer for whatever, attack that Kumio might be taking in the beginning, because Ross might try to knock out that Kumio first before doing a massive 4 damage onto our Stormbringer once again.
Yeah, really need Stormbringer here to remain healthy, remain safe if possible, but at the same time, we really need to start getting some damage on that Smoke Cheese. Otherwise, it's just going to continue to do this this new loop that we find ourselves in of the level 1 being able to come out of the break area based on the attack effect. But Ross looks like they might be playing out something else here.
Yep, so the response cookie finally coming out here. We were kind of waiting on that decision. It does look like a Black Raisin is going to be the move here. So I think it's our first time seeing this tournament, and it's going to be a level 2 with 3 HP.
Interesting.
Has an on play, so place up to 1 card from your hand to the top of this cookie's HP. So essentially, it is going to be level 2 with 4 HP instead, also being able to deal a massive 3 damage for 3, which is not bad at all. And another signpost does come into effect here. It does look like the Black Raisin, being used as a tank for that Kumio's damage. So let's see. Actually, it was the Stormbringer damage in the beginning for the first 2. Nathan deciding, hey, do I want to use the then effect right now to possibly knock out that Black Raisin, or going to be doing a little bit more damage to the Smoked Cheese? Yep, that is going to be the case here. We do need to check 1 support, I believe. Let's see if we're going to do that. Okay, we're going to move on to the... actually, there you go.
Yep.
Ross catches it, and let's see if Nathan is going to play anything else. It does not look like that is going to be the case, and Ross will take the next turn.
Yeah, the Black Raisin cookie is really interesting too, right? We've seen all weekend long like a 2-4 split, level 2 4 HP has been kind of a nice spot to be in. A little bit of early tankiness, getting that 3 for 3 attack for support ratio is pretty important for those early game aggressions, but Black Raisin Cookie really playing into the theme of yellow of like the break and life manipulation and adding health, but really nice because there's are a lot of times where you'll have a couple flips in your hand that you just don't want to do anything with. So Black Raisin Cookie being able to get the extra draw there for Ross, I think was just a really cool play. So we got to keep our level 3 healthy. We drew a card. Yes, a level 2 went into our break zone, but we know for the yellow players with the Timekeeper Cookie, that is just something that we can then later on heal and kind of get the full value from, because if we look at Ross's break area, otherwise it's just a bunch of ones that's been played so far. So this is a very interesting, setup that we have from 2 yellow players where, generally it's a lot of times over these level 3s can go and be heavy hitters, but with the absence of Timekeeper, we're not getting to see all those level 1s getting kind of checked into the format. So Smoke Cheese getting a quick attack here for 4 because that's what we have to attack in with Kumiho. And we're going to be able to bring our Stormbringer a healthy amount. And Kumiho comes back out once more from Ross's side. This is the 4th time, I think.
Yes, that's going to be our 4th Kumiho.
It is just going to keep looping back for us.
Yep, so it does look very interesting this time around. Ross playing that level 1 really, really well with the early Smoke Cheese right on turn 5 to take, maximum, value for this particular card, and able to keep that, Smoke Cheese alive for so long. But this time around, Ross choosing to use all of the support to deal some damage to Stormbringer here. And it's going to drop Stormbringer's HP to 3 now. And moving on to turn, it does look like it is going to be 8 for both players, or at least Nathan first. But the thing is here, we have to keep in mind, Ross is now at break area level 5. And once both of those cookies do get knocked out, it's going to be 9. So there is that particular sense where, hey, if the Smoke Cheese does stay alive for a very, very long time, it is great. It gets the value done, but it is slowly chipping away at the break area level here. So the Black Raisin was a great sacrifice, great tanking to do, take all the damage that Stormbringer was doing, but it also does slowly creep towards that 10 that will give Nathan the victory. Of course, it's going to be the same for Ross as well, slowly chipping away and dealing damage and climbing up to 5 for Nathan as of right now. We'll see if Nathan wants to play that, Timekeeper in hand, or if it's going to be the Mozzarella. But he also does need to realize that if both level 3s do get knocked out now, that will be the game. But it does look like Nathan will choose to keep the Timekeeper and, use this on play to go and get rid of the churro, I think.
Yep, and interesting note here too, right, is as we're getting longer and longer into the game, one of the aspects for those who weren't with us the last couple days on stream is that there is a refresh penalty in the game that you have to take a level 1, or well, it's technically any cookie, but you generally want to take a level 1 from your trash and put it into your break zone before you reshuffle. And when we're healing a lot, when these games are going along, both players are going to find themselves in a position where they will have to refresh at some point. So going even up to 8 is a very dangerous spot. Or notably, here, if we're looking at Nathan's side, we are at 3, but we are showing a total of 9 on the break area. So these are the last 2 cookies effectively that Nathan gets to play, because that break refresh is going to be something he has to consider as we're getting very low in deck count.
Yep, so exact same thing for Ross as well, but of course Ross does have that ability to play the Timekeeper as well. Again, no real on-play is available for Ross. That is going to require some support, but we are now going into that 11-minute mark for this round, and you mentioned it, yellow v yellow is going to be that long, game here. So we'll see what the rest of the move, Nathan does after this response. Another Kumiho,
oh my
so
God.
that is,
all right,
going to be, actually enough if both of these cookies do get knocked out now for Ross. If there's no Timekeeper to manipulate that break area, then it will be game. Of course, same thing for Nathan. If that refresh comes in and both of those level 3s get knocked out, it will be game. So let's see what Ross does here for his turn. All right, and see what we will get if Stormbringer gets knocked out or not.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Is this the Timekeeper Cookie Tournament, or is this the Kumiho Cookie Tournament? Because we're going to have to start that counter for the day, I guess, because that's going to be number 5 coming on play.
Yeah, you know what? I think we should change the name of the tournament today from Timekeeper to Kumiho, because Kumiho literally seems like the MVP for not only this tournament, but the entire weekend here.
It has been a very, very big tournament for this level 1 that, seems deceptively good. But when you're able to loop it back multiple times like this, I mean, Ross is doing a great job at just showcasing the strength of that card while still being able to apply a ton of pressure with the level 3. So it is a interesting spot here. We're going to be swinging for 4 again and go into that Jade Deer. So it's going to instead deal 3 damage. We're going to heal 1 off the top. But still a ton of damage coming across the board into Nathan's Timekeeper Cookie.
Yep, so we are going to be checking the damage now here to see if there's any flip cards that will take effect. It does not look like we are going to have that. So total of 3 damage after the 1 HP being added onto Timekeeper. And let's see if, Ross has anything more that he wants to do, because still 4 supports up. You can still swing with Kumio and do the 2 damage onto one of these cookies, and then still have enough support to possibly use the Jade Deer as well as the Key Shield now, which is available for activation. So it does look like we are going to be targeting the Stormbringer, but the HP flip comes out. Got to decide what do you want to trash here, because hey, I see a mozzarella, I see a millennial, I see a smoked cheese, but it does look like Nathan chooses to drop the millennial and get a draw flip from that particular HP that he was able to add.
Yeah, at this point, like we mentioned, at any point, both those level 3s go down. We're going to be looking at a break refresh from Nathan's side. So we're only going to get to play 1 more of those level 3s out of the hand, and it might be, a single turn that you get to stay alive before that victory condition is met for Ross's side. So you have to pick out what is the last level 3 that I effectively want to play this game, because Stormbringer is definitely looking low. We like the heal here just because there might be an Earl Grey that we can set up for like Timekeeper, right? Because it's going to put us to exactly 6. So stalling out, keeping Stormbringer alive for a little bit longer can definitely prolong our turns here, and making sure that we get that more split damage aspect from Stormbringer.
Yep, that is going to be the case. But honestly speaking, I would have kept the Millennial Tree. Yeah, you can't get the value of bringing out a level 2 here in this particular case, but at least being able to do that split damage, right? That damage, that 1 extra damage of having another yellow card in hand is great. The mozzarella is going to be really, really powerful as well, but Ross's break area is already so high, so you really can't really use that on play to put any more of these level 1s into the break area. But, let's see what Nathan was thinking. We do have the Kumio finally being knocked out, dealing 2 extra damage. Oh, another HP flip coming out.
How many turns has this level 3 been alive now at this point? I think this might be this is the record, I think, for the tournament of the longest we've seen a single card stay on the field.
Definitely for 5 turns now.
Yeah.
5 turns, this smoked cheese basically took no damage here. And we do see the Timekeeper swinging at the smoked cheese. Again, if that smoked cheese does get knocked out here, at least in this turn, it would have been Nathan's victory. But as of right now, it does look like the smoked cheese is pretty darn healthy here. Again, we do have Timekeeper that is possible to be used for Ross's side to kind of, put that black raisin, which is a level 2, from the break area into the trash.
Yep.
We'll see if that is going to be the case, or if Ross chooses to, hey, I'm going to swing with the smoked cheese once again and bring back, once again, the Kumio.
Please don't do it to us. Please don't do it to us. But yeah, this level 3, again, just showing the Guardian effect, as I've been calling it all weekend for the Kumio, really going the distance of keeping those level 3 alive, applying a lot of pressure, because while we are looking at a 3-to-7 break ratio, 3 for Nathan and 7 for Ross, Nathan's side is looking pretty low, and we've seen the Golem item card that is able to come down and just deal that 2 damage and break something. So we could also just see a, bring back level 1, and we could see a very quick cleanup here from Ross's side if he does have the removal.
So it does look like we are swinging at the Timekeeper here with the smoked cheese. Another Jade Deer coming into effect to try to keep that, Timekeeper alive a little bit longer. It's looking like this. Both decks are actually getting pretty darn low here now for that refresh. Nathan kind of deciding what to do here. I'm not sure if that card has been used. You're gonna have to put it in.
Yep.
There really is no reversal here. We gotta check the damage here. Total of 3 damage. It does look like Earl Grey gets flipped, but again, not enough to activate it because we only have 3 in the break area. So leaving the Timekeeper with only 1 HP here remaining. Ross has to decide on what he wants to do with the remaining 5 supports still active. Are we going to summon another Kumio to try and finish off the job that Smoked Cheese was not able to do? You do see that refresh, right, around the corner here. So Ross needs to decide, hey, what is the best move here? So it does look like
I'm gonna lose it, man. All right, number 6. Show me number 6, Kumiho. But here's an interesting part where we're gonna take the refresh back up to 8 now. So even still with this board state, Nathan is gonna want to knock out the level 3 to push Aiden over the 10 total, because just simply defeating the Kumiho is only gonna put him then to 9. So we still are in a position where we need to knock out both cards from Nathan's side. However, that Stormbringer is a very real threat because it's able to do that split damage that we are most likely going to see an attack from Ross's side to try to knock out the Stormbringer and prevent that split damage from coming across the table, Adam.
Yep, so that is probably going to be the thing where Ross does here with that remaining support for the Kumiho attack. See, this is where I would have loved to have the Millennial Tree to be able to do another split damage as well. Again, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to draw into it, but he did throw that into the trash for one of the HP flips. We do have another Smoke Cheese, though, to do a massive 4 damage if, necessary. So we are going to be swinging at the Stormbringer. Would we see an HP flip? No. It does not look like a Stormbringer. Going into the break area, pushing Nathan to a total of 6 here. Of course, that's Timekeeper still alive with that 1 HP. No response cookie being made here. And it does look like Nathan will go into the next turn, which is going to be a turn, let me count here, turn 10. All right, 10 supports that are is available for play. Ross does have 2 supports still up, so the Jade Deer as well as a Key Shield is available. So we'll see if Nathan does choose to summon that Smoke Cheese, or if it's going to be a Mozzarella.
Yeah, at this point still we're trying to figure out how are we getting past a trap card, what other options do we have, but again, that split damage for sure would have been huge here just for pushing out the most amount of damage in a single turn. But at this point we also are just happy with playing out a attacker and trying to get value that way of pushing the damage and seeing where we can go from there. But it is going to be the Smoked Cheese Cookie coming down for a 4 for 4. So we'll likely see the Timekeeper attack into the Smoked Cheese and just trying to pressure our opponent's hand, saying, hey, do you have something? Because the Timekeeper can still just ping the Kumiho all the same with the and then effect.
Yep, it does look like the Smoked Cheese is going to be a great option. But, man, the Earl Grey coming into effect here, the one that Nathan was not able to utilize. But, again, we are able to go and instantly knock out that Kumiho, pushing Ross to a total of, is it 8 or is it 9? It should be...
it should be 9 after the refresh.
Right, right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, it's actually a total of 8. Yeah, it's a total of 8 right now. But, of course, I mean, if that Smoke Cheese does get knocked out, that is going to be game here.
There you go for Nathan.
It did not really matter. Nathan is going to be the winner for the round 1 of Timekeeper tournament.
Timekeeper getting the last hit in the Timekeeper tournament. First round, that is what you love to see, right? It's just the namesake card getting to be a showcase, which is super exciting there. And yeah, again, we saw that single Smoked Cheese and like 7 Kumihos coming back to back, and why it's so good at defending it. But
it was crazy. Whew. Yeah, I mean, we saw Smoked Cheese since turn 5 and literally stayed alive the entire time until the very end when it got knocked out to push Ross over that level 10 for the break area. I mean, it was an amazing gameplay. Like, you got to constantly utilize that Kumiho. Kumiho is not a weak card. Like, you have to target the Kumiho. You have to constantly deal with that 2 damage and also the tanking. But the thing was, Timekeeper was there. So Timekeeper not being knocked out there during that turn kind of made it hard for Ross to finish it off because, like you said, hey, I'm going to use the Den effect. It's a level 1. Even though that Earl Grey popped up, I'm just going to instantly put it into the break area and just able to do the rest of the damage onto the Smoked Cheese. But, I mean, that was a great play. I mean, it got very, very close to overtime as well. I think we had like a minute, 30 seconds remaining. But how'd you feel about that first round of today?
Yeah, I really liked it. Again, showcasing the not only the Guardian factor, right? Kumiho, that's going to come up a lot more this weekend, I'm sure. But there was multiple turns from Ross's side where having the 2 for 2 damage was very relevant because we were able to keep up the support. So when you're able to put yourself in a position where you're still able to get in that little bit of chip damage while holding up defensive plays really shows the strength, because I don't have to keep up like a blocker going back to set 1 meta. That Kumiho just says, hey, I can attack, I'm going to soak up some damage, and I can still play a trap card on top of it. And while it didn't matter as much there at the end, but what I really like too from Ross is that we haven't seen it all weekend yet, but for the Jade Deer, it just says select one of your cookies to get 1 HP. So he let his level 1 die, gave the 1 HP to the smoked cheese, and said, hey, this is what I need to keep alive for this game. And we haven't seen kind of that split use of that card yet. So it was a really great play by Ross being able to make sure that, hey, I want as much AP as I can on this smoked cheese. I know that this is going to be my last cookie that my opponent is going to be attacking. And yes, we were able to add 1 more HP to it, but it was not enough there. And we were able to see a round 1 win. I was saying, going to the yellow player, but yellow versus yellow here. And again, in the Timekeeper tournament, we'll see where things line up.
Yeah, I actually really liked how you mentioned that particular one where you're able to select one of your cookies to gain that 1 HP, because most of the time you use it to kind of protect that one cookie that is already taking that 3 damage or 4 damage or whatever it is. But this time around, Ross tried to keep that smoked cheese alive. Sadly, it was not going to be the case here, where that smoked cheese dealing a massive 4 damage onto it to finish the round. But we are going to go on a quick break, and then we'll be right back with round 2. So don't go anywhere and sit tight. We'll be right back.
Coming to see everyone. It's been a while, obviously. Real tournaments with good prizes, good players. They always seem to have it. Today, probably, hopefully topping.
At the very least, I want a top 8. I'd like to win, but I also don't top 8.
Winning the event, honestly.
Drinking after I go 0-2 drop, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan now. We're in the top 4, so there you go. The one thing I was looking forward to most today was definitely just commentating some great Yu-Gi-Oh!
We haven't been to a big event in probably over a year now, so the fact that you guys came up north, did one in Columbus, we jumped at the chance to drive on out and stay the night and play test and all that stuff. So
Finally getting to actually do a competitive tournament after so long. COVID made it really hard to actually be competitive in the game.
With the prominent content creators in this Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. And so when I heard that both Gage and Hack were coming to this event, I was over the moon.
What are you looking forward to this year?
Winning it. Winning the event.
I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Good luck. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Cool.
Perfect. Thank you very much, man.
I hope that wasn't like...
No, that was great.
Good.
That was really good.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Customized designs on durable and high quality sleeves. At yourplaymode.com, you can sleeve your deck in style. It's as simple as uploading your design and selecting your size and style. Use promo code PROPLAY10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
Spreadsheets, business models, gaming? What does this all mean? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Let me put this down. But while you're here, let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted to take your trading card game hobby and turn it into a business, but you found it impossible to find any product at a rate that you could possibly make money from? Or are you a player that's struggling to find product for the games you love? Well, have I got the solution for you. The PPG Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without getting those distributor connections. Here's how it works. All patrons will immediately gain access to the PPG Investments Discord. This Discord will serve as a hub to promote requests for product, video releases, and as well as creating community engagement. Then, depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So, here's the tiers. we've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you got to act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
And welcome back once more to Pro Play Summit here in Orlando, Florida, hosted by Pro Play Games. I am Cosmic, joined once more by HyRool. We had an amazing first round of yellow versus yellow. Of course, it is going to go to time in those situations, so we had to jump really quickly to the next round. But our players are just about to get seated. But do we want to do some more pack openings? I think we can just sneak
let's
in.
do a little bit more.
We're going to try to get through this box between rounds.
We got two SRs. We got a Mala sauce and a coffee candy. So we're going to open one or two more. I mean, they just got seated. I mean, hopefully we can see a little bit of a different color for this one, because, you know, we saw yellow v yellow already today. So let's see what we get.
Back one of.
Oh, licorice cookie.
So I know from purple.
Yep.
But a green version now from this set.
Oh, I see something shiny in the back. All right,
he's the lucky one, apparently.
Yeah, it looks like I'm hitting everything. My gotcha coming to effect here. All right, so we got olive, we got cotton candy, fig, as well as sandwich, and there is mint wafer, almond, as well as the
like I said,
Rambutan handler glove. We got a victory for you, and the last shiny one is gonna be boom! Ooh, croissant cookie, a blue one. I know Cosmic's gonna want this one.
Hey,
so this one is actually a really, really good card, in my opinion as well. Level 3 for 5 HP, a croissant. I mean, let's first.
God, I wish this would show up on camera better.
Admire this like foil and the texture on this. I love the texturing on the Braverse cards. I mean, like, you can like go, you know, with it through your hand, but like you can tell like they put some effort in this, you know, foiling and texturing in this. But let's look at the skill here. It says Director of the TBD. On play, place one blue cookie that is level 2 or lower from your battle area on the battle of your deck and draw up to 2 cards from your deck. So it's going to be that, you know, preventing your level 2 that is going to be low to go back into your deck, and you also get to draw, as well as it allows you to free up some space.
Yes.
If you want that level 2 to be gone, you're able to use this card, put the you know, level 2 away, and then, you know, you play another cookie in case that you're wanting some more damage or special effects. And then you're able to do 3 damage for 3 costs. Then discard 1 card, select up to 3 cards in your opponent's support area, and rest them.
Ooh.
So if they are trying to save that for any support or traps or anything like that, that is not going to be the case. It does look like Cosmic wants to go and sleeve this thing up. You know, I would do the same. But we do have some PPG sleeves that we were able to get here that, you know, we got for the Gunslinger event and stuff. But it does look like the players are situated. So here we go. Let's go into round 2 of the Timekeeper tournament for this Sunday event. So let's go into the player side here and see what colors we'll be seeing for round 2. It looks like we got a red. We got Bad Chris and Pluto is
with red. It looks like red as well.
Pluto L is what it is. I think that is what it is, right? It does look like a red v red this time. We're seeing a lot of mirror matchups today already, huh?
Yeah, we know coming out of yesterday, I mean, red and yellow are going to be popular choices, but we do have Bad Chris, who has a Cherry Bomb in his hand, that great damage-dealing spell that we've seen, or item that we've seen yesterday, being that great one-time effect of just giving you the burn damage. But, you know, we've seen 2 different styles of red this weekend, right? We saw, like, just the slam a big level 3 right from the start and play this, like, big red, as I coined it yesterday. I'm just going to keep using that term. And then we saw the more traditional hybrid approach where you play like a bunch of level 2s. We saw the Devil Cookie yesterday as well, and take like what I'd call the more traditional route. Now, I want to come out one more time that those are blue sleeves, you know, blue character sleeves, and a red deck. So not once have we seen the those are the starter deck version,
we got
right?
the starter deck, which is going to be red for Strawberry Crave. So yes, the blue on the right side is going to be, you know, blue sleeves for a red deck. But finally, we get to see a actual, you know, correct sleeves. I will have to say.
I forgot they did that first round of promo sleeves. My brain's thinking of the level 3.
Strawberry Crave is going to be for that red, and we finally see the actual matching colors. But it does look like Chris is going to start out with the Hollyberry as a starter cookie, with Pluto being, you know, a little bit less aggressive here. But, I mean, of course, Mala Sauce is going to be a very, very heavy hitter starting round 2. So let's see what we got. It does look like we are going to be able to start attacking with the Mala Sauce on Pluto's side. And Hollyberry is just going to have to take that 2 damage instead of the 3 at least for this turn. So let's check the flip, and it does look like we are going to, you know, have Hollyberry remaining with 3 HP, starting with the round 3. And there you go, right back at it.
So this will be, we're just denying the choice.
Oh!
Oh!
I would feel bad about that one. I mean, you put the HP, then you might have survived.
Getting the HP back, maybe surviving there, getting to trigger the effect, and then being able to knock out the Hollyberry on the following turn would have been absolutely huge there turn for Pluto getting the crash back. But we have now Pluto going into their turn 3 here. We're going to see what they draw and how they're going to line up. But
I'm going to be honest, I don't think we have seen Fire Spirit this entire tournament. Have we? You can correct me if I'm wrong.
I think we did see it one. I'm trying to remember because there was 2 red cards I hadn't seen all that didn't come up all that often. But Fire Spirit, again, just being really nice for the activate and just dealing some extra damage here.
Exactly.
And getting that ping effect.
It is going to be that splash damage, which is going to be super, super good. You know, if there is going to be 2 cookies out in the enemy's field, you are able to put 1 of your HP. You're basically sacrificing an HP to deal 1 damage to all of the opponent's cookie. I do love that, especially it comes into effect if you are able to essentially, you know, place all of the opponent's cookies very, very low to just finish it off with 1 blow. But it does look like we are going to have Fire Spirit, you know, trying to knock out that Hollyberry, but the HP flip did come out. So Hollyberry still alive with 2 HP. But next turn, you know, if there's no swamp or anything like that, Hollyberry most likely will fall. But wow!
Oh, geez, crashing out. So I'm beginning to believe that this is also going to be the big red variant, where it's a heavy focus on level 3s.
Yep.
Of course, Wildberry Cookie is what you kind of want to lead into because it has that powered up effect if you have a 9 break area. But just dealing 4/4 here is going to be enough to knock out the Fire Spirit Cookie. So this is definitely one of those games that we saw going back to yesterday where we're going to be done in 10 minutes. Like, this is a very, very fast matchup. Not only is it red versus red, but the big red is basically a deck that is, hey, I'm going to, you know, take a couple hits early, and then every turn after that, I'm just doing massive amounts of damage back, and you have to have a swamp on the right turn or some way to mitigate that damage, or very quickly your cookies will get broken turn after turn, and especially now that we have the true combo online with the Hollyberry into a Wildberry pumping up to go 5 damage. It's a lot of pressure we're putting up once we get enough support in play.
Yep, so it does look like what you said is correct. The big red, or the level 3 red, is going to be what Chris is running. You can see the Pepperoncino in hand. We see the Pitaya in hand. It does look like it's just literally going to be only level 3s, but Hollyberry is going to be the cookie that comes out in response for the Fire Spirit getting knocked out here on Pluto's side. We are going into round or turn 4 here. Let's see what other cookie she wants to use. I do see the Tiger Lily actually in hand, so the Tiger Lily will be able to do some extra damage, especially with the Hollyberry.
Yep.
Because we can combo it up with that extra damage. It is exactly enough to use both cookies. We have exactly enough support, so let's see if we're able to do some damage here. Ooh, I just want
That was a beautiful
I'm,
art.
yeah, I'm sorry if I cut you off, but I gotta just admire that beautiful altar of Hollyberry, which is very actually hard to find right now, because Hollyberry in general is just so hard to find.
That looks like, I'm assuming that's the altar for Fire Spear there on Bad Chris's side
yes.
as well. So got some very shiny cards for Chris's side, but we did get the HP flip there, so we had to use both of our attacks into the Hollyberry to knock it out, but we have a lot of damage that we're going to be able to apply into this Wildberry on Bad Chris's side on the following turn, because again, the biggest part of Hollyberry, what makes it so good, well, yes, the plus damage is really nice, but that shielding effect is so important because it effectively means that 3 attacks are going to have to be sent into it to finally knock it out, or in the case we just saw, with, if you get the HP flips, it's going to be 4.
Ooh,
but the Pitaya Dragon just says, nope, KO. I'm going to ignore that Tiger Lily's effect and leaving Pluto with just now the Hollyberry.
Yep, so Pitaya is going to be a great move right there. Tiger Lily, is essentially going to not take much damage at that turn because of the fact that, you were able to attack with it. But Pitaya just putting Tiger Lily straight into the break area. Again, Hollyberry took some damage from the Pitaya, but HP flip going to come out. Another one coming out here. And it looks like Hollyberry just didn't take any damage here.
Yep, very healthy still. We're going to see if we're going to leave up a... Look like we have one support left for a swamp. I can't see. I don't think he has a swamp in his hand.
It does not look like a swamp. It looks like a soul gem. I want to say another wildberry. Actually, 2 more wildberries. I think it is what it is. We see an altar as well as a regular, SR version of wildberry. But man, I gotta say, Chris, you blinged out your deck really, really well.
Yep. So trying to figure out what we're playing from Pluto's side. A nice pickup here would have been another card that we can really combo well with Hollyberry to maximize the amount of damage that we're dealing, just to try to pressure back. Because again, both Pitaya Dragon and Wildberry do not have that built-in protection. So as much damage as we can kind of send across at Bad Chris is what Pluto is going to be trying to line up for this turn. But of course, only 5 support to work with. Holly is going to take 3 of that. So we're very limited in terms of what cards we can actually combo with here to get the most amount of damage.
Yep, and also we do need to keep in mind of the break area. Pluto is now at 6, and with that Hollyberry being out in the field already, that does push Pluto to 9, which means that, yes, you might be able to use someone like Snapdragon. Yes, you can use some other level 1s, but that does put, Pluto in a risk where if both of them does get knocked out, then that is going to be game for this particular round. Again, already, pushing 6 with about we're 8 minutes in, so it does show that red is super, super aggressive. But it's really, really nice to see 2 different variations of red. Again, like you mentioned, Pluto is more of that traditional side, utilizing different levels and different combos. But Chris's side, right, really just focusing on that level 3. And literally, if you guys see the support area as well as the cookies out in the field, it's just level 3.
Yep.
No level 1s, nothing. We're just using level 3s here to really push the break areas quickly to that level 9 if necessary. Or if my cookies are going to stay alive for a while, then they're just going to get value out of it. So let's see what the move here is for Pluto. Kind of thinking hard, hey, what is the best option here for me? Because, hey, I got this Hollyberry still, relatively healthy with that 4 HP. Going to at least take 2 more hits. We'll see what the move here is. Because we kind of do need to start, moving here.
I was going to say, at this point, they are, making me out to be a liar, because I did say at the start, I'm expecting about a 10-minute match, and, going into the tank here a little bit, but also understanding that we are in a position where this game is ending in 2 turns. Like, that is the current board state with health is left, Bad Chris still being at only 3, but Pluto being much higher and showing the Holly Berry. Like, this is a game that is going to end fast once we actually get back into the plays here. So I think Pluto realizing that, at least with this mirror match style, we don't have to worry about the end of match procedures. We don't have to worry about going to time like we almost did in the previous round. So it's really interesting to see that dynamic where in the round 1 of the Timekeeper event, we saw, Timekeeper doing Timekeeper things and healing us up, stalling us out. Kumiho being a great defender and really dragging it out up to, I think, turn 11 or 12, if I remember correctly, at the very end there. It was over 10. That's all I remember.
It was.
And for this one, we're actually going to be ending it on like 6 or 7, and that even feels a little bit slower in this case just because of how the Holly Berry can slow the game down a little bit, but really just seeing the power here from the big red side. And
wow, okay, so Pluto going forward that direction of, hey, I'm going to put out that early Wild Berry instead. If my Holly Berry gets knocked out, then, I will have the extra ability to do the extra damage. If my, Wild Berry gets knocked out, that's okay too. I'm just going to go and have another Wild Berry in hand, possibly, to do damage. But, man, the risky move of Spicy Power Juice coming into effect for, Wild Berry to do some massive damage onto Pattaya to try and knock it out in one swing. So let's see.
Oh no!
The Kumio!
Well, we took a big gamble, and we get to see the flip here. So for those that don't know, Bad Chris is, he has a choice. It is a optional, but you can discard 1 card and deal 1 damage, which is going to knock out and put Pluto to 9, meaning this Holly Berry is the last defense.
Oh, wow. That Kumio coming into effect to knock out that Wild Berry, preventing it from being used for the next turn. Now, Chris, all he needs to do is just do 2 damage each time and possibly knock out that Holly Berry, because if there's no HP flip there, then it is going to be over. So first, swinging with the Wild Berry to do the 2 damage. Now left with 2 HP Holly Berry, and of course, we're gonna go and pass it on to the next turn.
So that's with all those level 3s, right, that are in the hands. Like, we only have 2 support left, so we can't really attack with it. So we are gonna actually get 1 more turn here from Pluto's side, it looks like, going up to our 6th red. You know what?
There's the Wild Berry again.
I would love to see nothing more than just a Wild Berry and do that same exact play again, just
that
for a
would be
massive
amazing.
amount of damage.
That would be amazing to see. I mean, it is very, very, very possible here to see another one of that, but it does look like we are just going to be swinging with the Wild Berry, already doing a massive 6 damage anyways.
Yep.
Wow.
Kumio flip.
Another Kumio flip coming out.
So not as flashy, but the important thing here is that we could still do the 1 damage to the Holly Berry, which is going to make it much easier for Bad Chris to knock it out on their turn.
And also an HP flip. That also does mean that that Wild Berry can stay alive for this turn, and that also means that it can be used to swing at that Holly Berry next turn as well. Wow. He's deciding, do I take this too? But it does look like, man, that's another altar, Pattaya. This guy's blinged out.
Yeah, so, we got the 1 HP flip that we needed, so Wild Berry is going to be able to stick around for another turn, but notably here, right, that Holly Berry with only 1 HP remaining, and with the red decks, right, we have things like the Cherry Bomb that can just deal direct damage as well, so we have a number of ways with a card only has 1 HP left that we're going to have a very easy time to knock it out. But as we saw in the previous turn with Chris's hand, there was a lot of level 3. So we still have to do some amount of attacking here, but without having a bunch of HPs, flips, and draw cards in hand to pay for the cost, this looks like it'll be a very quick victory here on this next turn for Bad Chris, knocking out the Holly Berry to put Pluto to a total of 12 in their break zone.
Yep, so we are going to be able to use the Soul Gem as well. That is another direct damage.
Oh, yeah,
that is
we did see that in their hand.
I would have loved to see last turn if that Cacti Glove was able to be used. That would have been also a way to finish it off. But it does look like the Soul Gem is going to be the last item used to knock out that Holly Berry, pushing Pluto to break area level 12. And Bad Chris using that, level 3, red deck right there to kind of deal so much damage. I mean, that early, level 3 actually showing off some real value.
Yeah, it did a lot of work, and I think, a lot of this is really made possible by Holly Berry. We've seen this card all weekend long. It continues to be very good at what it wants to be doing, and that shielding effect is just crazy strong for sticking something on the board, but then also getting that additional attack boost is really, really nice. And I want to say, you know, it was a good turn for Bad Chris with that Battalion Dragon being able to stop the Tiger Lily was also very important because that would have been more efficient damage, right, for Pluto to swing out, get the extra chip damage in, which could have changed the flow of that game a little bit. But, you know, I said 10 minutes. It made me a little bit of a liar here in the booth. But we saw very fast all weekend long that Big Red just is able to crash through, do big damage turn after turn, and say, hey, we are getting time between rounds. I'm going to go get a snack between rounds or go get some water or something, which is a big deal when you have these longer events. You know, we're playing 6 rounds today plus a top cut. Yesterday, we had the 7 rounds plus a top 32 cut. So these are some long days for players. And, you know, speaking from the TCG side, there is a lot of value at being able to get back time between rounds, which is why people do sometimes gravitate towards these more aggressive strategies. So you can just, you know, take a breather, step away from the table, go get some food, get some water, what have you. And Big Red kind of being the breakout deck and doing that and enabling players to have some time between rounds this weekend at the North American Championship yesterday and the Timekeeper event today.
Yeah, so that Hollyberry really coming into effect again, like you said, the start with Hollyberry just allows it so that, hey, I'm not able to attack until turn 3. The opponent is able to, but still I'm just going to be taking 2 damage at most, allowing Hollyberry to take 3 damage, 3 different damages, as well as, you know, even if she gets knocked out, then that does slowly help me push towards that 9 where my Wildberry is going to be able to do a massive damage. But actually, Chris, not even having to use that Wildberry's special effect to essentially close out the game. But again, it does help us as casters as well to kind of take a breather.
Yes.
In between rounds. Yeah, Cosmic said 10 minutes. It took about 13 minutes. So not too off here. But we'll be back shortly as well to do some more opening for the Arena of Glory. We did get that croissant cookie, but we want to showcase a little bit more cards that will be released next set, right? So that you guys are going to get excited for what is to come very, very soon again.
And some coupon codes that may appear on stream.
Yeah, maybe we will actually give it out on stream. Hey, you might have to be super, super fast in actually typing it out, but that's another, you know, beauty of live stream, right? If you're watching, then you might get a little bit of a surprise gift. So that is going to be it for right now. We'll be right back, so stay tuned for round 3 of the Timekeeper Challenge, or the tournament that we have for this Sunday at in Orlando, Florida. So we'll be right back.
Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it. I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like, to make your brain think that fast, it have to be so strategic all the time. It's like, it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first one.
This is actually my first one. My first event ever was a PPG.
Well, this is my first PPG event. So I guess I enjoy that. I'm in the top 4 of it at my first event.
I've been watching PPG on YouTube, occasionally on Twitch for a while.
Everything's super smooth. The rounds go super quick.
I like that they're in person. I enjoy, you know, coming to see everyone. It's been a while, obviously.
Real tournaments with good prizes, good players. They always seem to have it.
Today, probably, hopefully topping.
At the very least, I want a top 8. I'd like to win, but I also don't top 8. Winning the event, honestly.
Drinking after I go 0-2 drop, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan now. We're in the top 4, so there you go.
The one thing I was looking forward to most today was definitely just commentating some great Yu-Gi-Oh!
3, we haven't been to a big event in probably over a year now. So the fact that you guys came up north, did one in Columbus, we jumped at the chance to, you know, drive on out and stay the night and, you know, play test and all that stuff. So
finally getting to actually do a competitive tournament after so long. COVID made it really hard to actually be competitive in the game. With the prominent content creators in this Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. And so when I heard that both Gage and Hack were coming to this event, I was over the moon.
What are you looking forward to this?
Winning it. Winning the event.
I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Good luck. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Cool.
Perfect. Thank you very much, man.
I hope that wasn't like...
No, that was great.
Good.
That was really good.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Customized designs on durable and high quality sleeves. At yourplaymod.com, you can sleeve your deck in style. It's as simple as uploading your design and selecting your size and style. Use promo code PROPLAY10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
Spreadsheets, business models, gaming? What does this all mean? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Let me put this down. But while you're here, let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted to take your trading card game hobby and turn it into a business, but you found it impossible to find any product at a rate that you could possibly make money from? Or are you a player that's struggling to find product for the games you love? Well, have I got the solution for you. The PPG Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without getting those distributor connections. Here's how it works. All patrons will immediately gain access to the PPG Investments Discord. This Discord will serve as a hub to promote requests for product, video releases, and as well as creating community engagement. Then, depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So, here's the tiers. We've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you got to act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Can't seem to win a game? Opponents got you down? Can't even hand shuffle right? I promise you, it's not a skill issue. It can't be you. So it's gotta be a chair issue. So throw out that old nasty chair and it's time to sit where the pros sit. the eWin Gaming Racer Chair Champion Edition. Let's be plus.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad. Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos.
TCG. I've enjoyed playing TCGs for about 15 years now. It's a thing I do with my friends. It's one of our most common activities.
It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it.
I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like to make your brain think that fast, it'd have to be so strategic all the time. It's like, it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first one.
This is actually my first one.
My first event ever was a PPG.
Well, this is my first PPG event. So I guess I enjoy that. I'm in the top 4 of it at my first event.
I've been watching PPG on YouTube, occasionally on Twitch for a while.
Everything's super smooth. The rounds go super quick.
I like that they're in person. I enjoy, coming to see everyone. It's been a while, obviously. Real tournaments with good prizes, good players. They always seem to have it. Today, probably, hopefully topping.
At the very least, I want a top 8. I'd like to win, but I also hope top 8.
Winning the event, honestly.
Drinking after I go 0-2 drop, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan now. We're in the top 4, so there you go.
The one thing I was looking forward to most today was definitely just commentating some great Yu-Gi-Oh!
We haven't been to a big event in probably over a year now. So the fact that you guys came up north, did one in Columbus, we jumped at the chance to, drive on out and stay the night and, play test and all that stuff. So
Finally getting to actually do a competitive tournament after so long. COVID made it really hard to actually be competitive in the game.
With the prominent content creators in this Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. And so when I heard that both Gage and Hack were coming to this event, I was over the moon.
What are you looking forward to most?
Winning it. Winning the event.
I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Good luck. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Cool.
Perfect. Thank you very much, man.
I hope that wasn't like...
No, that was great.
Good.
That was really good.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Customized designs on durable and high quality sleeves. At yourplaymode.com, you can sleeve your deck in.
And welcome back to Pro Play Summit here in Orlando, Florida, hosted by Pro Play Games. I am Cosmic, joined once more by HyRool in the booth, and we got some more packs to open, I guess.
Yes, we do.
Are getting set up for round 3, yet our players are not yet seated. So we have been working on this Arena of Glory box, the newest set that will be out in January. And also, we will have some coupon codes in these boxes that we'll try to give out, one here very soon. And I'm going to be perfectly honest, I have no idea how well the camera's going to get it, so I apologize in advance if it doesn't work out, but...
So, yeah, for those people who are watching, you'll have to do your best to try and make out those letters and numbers, and hopefully you are the one to get it. We are going to leave it up to you to be the one. So I suggest, if you're watching on the computer, put that coupon page up so that you're able to type it in as soon as you do see it. But, of course, that is up to you. We're going to leave it up to the viewers to decide on what they want to do. All right, again, we don't know exactly how well it's going to come out because, as you guys can see, this camera doesn't pick up the, showcasing of items very well. Unlike my setup at home, which, I have, I'm sure you have it set up too, right? Where you do the unboxing stuff. But, yeah, we'll figure something out. But we're going to open some more packs to showcase some more cards that are going to be available for the next set. Kind of get you guys excited for what is to come, early to mid-January of next year in 2026. So let's go and see if we get some more. And it does look like I am going to be just having some rare here.
Just a rare for me as well from my side. So trying to find the light right. And oh, that is adorable.
That is a
blue slushy cookie.
Yep.
That is really cute, actually.
It's going to be a new version of the blue slushie that we do have for this set. I am going to also have just a rare, so I'm going to go and put it. And it does look like I am going to get another muscle cookie. I think this is the same thing, except just a different variation. So that promo version
the alt
is
art.
going to be a little bit of an alt art kind of thing here. Of course, they're both going to have that purple background, but one is going to have a costume and one is just going to be the original. So that is going to be the rare that I do get from this particular pack. We have hit 2 SRs and 1 UR, so we'll see.
Yeah, I'm just going to call it like it is. You've gotten all the hits so far. I'm trying my best on this side of the box, but we have not been lucky yet.
Oh, I do see
don't
another
even do this.
one.
All right, this is no, I got nothing. This one's rigged. So let's see what our next one is.
I don't know what that is. Let's see. What is it?
Dark fondue cookie.
Okay, dark fondue. Okay, well, I got something cool. So let's look at this. Choco bar cookie, as well as Twisted Donut, who is from Tower of Adventures. And then we have Black Lemonade. And these are the new arena cards as well. So that is going to be from base set 7, right? So BS7. All right, we got Aloe as well. We got Black Garlic. We got TBD Hallway. We got the Sunblade. And now for the last card. What is it going to be? Actually, no. I have one more. Sorry.
The fake out. Wait, do we have an extra? Do we have? I have. All right, one more.
Well, that is actually something that I have not seen. So we got a stage item as well as a trap. All right, guys. Let's see what it is. Boom! And that's going to be the purple Timekeeper. Ooh,
Damn,
that looks
nice.
Absolutely beautiful.
That's the UR coming out of the box, too. Gorgeous card, too.
There's that Timekeeper right there, guys. Level 3 for 5 HP. And it's going to be an on-play. Select up to 1 level 1 cookie in your battle area. Place that cookie in the trash. So just kind of, getting rid of a cookie, freeing up some space. And we do have 3 for 3 damage. Then can be used for 1 purple support. Play up to 1 purple card with 2 or less HP from your trash. So something like a combo where you have a level 1 or level 2 card that has 2 HP or 1 HP remaining. You kind of put them in the trash and summon them right back. Just kind of like the same thing with smoked cheese from what we saw, except for the fact that it is from your trash rather than the break area. But we do have a purple Timekeeper. Awesome,
Beautiful UR card.
Awesome. And please leave this up for us.
I would definitely will. But looks like our players are getting seated. But I hope you're ready at home and got your screenshot tool, what have you, because we are going to get into the coupon code at this point. And again, I am just going to try to get this as close as possible so it can actually get filtered up. And
we'll move it back a little bit as it's coming up. Oh man, dude, this is not going to work.
All right. Well, that's about as clean as it's going to get for
dude, that is so hard.
The camera itself, so
let's see if we can.
If you claim that, let us know. Otherwise, I think it's just a set focus, so it's not going to have the autofocus on, which is why it's going. But let us know if you got it in the comments. But our players are getting situated and about to go. So if you were able to get it off that, let us know. Otherwise, we'll try to find a couple different ways to get these out for everybody that are joining us on the stream. But we are going to be going into round 3 here of our Timekeeper tournament very, very quickly as they are shuffling up and seated.
Yep, they are shuffling. So I'm going to try and, try to make this out for you guys. But it does look super impossible to do. I am going to be very honest. I would love for you guys to be able to see this, but
we got a couple more rounds to figure this out. We will make sure y'all can get some coupon codes from the set, because I want to make sure that we can get them out into the chat. And then, of course, whoever can, if you do redeem it, definitely let us know if you're able to get it. So multiple people aren't trying to guess at what a couple of those letters are. We've tried every angle. This is not going to...
You know what? What I'm going to do is after the players are over, I will run to the player area and I will slam this thing down onto the mat so that you guys can quickly go and claim it, all right? I'm going to do something a little fun here for the viewers, okay? But it does look like the players are situated, so let's go and transition over to our players for round 3 of the Timekeeper event Timekeeper tournament to see who is going to be the winner for this. They're both going to be 2-0.
Oh my God, William, thank you. We got a blue player. We have a blue player. Yeah. All right, so that is going to be a Lord Oyster. And we do see a black pearl in the hand as well. Oh, is he actually on the full? Okay, so a lot of the blue decks are still more of like a hybrid between the full discard versus the full level 2 strategy. And so we're going to have to wait and see where William is leaning in his deck choice. You know, if we depending on the stage is really going to be like the telltale sign of which version that we're playing. But I do like the Shark Cookie here from the start because it's a early setup that, you know, doesn't penalize you for going first because you're able to get that initial draw 2 for putting it to the bottom of the deck immediately. And we are going to see what, hopefully get a little bit more look at his hand to see what, you know, is he the level 2 strategy like we seen yesterday, or we're going to see more of the level or discard package come online. Very excited to see what's going to come out from William's side. But of course, we are joined by Rolino on the left, who has the purple deck. And of course, we have that the recycle effect right on the left-hand side, but with the on play, just being a nice 2-5, you know, a chunky target is really nice.
Yep. So we do have the Lord Oyster swinging at you know, Cream Unicorn for 1 damage. Nothing special, but really, Rolino kind of just you know, stacking up that support area to be able to at least swing for some sort of damage with the Cream Unicorn. We do have. Actually, if you look at the board, 3 profits out. We got 1 trashed and 2 in the support area already. So those are some, you know, draw flips that are going to be gone. It does look like we are swinging for 1 more damage, and with 2 supports remaining, William does leave some room open for possible on plays as well as some traps. Of course, you want the Lord Oyster to feint, right? To get that feint effect, to draw 3 and discard 2. Kind of getting the refresh of your hand to get the cards that you really want to, you know, have. But man,
that's a fourth profit cookie.
That's all of the profits already gone right there for the purple side. And it does look like we are just gonna go and pass it. We're not gonna go and feint the Lord Oyster. I think what OK wants to do is just trash the Lord Oyster instead of having it, you know,
not getting the value.
Yep, so that it does not get any value. But featuring that Shadow Milk. The promo, the exclusive Shadow Milk that we did, you know, kind of pass out throughout the convention, you know, that we had several times here in the U.S. But it does look like we are going to, Obsidian version of the Sea Fairy that we showcased on the first day.
So this is interesting because now we do have, we've seen the Black Pearl, we've seen the Sea Fairy, and we've also seen the Strawberry Crepe. So it does look like be a more hybrid approach, but Sea Fairy is really nice here because as long as you meet the condition, it's able to get you the extra damage. And again, we've seen time and time again how strong that split damage value can be, but instead we are going to just do the tuck effect here, so the damage denial, break denial that blue is really known for, to get that Lord Oyster out of here and give us a very beefy 5 HP Sea Fairy cookie from William's side that is going to be able to pressure a lot of damage here very, very soon with the Tidal Wave.
Yeah, so I really like this move. William thought, hey, you know, OK had the ability to knock out my Oyster, Lord Oyster, but it does look like he's just going to let it slide. So I'm just going to go and use my Sea Fairy to put the, you know, Lord Oyster back into my deck. Exactly know what is going to be my last card now, as well as just be able to do a little bit more damage onto Cream Unicorn here. So it's actually really, really nice to see. It does look like we are going to be, you know, swinging for some damage onto the Cream Unicorn. And here we go, guys. Let's see what is going to be for turn 4 for OK, with Cream Unicorn actually having 1 HP remaining.
Yeah, luckily in the U Village scroll on that previous turn just to make sure that it's staying alive. You know, going to pressure some damage back, but hard to see is that like we have the Star Fruit, which is going to give the damage denial from OK's side and make sure that the no, again, just level 2 or lower, so just denying the break there, but still giving us level 1 that, you know, technically can be KO'd by Sea Fairy's effect. So we'll have to wait and see what we're doing on our follow-up turn if we have a Grimoire to sacrifice it, or if we are just going to let it deal the damage.
Yep, so it does look like we are going to just swing with that Star Fruit to do 1 damage onto Sea Fairy. with one, support still up, that does leave room for a possible Grimoire as well as a possible U-Village Scroll. Of course, U-Village Scroll not going to have too much value here because of the fact that there are going to be a lot of flips still inside of the trash pile. And it does look like we are going to possibly, are we swinging with the Seafarer? Is that what it is? It does look like we're swinging with the Seafarer.
The biggest question here is if we're paying the extra or if we're going to be just leaving it for one for the follow-up turn. Really good play there by William on the previous turn, freeing up a slot so that we can play maybe that aloe cookie that we draw into if we want to, give the feint. But getting the extra board slot open is really, really important for blue because there's a lot of different combos you want to pull off. So we are going to see the extra damage come across, leaving William with only one support, which we could still use something like an Inkto Osprey. But this is the Captain Caviar that we've seen 2 days ago now. Sorry, the whole weekend's blending together. But a very beefy 2-5 that is wonderful for setting up with the Strawberry Crepe, which allows you to put it back on top of the deck and then do a bunch of damage. So looking at top 3 cards, organizing them how we might want to see if we can get that trap drawn for our next turn. But, at this point, we do have a board that is going to stick around a little bit from William's side because we have a ton of HP for OK to get through when we only have the Starfruit Cookie, which is, pressuring 1 damage, which is not a lot, but we could see a follow-up with a level 2 or level 3, which then would be able to go into William's board and start threatening some damage.
Ooh, and it does look like Moonlight Cookie is going to be the response for the new turn that OK does have. I was a little curious on what the, play will be because Starfruit was the cookie that was, summoned as the response to, the force summon after the attack. And it does look like we are going to be swinging with Moonlight as well. And we are going to be getting a trap card here on, William's side to negate some damage as well.
And it was level 2 on top for the extra effect.
But
Very
we're still going to be taking some damage here. Not too much of a problem, though. Seafarer still, going to be relatively healthy for this turn, even after taking damage from the Moonlight. So we'll see if that's going to be turned for OK, and it does look like that is going to be the case.
Yeah, and we did actually get to see a look at the stage that went to the trash. It is the one that if you have 2 cards or less in hand, you get to draw 2. So truly a hybrid blue, as I guess we would call it. We have the discard package in the deck. We have the level 2 set to the top of the deck. We are using the convocation of Elders, which is you really need to be using a lot of level 2s to get the value out of it. And so on that previous turn, we were able to see a level 2 at the top of the flip to negate an extra point of that damage. So we are going to have a Grimoire here come down from OK side to sacrifice that Starfruit, give us a little bit more of a board opening here. But we are still going to get the extra damage thanks to Sea Fairy's effect and having a large enough hand size to still be able to burn 2 damage. So we've seen all weekend long just how good the split damage, as we like to say, where you deal the normal attack damage and then do some follow-up damage after that, because those traps can only stop the first wave. Now, Aloe Cookie is really nice here because it's just another aggressive 2 damage, but really important to note here is it is a card that you do not want to feint. You want to find a way to break, don't want to just trash it. You want to get around it because that draw, or look at the top 3 and draw a blue card is so important for Aloe Cookie and finding those pieces for the blue player. So we're going to see which way that OK is going to try to trash it instead of feinting it here.
Yep, so it does look like we are choosing exactly what we want to return from the trash into the deck with the U-Village Scroll. I did see a bunch of Grimoire. I did see a bunch of U-Village Scroll here going back into OK's deck. It does look like we have that Aloe swinging again. I love Aloe. Like that 1-2, as well as being able to do 2 damage that early. And it's not very expensive as well. And also, like you said, that, feint ability is honestly threatening.
Yep.
At some times, especially when you're trying to search for those cards that you really, really want within your hand and within for your next turn. So the Aloe, I'm going to be, waiting for what is going to be revealed if that does get feinted. Of course, OK is playing purple. We have the ability to trash it, if anything. So let's see what is going to be taking place for the, I believe, 6th turn for OK with that Moonlight. So swinging first for 3 damage onto the Seafarer. No support.
HP flip looking pretty good here if we want to keep it around for another turn and pressure OK's resources because, again, he only has 3 up, so we'll have to see what... Oh, beautiful Tide Shard, by the way.
Ooh.
What else is in hand that we could maybe discard here?
Yeah,
that's a Black Raisin Cookie, too, I believe, the second card. Looking at the top corner. So we do want to have a lot of... We do need a big hand size to discard for that effect, but... looks like we are just denying and just going to keep with the 1 HP here. So hoping that our opponent does not have a follow-up to knock out our Sea Fairy.
Yep, so I do respect that decision because, like you said, we do need a relatively big hand size, especially to utilize Sea Fairy Cookie's additional effect as well. You do need 5 or more cards. In order to utilize Black Raisin as more of a finisher and the combo, you do need to discard 3 cards as well. So it's a very expensive, hand, that you have to kind of utilize. But it does look like, hey,
man.
I'm going to swing in with the Fig to do some damage. It does look like Sea Fairy will fall here from Fig's 1 damage. Of course, that does leave room for a, response cookie, but it does look like that is going to be it. And wow, okay, using a dice to let us know, hey, how many cards do I have in my hand? This is how many I have, so don't worry about it. You can just go and, play depending on what you want to do. Okay, well, he took it back. He just put the 6 down and he just took it back. I thought he was going to put it down, but I guess the dice is just going to be there for,
well, he was doing on the previous turns, which I like because, here in the booth, it's really nice to see. I appreciate that he's fanning out his trash. We can actually see if the 15 is active or not for Moonlight. Getting to know how many cards in hand is also going to be important for various discard reasons. Like, there's a lot of information that I appreciate that he's sharing with us that we can see from our side, but we're going to have to wait and see what William wants to do here. And, this is a great example of where Black Raisin Cookie would be a great play because we could do 2 damage to the Moonlight. We could knock out the level 1 and then immediately have a follow-up. So I like the idea of splitting our damage here, seeing what we can do, but yep, this is exactly why you want to play the Black Raisin first if you go into this sequencing because you want to deny them a level 1. But he is actually going to follow it up with another one saying, hey, I actually might just have another trap here to negate that full amount of damage.
Yeah, I really like that play because, hey, I get to go and knock your Sea Fairy out with the Fig. I don't need to worry about it going into my break area because I have that Grimoire to negate that, possibility, as well as the Twizzly Gummy coming out. It's a pretty relatively, tanky level 1 with 3 HP. Also has the ability to trash itself so that you are going to deny that break area. But it does look like Strawberry Crepe is going to be a cookie that does come out on William's side. Of course, we know what Strawberry Crepe is able to do. It has been a couple times that was used throughout this tournament, especially during the feature matchup. And it does look like we are going to be choosing the Twizzly Gummy to go back to the top of OK's deck right here and just kind of denying Twizzly from doing much this turn. And of course, that also does mean that OK does need to draw it back, right?
Yes.
You're basically not being able to draw 1 new card. It has to be that 1 old card that was played earlier.
Yeah, so Strawberry Crepe is really interesting because most of the time, if you're playing this level 2 variant of the blue decks, what you want to do is set it on top because if you look at Strawberry Crepe's attack, you want to reveal the top card of your deck, and if it's a level 2, you have to do 2 extra damage. And being able to do 5 damage for 4 is just really great value. Obviously, of course, it's conditional at that point. But, with this position that we're in now, because we don't have this stage that lets us look at the top 3, we don't have an open slot that allows us to consider what we might want to use here.
Wow.
We are going to just have to do a blind flip. But instead, OK says, you know what? I will just play this Moonlight Cookie instead and see what we're going to get from the trash here. But we are going to have 2 very beefy bodies on the board.
But we did see before, right? 2 Moonlights can be very, very deadly, especially if the opponent does already have 15 cards in the trash, and it does allow that possible U-Village scroll cycle, constantly drawing and discarding, constantly drawing and discarding to find those particular traps as well. And it does look like we are going to swing at the Aloe and try to get that draw effect to discard 1 card that we don't want from the hand. And it does look like the incantation is going to be the choice here because, of course, we are not going to be able to use it. Moonlights are going to be staying on the board for a while here. So let's see what the response here is for William as well afterwards. It does look like Is that a Sea Fairy
Yep.
being? Okay. So
Sea Fairy off the
is
Aloe
one.
effect,
Yep,
but
Aloe effect.
we didn't take the stage there, which could have been good as a follow-up to the Black Raisin play, because again, we'd have to discard 3 cards. This stage immediately allows us to draw back up, but we'll have to see what else is in William's hand to see what he wants to combo with the Sea Fairy, because of course we are still in OK's turn. He is threatening one more attack with the Moonlight, so we got to play something out onto the board. So instead it is going to be the Black Pearl Cookie, which is another split damage source here. It's going to go up to 5, and it's really interesting that it can take out a stage or a level 1. Now that's not going to be too relevant within this board state, but another card that asks you to discard to get an additional effect to deal 2 more damage. So again, would have been really nice to see that stage come online for us so we can pay some of these heavier effects. But just having 5 HP on the board does mean that we can keep this around for an extra turn, which is really important.
Yep, so it does look like that Black Pearl is going to have to full-on tank the 3 damage from the Moonlight, even though, you know, William has 5 supports out. It does not look like we have anything really to negate those damage. We do know that there's that Black Raisin still in hand. We had the Black Pearl come out early again. Would have loved to see that stage to come online, because it will allow Black Pearl to do a little bit more damage as well, and also have the effect from the stage. We do know that the Sea Fairy is also in hand for William from that Aloe effect.
Yep.
To see if we're able to swing a little bit more damage, but I don't think William has a big hand size right now. It doesn't seem very, very big. There's just one combo maybe you could do with like Black Raisin. You might be able to swing with Black Pearl just a little bit more. Maybe 1 or 2 times, but it does look like we're going to start out by swinging with the Black Pearl, kind of deciding, hey, do I really want to do this or not? What order do I want to do this to get the maximum value? Because, I mean, one Moonlight has 4 HP. One Moonlight has, the other one has 6 HP.
Yeah,
You're going to have to go through 10 HP worth of attack to do something. So it does look like the stage comes online. That is going to be a different stage here that compared to the one that we have seen before. This is going to be the Vanilla Kingdom coming online for William that we were not able to see last time.
Really big pickup, because the stage itself usually lets us draw extra cards, but instead we're actually just very quickly getting rid of it and using it for Black Pearl's effect, I guess, to get the extra attack. So you can target either stage to put at the bottom of the deck. So in this case, Black Pearl Cookie is going to deal 3 damage, but we're getting the U-Village Scroll, so it's only going to deal 2. And of course, we're going to cycle back some items and trap cards from HyRoolLegend's side to build back up our deck, make sure you don't take that break tax, and again, get these very key items for us shuffled back in.
Yep, so we have both Moonlights online again, so we are able to constantly draw. If both Moonlights do attack, that is a total of 4 draws that you are able to get, discard some of them, and constantly, again, get that U-Village Scroll cycle going. Obviously, only taking 2 damage from the Black Pearl because of the U-Village Scroll effect. William needs to decide, hey, do I want to discard a 2 in order to be able to do a little bit more damage here? But the supports are, it's lacking. Now you only have 2 supports. You're not able to knock out any of these Moonlights necessarily with the extra 2 damage as well. The Black Pearl only does have 2 HP. If it does get knocked out and a Sea Fairy is, summoned, or if it does not look like Sea Fairy is being summoned, because Sea Fairy and Black Raisin actually is the one to get discarded by William to do the extra 2 damage with the Black Pearl. Now, Moonlight left with 2 HP for one of them and 4 HP for the other. And going back to HyRoolLegend's side here for his next turn.
Yeah, as we saw, I think it was the very first tournament, actually, when we get these board states with the double Moonlight, the best part about this is when you're getting to do the U-Village Scroll loop, we're not worried about trying to replace a cookie that's going to take cards off the top of our deck. Because these Moonlights are just so tanky, we're able to consistently put back trap cards off the U-Village Scroll to let them stick around even longer. Just getting that draw 4 additional cards every turn is insanely strong in this board state. So we are going to see likely a quick knockout from the Black Pearl, and we're going to see Moonlight get to draw 2 cards and discard 1 from the attack effect.
Wow, so the Aquamarines are coming, and it does look like we do get to draw 2 cards, but Black Pearl is going to get knocked out. Again, going back to that Moonlight, another thing is, because of the constant U-Village Scroll, if the opponent does attack to knock out these Moonlight Cookie, you always have the ability to not worry about a refresh, because yes, you're drawing 4 and discarding 1, but you're also able to go and put back 5 every single time you're using the U Village Scroll. So you're technically still up by 1, you know, maybe down 1 and -1 if you start drawing for the next turn. But it does prevent you from getting closer to the refresh if you do not use the U Village Scroll. But in this particular case, because of the Moonlight, that is going to be possible. So Aloe Cookie coming online once again for William in order to be played as a response. But because of the lack of cards in the deck, we are going to go and refresh. Has to put that 1 extra HP onto the Aloe, and there we go. And now William is pushed to, I believe, a total of 8 in the break area, while OK Aurelio is only at 1.
Yeah, well, we're seeing a great showcase here by OK and having the more purple control style. And, you know, this is another match up where if we look at the time left on the clock, just under 10 minutes remaining, these are 2 decks that can take a while to get set up. But now William having to take that break damage, as you mentioned, and the Aloe Cookie putting us to 9. Really, we can only play 1 more cookie in this board state. And yes, we could push OK up to a total of 7. But that means we still have to get through another level 3, which if it's another Moonlight Cookie, that's a whopping 6 HP. Wow. So we have a lot of damage to deal over the course of the next few turns if we're going to try and catch up. But William has just not been able to find his traps this game all that well. Like the Fallen Ice statue is a really big one because it gives you -2 to an attack and drawing a card, which can help with a lot of the cycling. We haven't been having a lot of interaction, otherwise just trying to be more aggressive with it. So we'll have to see what is going to be William's last cookie played for this matchup, because again, we are getting very close to that 10 total break that is going to be the defeat condition for William.
Yep, so William does try to swing for that 2 damage with the Aloe to try to finish off that Moonlight, but most likely, not even the U Village Scroll this time. It's going to be the Abandoned Cloud Nest to completely negate the damage. Now Aloe doing 0 instead of that 2. William counting how many supports are left to be able to be used right now. It does look like possibly, Madeline. Okay, so Madeline is another cookie that we have seen used before. But this one is going to be the one where we are able to go and discard some cards and be able to deal damage as well as activate it once again in order to go and pretty much swing for 2 extra damage.
So we'll have to see what type of interaction we are going to have for reducing the attack for the turn. So this Madeline cookie could get shut off. And also interesting to note that we do see the Bear Jelly Ice Cream in William's support. So if this attack doesn't go through for any reason, if we have, and we do have it in hand, we're actually able to pick up that level 2 again. And so we could still play around that break condition and not let our opponent just take us right from 8 to 10 by knocking out the Madeline cookie. So really great choice here by William in terms of how we want to navigate our opponent's hand and hopefully just get in some chip damage. But either way, I think the play here is try to get a trap out from OK's hand and then bounce the Madeline back to our hand with the remaining support that we have available to us as the blue player.
Yep, so OK decide, trying to think about, hey, do I want to block some of this damage that Madeline is doing to the healthier version of the Moonlight on board? Or do I want to let the entire, damage go through? It is going to be a 2 damage, but it does look like U Village Scroll is going to be the choice here by OK, putting back a Caramel Arrow as well as the U Village Scroll, and most likely a couple other things as well. Milky Way actually being another choice here. That is very interesting choice, as well as another Milky Way. So I think he really is thinking possibly, just getting some more cookies into the deck because he knows how many cookies he actually has. And see possibly, hey, if my Moonlight does get knocked out, I'm going to put some of these cookies back. Wow, that is going to be 3 Milky Ways that are going to possibly go back into the deck here. I think, yep, that is pretty much the decision. Maybe not. Let's see. All right.
Still saying, again, it is up to 5, so we do have the option here to just take 4 cards if we wanted. We could just take the U Village Scroll and the Caramel Arrow if we really wanted to, but we'll have to see if he has a level 1 in his hand to have access to things like Grimoire, where he's able to give something -3 attack. And just deciding if he wants to play a level 1-3 split game. The Sugar Fairy leads me to believe yes, because Sugar Fairy is really great. That allows you to take the HP damage, and then when your opponent tries to swing into it, you can just sacrifice it for the effect and give -3 attack to another cookie on William's side.
So that is a very interesting choice. I really do want to know what the reasoning behind it is going to be. I mean, of course, there most likely is some sort of reason. Possibly thinking ahead, if both of my Moonlights do get knocked out, I am able to also put a level 1 down and then, use the Milky Way to bounce it into the trash and deal some damage to the Aloe and things like that. But it does look like we are going to be using the effect of Madeline Cookie to do 1 damage after discarding 1 card. An HP flip does come out. So it does look like we have a Fig Cookie and a Grimoire in hand, as well as a Sugar Glass with the Moonlight Shard in OK's hand. That is going to be enough damage to knock out the Aloe if needed. We are going to be discarding the Grimoire here to use the HP effect here. And it does look like we are swinging for 2 more damage. We are going to negate the entire damage now with Abandoned Cloud Nest. And it does look like we are going to be bouncing the Madeline back, just like you said, to prevent, William to go up to break area level 10 from Madeline fainting next turn from the 2 Moonlights.
So the one thing to know here, too, is that did take the rest of our support. So Aloe Cookie is going to take the feint. We are going to be able to search the top 3, but even if we find like a trap card, we're not going to have enough resources to play it. So whatever we play out here is going to just auto take 3 damage from the second Moonlight, and we do know that we have the Shard in OK's hand to deal additional 2 damage. So we are, perfect caster vision, as we like to call it, but we are threatening 5 damage here just with what OK has in hand in combination with the other Moonlight on board already.
All right, well, the Captain Caviar is going to be the choice here for William. It is going to be a better choice because of the fact that it does have 5 HP. It's going to be able to tank the 3 damage from the Moonlight. Wow, that is going to be
all the traps and items.
Yep. The ones that you really want to see, come into your hand rather than the HP, right? But it does look like Captain Caviar is going to be alive. But you do know that the Moonlight Shard is still available. But the thing is, that's the reason why OK was counting. Do you have 15 cards in your, trash pile for me to use this? But it does look like, that's not going to be the case. So William taking the turn. Let's see what kind of, moves William will be able to do to, hopefully push OK to break 7 and possibly close this one out as well. So Madeline coming back to the battlefield here after being bounced back last turn. So let's see what kind of move we're able to see.
Yeah, I would have really liked to have the Strawberry Crepe just to showcase the full value of being able to put Captain Caviar back to the top. But we are going to see the Moonlight finally go down. But, I mean, keep in mind, OK is still only at 4 break at 2 minutes left in this round. So very healthy amount here. He's played an excellent control game, once again showcasing the absolute powerhouse that is Moonlight Cookie in this format, with having double of them on board, getting all the extra draw and filtering, and making sure that you still have access to those traps because you are just drawing, well, effectively 6 cards a turn, right? That does so much. You are drawing 10% of your total starting deck size every single turn. And of course, once you get down into these deck filtering modes, it's going to do even more value. So we will see a very quick restand here from the Madeline Cookie, trying to deal a point of damage and see if we can take out that other Moonlight Cookie with another attack for 2.
All right, so we are going to be counting how many cards are left in the deck. I think OK is going to be taking the damage here for the Moonlight. Maybe getting some refresh going for the actual battle area. Hey, the Moonlights survived enough, got enough value out of it, so I'm going to let them go. Now pushing OK to break area level 7. So it does need to, you kind of need to be careful on what you want to put down now, because any level 3 can push OK to break area level 10. But it does look like Sugar Glass is going to be the option here in order to tank some damage as well. Hey, it's okay if Sugar Glass dies because, it's only going to push me to 8 instead of that 10. And it does look like, hey, OK might put down another Fig Cookie. Possibly. It does look like the Fig is coming. And it's going to be most likely Williams' end of turn here and allowing OK to draw for the next turn. So there we go. The Milky Way coming online from the deck into OK's hand to possibly use the Fig to do some stuff here. But it does look like we have 15, so dealing 2 damage to finish off the Captain Caviar. Are we going to get it? It does look like that is going to be it. And the Moonlight Shard you know, being an MVP there, and also
Oh,
the caramel arrow. He's just explaining, hey, if that didn't work, I'm just gonna use the caramel arrow to finish it off, you know. But it does look like that is gonna be end of round 3 for our Timekeeper tournament. How did you like to see, or how did you feel about that blue play today?
I got to see Blue on camera finally, so I'm happy about it. But, you know, some unfortunate hands there by William not being able to find any of the fallen ice traps, not finding any of our interaction, and was just forced to play a very different style of game. Now, I did really like that he played both versions of Blue in the deck. We saw the discard heavy package as well as the level 2 strategy, and while we didn't get to see the full combo come together of like Strawberry Crate, putting it back on top and getting the extra value of, hey, I'm now dealing 5 damage, we did see a couple turns where it's like, oh, if I just had this one lineup to make this combo work, we could have seen a big play from William's side and get to do a lot of damage. But, you know, I got to give a shout out to OK for the double Moonlight Cookie. This is now the second time that we've seen that play happen on stream over this weekend, where just having 2 big bodies on board that are drawing you a lot of cards does so much value of just making sure you're finding the exact pieces that you want turn after turn to take control of the game, and that's exactly what OK did to get the round 3 victory here in our Timekeeper event.
Yep, that Moonlight with the 6 HP is just so hard to get through, especially if, you know, the opponent is constantly cycling that Village Scroll as well as having the ability to use the Abandoned Cloudness. But, you know, the players are leaving. I am going to run over to the player side now and try to give out that coupon code that we promised. So are you able to go and... you want to go over there?
I'll go over there.
All right, so Cosmic is going to go head over there right now, and then I will switch over to him. So get your, you know, page ready. Get your keyboards ready. Get your fingers ready to go and type in that coupon code as soon as possible, because the first person to do so will be able to claim 5,000 crystals, 3,000 rainbow cubes. So get ready, guys. Here we go. I am transitioning over now. Oh, it's so hard to see Cosmic. It is still harder to see Cosmic. Let me go over and try to see. Oh, wait. It's on. Oh, there you guys go. That is gonna be the coupon code. A little bit closer, Cosmic. There you go. That's good. Oh, HJDQWC 722 KWZNDBN. That is going to be it. I know there's a little bit of delay here for the stream, but that should be good enough for you guys to see exactly what the code is. Let us know if you guys were able to claim. Oh, Cosmic going even closer to the other camera on top to try and get you guys this coupon code. Let us know if you guys were able to go and claim it. The one lucky viewer on stream who was able to claim it, most likely by now, I want to say. So let us know if you were able to claim it. And that is going to be the first coupon code we'll give out during this stream. All right. It looks like Low TV is the one that yoinked it. All right. So let us know if you were able to get it. That was great. We were able to see it. Thank you so much for doing that. But yes, that is going to be round 3 for us. We were able to see a purple, blue, as well as a red, as well as a yellow. So again, we're missing that green play a little bit, but that is going to be for round 3. We do have some pairings for round 4, but we'll be right back after a quick break, and we will move back to the players. So we'll be right back.
Leave your deck in style. It's as simple as uploading your design and selecting your size and style. Use promo code PROPLAY10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
Spreadsheets, business models, gaming? What does this all mean? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Let me put this down. But while you're here, let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted to take your trading card game hobby and turn it into a business, but you found it impossible to find any product at a rate that you could possibly make money from? Or are you a player that's struggling to find product for the games you love? Well, have I got the solution for you. The PPG Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without getting those distributor connections. Here's how it works. All patrons will immediately gain access to the PPG Investments Discord. This Discord will serve as a hub to promote requests for product, video releases, and as well as creating community engagement. Then, depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So, here's the tiers. We've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you gotta act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
And welcome back once more to the Pro Play Summit here in Orlando, Florida, hosted by Pro Play Games. My name is Cosmic, joined once more by HyRool, and we just had an amazing showcase of the blue versus purple, and purple really bringing the control down. But before we get into our next round, as you've been following, we have been opening Arena of Glory, the newest set joining CookieRun Braverse next month. And we've hit a couple of URs already, but I believe there's still some shiny left in this box. And we also handed out a coupon code, and we'll be giving out even more through the rest of the stream. So, you know what? I'm going to take a pack from your side this time, because you have opened all of the shiny so far out of this box.
Well,
I think it's rigged.
We still have the secret left. So,
True.
You can still get that secret. Let's see if I... Oh, it doesn't look
Nope,
like I got
not on my side
either. So I'm just going to quickly show it because players are slowly coming. But it does look like I am going to get the stolen cookie. Okay. So that is going to be mine. Beautiful card, though. I mean, I love the arts and the costumes that we are going to get. But I just want to...
This is like a musketeer flavored card, actually. This is really nice design.
Look at that. Draconic Ura from Pattaya Dragon here. But let's open up.
I'm gonna open one more. I want to get. We gotta get through this box so we can open up another box for the stream and get another code out there. At least one more. At least one more.
At least one more. And also a bling. Oh, it does look like I see a bling.
All right, finally we got an SR. So I want to be mindful of time, so we are just gonna go really.
Go. Ooh!
Arena of Glory.
Wait, that's a UR.
Arena of Glory SR.
Oh, that's a SR. Okay, never mind.
Well, that's actually really cool seeing all of them together on the artwork. So
I thought there was a cool card for that one, but
no, that's not gonna.
I got Rye Cookie. I have never really seen this costume before, but it is gonna be a Rye Cookie. for those playing Kingdom, you know,
Oh, this
we would
is-
never be able to see it.
I thought this was going to be a stage. It's actually a trap card.
Yeah, it
it's
is
a
a trap
neutral
card.
one. So you get to use this in any deck because it's just a rainbow color. Select up to one of your opponent's cookies. During this turn, that cookie deals -1 attack damage. Then, if your break area is level 3 or more levels higher than your opponent's break level, select up to one of your opponent's level 3 cookies. Then it gets -2 attack damage. So bit of a conditional removal there, but for a -3 for potential just one cost or one support is really, really strong.
That is actually really, really strong. That's a little bit better than the Swamp in certain cases here.
Yes.
But it looks like both of our players are now seated and pretty much shuffling here. So we'll switch to the players. But before we do that, what color do you think we're going to be getting?
Man, I still want we got to get green on camera at some point, right? That's what we both really are wanting to see. We've gotten a good variety so far. We've got everything but green, so I'm hoping in one of these last few rounds before our cut to the top 8, I believe we're doing today, we'll have green show up.
All right. Well, I'm going to hope that, not hope, but I think it's going to be a, let's do a red versus yellow this time.
All right.
All right. Let's see it. All right, here we go. So we got Nathan and Jasmine. Wait, we saw both of these players before. I don't exactly remember what the colors were, but they're. Oh, hey, I was right.
Yeah, so
I was right.
You have read the runes.
and
It was
red.
red and yellow being a classic matchup that we have seen all weekend long. Really, you know, two of the 3 pillars, purple being the other pillar of the format, a lot of us expected going into this tournament, right? So maybe no surprise here that we are going to see a classic red versus yellow showdown. And I would imagine we're going to see a lot of this as we get closer to the top cut and, you know, maybe even to the finals, having a red versus yellow showdown.
All right, well, Jasmine is going to be the one to take the first, lead right here. And we are going to start out with that crushed pepper and allowing that crushed pepper, even though in that first turn you're not able to attack, you are able to use the ability to do 1 damage to the burnt cheese. And it does look like round 2 as well, we'll be able to try and knock out that burnt cheese. I don't really like the hand too much on Nathan's side. You see another burnt cheese, but we see a lot of level 1 flips as well with a smoked cheese that will not be able to use much of anything. Wow, 2 Earl Greys already from the deck, being out. 1 in the trash, 1 in the support area. We have 3 level 1 HP. Yeah, that is tough to see.
I mean,
but
yeah, just throw down another burnt cheese, try to draw into something else to get that cycle going, and then hopefully on the next turn we can give draw into something a little bit better to give that extra HP too, because we're not really in a good spot. You know, the 2 for 2 could at least knock out the crushed red pepper, but going against a red deck, you know that 3 health is really not a safe spot to be when our opponent has going into 3 support on their side. So we'll have to see if we're just taking the knockout here and try to boost up the levels. So we'll see what the flips are from Jasmine's side.
And it does look like crushed pepper will be going into the break area. So that does push, Jasmine a little bit ahead of Nathan in reaching that 10 from 1 to 2. Let's see what the response cookie is going to be. If Pattaya or something comes out, it would have been pretty cool to see. But it does look like Capsaicin cookie is going to be the response cookie for Jasmine's side.
And so for Jasmine now, starting off with 2 of these level 2s, it's kind of more the traditional red that we've seen, not like the big red that we had earlier in the matchup. So we will get to see maybe like a wild berry. Oh, we do see the Soul Jam going down there, so we might see the wild berry level 2, which has been a MVP this weekend as well across multiple tournaments, just being more effective with the support to damage ratio if you have the Soul Jam in your support, which is now online. But looks like we are just going to come across for that 3 HP and see what we're able to line up for Nathan's turn if he was able to draw into anything.
But it does look like we are going to get a draw flip. The burnt cheese does get knocked out. Cannot use its feint ability because we don't have any support. But it does look like Churro is going to be the response cookie for the fainting of burnt cheese. Churro, a lot, tankier, but it is going to be the 2-5, being only able to do really 2 damage to Capsaicin. But I do want to give a shout out to Nathan for giving a little bit of a wave through the camera earlier. But it does push Nathan back to 2, while Jasmine is also at 2 with a pretty powerful Capsaicin cookie out in the field, being able to do a total of 3 damage, as well as even more if that HP does get to 1. So the Snapdragon as well as Wildberry being revealed through the HP flips through the Churro's attack. And moving on to turn 4 for Jasmine with the Capsaicin. Still on board, and we were able to see the Obsidian version of Millennial Tree, Timekeeper, as well as Smoked Cheese, not Tree, being out in Nathan's hand. So let's see what the move is. Oh,
so with a little bit more punching power here with Snap coming online, giving us the +1 damage. And, you know, we did see the Swamp Trap card go down, but ideally on this next turn, we are setting up for a really nice trap onto our Capsation Cookie to keep it around, but instead just going for the 1 extra damage to knock out the Churro Cookie, putting Nathan to a very quick break level 4. And, you know, again, we do have the Timekeeper in hand that we could heal that later on if we wanted to, but otherwise we'll have to see what we're going to be bringing out because, you know, we don't have that, you know, level 1 Kumio that we want to loop back with like the Smoked Cheese. So we're going to have to see how Nathan wants to plan out his turn and figure out what is the best play from his stand and what we can bring out. So we're going to go into Stardust Cookie, see what is available, just making sure both players understand what is available in terms of the attack damage you can use. But of course, Jasmine had used their last support here with that attack from Snapdragon to finish off the Churro Cookie. So now Nathan can do a lot of damage back. And, you know, we really want to knock out that Capsation Cookie, which is threatening a lot of damage potentially on the next turn. But that means that Jasmine's going to have a slot here to play something fresh and get a big cookie out to deal a lot of damage.
So the HP flip did come out for Capsaicin, but Jasmine is choosing not to do it because of the fact that Stardust will still be able to knock it out with the then effect. So, yeah, saving a bit of hand size here and just letting Capsaicin go. Again, Stardust is out, and we also did see the Kumio being drawn here for Nathan's side. Choosing to save the 2 remaining supports where possible Jade Deer as well. So let's see if that is going to be the case. We also do have the ability to use something like Timekeeper to heal. We also have the ability to use someone like Millennial Tree to also bring back Churro. So we'll see what is going to be the case here if Stardust does get knocked out this turn by Jasmine. So we are going to be putting down the Wildberry instead for wow. So Wildberry is going into support with Hollyberry being out and joining Snapdragon in the battlefield.
Yep, very strong combo play, right? Hollyberry is going to get plus by the Snapdragon, dealing more damage. Its effect is also then going to give Snapdragon some attack damage back. So, like a double self-boosting situation we find ourselves here in. And what I really like, too, is with Nathan's hand, and what I really like about Yellow in general, as Hyrule is mentioning, like, just with having 2 support up, we have so many different options here that we could ultimately take, but, you know, we wanted to have Jasmine play out their card first to determine, you know, what are they going to try to sync together on this attack. And I really like the idea of, you know, taking this damage and then playing the Timekeeper, because the Timekeeper is going to allow us to break that level 1 while still getting some damage into the Hollyberry Cookie, which is going to be really important as a follow-up turn.
Yep, so both combos are going to be great. The Timekeeper being able to go and instantly put the Snapdragon into the break area is also good. If we are going to be bringing back the... Oh, there we go. Showcase that. Nice. Showcase that. So if we're able to go and, you know, put the Churro into the battle area as well. Another thing that we're able to do is, of course, if there is a level 1 cookie out in the field, you're able to do that 2 damage to possibly go and you know, damage and knock out the Snapdragon as well. Not as efficient as Timekeeper, because Timekeeper does not need to worry about something like the HP
flips.
But it does look like Nathan is choosing to bring out the Churro in order to, you know, keep that break area a little bit lower as of right now, pushing it back to 4 rather than the 6 it was in. And now with everything out in the field, that is going to be a total of level 9 that Nathan has out. Jasmine is going to be also at level 8 instead. So we'll see if that's going to really matter here. If Jasmine is able to go and finish it off, you know, relatively quickly as a red player, or if Nathan will be able to stall it out and, you know, close this thing out as well.
Yeah, again, the Hollyberry just being an MVP of sticking around for the red players. We've seen all weekend long that the damage-reducing effect of that Hollyberry shield really does go the distance. But thanks to the split damage that Churro provides, we can still get 2 into Hollyberry while knocking out the Snapdragon. But we do see a Swamp here from Jasmine's side, able to negate at least that first 2 attack from the Churro side itself. So we'll have to see if there's an HP flip that can keep the Snapdragon Cookie alive, or if this will be a quick move to the break area for the level 1. 1.
Yep, so Snapdragon flip for the draw as well as the
Oh.
HP flip.
There it is, sticking around. As we were just talking about, there's a clean situation where the Timekeeper could knock it out, send it straight to the break, where Churro Cookie does rely on those flips, and Jasmine does get the draw into HP, which is honestly the perfect combination, you know, that you want to get here.
Yep, so again, going back to that Timekeeper, it would have been awesome to see if the Timekeeper would have been able to knock it out instantly. But we do still have 2 supports up, possibly, to be able to, you know, negate some damage using the Jade Deer, as well as heal up some of our cookies here. It will be an interesting choice to see which one Nathan decides to choose, whether it be that traditional where, hey, I'm just going to add more HP to the target that is being attacked, or I'm going to go and heal up some other cookie and just take the, you know, damage -1. But again, Hollyberry is hitting for 4 with the buff of Snapdragon, as well as Snapdragon is hitting for 2. That's a total of 6 damage that we are able to do with only 4 costs. So
yeah, very efficient.
Yeah, that is very efficient. It looks like the Jade Deer is going to be used here. And was the target Churro? I guess the target is Churro.
Yep.
For the Hollyberry. So let's see how much damage, or if anything comes out. It does look like we are going to take the 2 damage. Churro is going to be left with 4 HP. And we have 3 supports remaining for Jasmine. Leaves room for a Cherry Bomb. Is that what the move is here? Yep. The Cherry Bomb for the Millennial Tree. It looks like that is the choice here. If there's the HP flip, that would be really, really interesting here as well.
That direct damage we're seeing right here, knocking out the Millennial Tree Cookie. So strong from Red, and just having that direct access where, you know, we were tapped out in this case from Nathan's side, but so many times the traps can keep us alive and give us that 1 HP that we really need to swing on the next turn. But the giant Cherry Bomb deals 3 directly and knocking out the Millennial Tree, pushing Nathan to a total of 7 in their break zone.
Yep, so now we are going to have to try and possibly use, you know, a Timekeeper, if anything, to go and, oh man, the HP
flip again from Jasmine's side. That, you know, Hollyberry, let me tell you, if you get some HP flips on Hollyberry when it's already getting the damage protection from the Hollyberry shield skill on the card, it is really tough to remove this cookie.
That is going to be a healthy Hollyberry for another 2, at least minimum, you know, attacks from teams or the opponent here. And it does look like Hollyberry is going to get that 4 HP. Snapdragon taking another 2 damage, and it does look like it is finally going into the break area after surviving that initial hit last turn from Churro's then effect. So we do still have 3 supports remaining for Nathan's side to possibly be able to use other, you know, cards and do the on plays as well. So it does look like possibly the Timekeeper might come out. I mean, yeah, we can keep the Churro, you know, standing, and then keep the 2, you know, or the 3 supports up, so that if, in case Churro does get knocked out, we will, you know, go and summon the Timekeeper, you know, put possibly the Stardust back into the trash and healing up a little bit. But again, we have to keep in mind that even if we heal 2, we are going to be at 7. So if that Timekeeper does get knocked out, we are going to be at 10. So this does kind of put Nathan in a little bit of a rough spot, especially if that refresh is near, which right now it's okay. But as the turns get more stalled, that is going to be the case.
Yeah, so we'll see how Jasmine wants to partner up with this Hollyberry to give the extra damage boost for, but might just be electing for the more straight damage removal as well. So it doesn't look like we're giving anything the attack boost itself. So could just be another Cherry Bomb, right? Making sure that Churro's going down, but with just the 1 HP, you know, don't want to commit a full Cherry Bomb for 3, so it looks like it'll just be a pass. And you know, putting the ownership on Nathan here to say, like, I'm not going to give you a level 1 to freely get the damage on for Churro Cookie. Churro Cookie is only doing 2 himself. Maybe I have a Swamp in hand. Like, I can play a little bit of a slower game here as a red player. I'm okay with just doing my Hollyberry swings and going from there. It's really on Nathan's onus here to figure out how he's going to be able to navigate this turn, and if we're going to rely on a Kumiho, which is really nice to deal 2-for-2 split, try to knock out the Hollyberry this turn, or again, just trying to save for that Timekeeper cookie or a bigger play and trying to make sure we can actually get one more turn, because Jasmine is only going to be up to 8 if this Hollyberry goes into the break area. We might see a refresh pushing to 9, which means another level 3 is most likely going to be the play here from Jasmine's side. And if they can find another Hollyberry, that is going to be as a tanky lady as we've seen time and time again this weekend.
Yeah, so an interesting move that I would like to see is going to be where Churl does 2 damage to the Hollyberry. Hollyberry takes the 2 damage. No HP flips are going to come out. We do get the draw, but also possibly using that Golem to put the Churl, into the break area, do the 2 damage to the Hollyberry, and then use the Millennial Tree to bring it back into the field. And it does look like that might be the option here that Nathan is going to do. So let's see if that is going to be the choice here. So what is it going to be, Nathan?
The effectively like free healing here, in so many words is really nice when you get that combination with the Millennial Tree. So we'll see what the 2 flips are here. So we got another draw. This Hollyberry has been insane. Is it going to be another? Nope, just the 1 draw. So this Hollyberry finally going into the break zone, it feels like, after sticking around for so long, having all the HP flips, and of course having that amazing shield skill ability, reducing the overall damage.
Wow, so it is going to be Nathan going with the Timekeeper instead of that Millennial Tree. So we are going to go and use the Den effect to, put that Stardust into the trash. Again, it still puts Nathan at break area level 7. So if that Timekeeper does get knocked out next turn, which is very, very possible with someone like Red, to do enough damage to get or even push beyond 5 to knock out the Timekeeper. Of course, Nathan still has some cards left. We are able to go and use the Kumio to possibly tank for Timekeeper and save 1 attack from Timekeeper getting knocked out. Or you can use the Moon Rabbit as well, but it does look like the Wildberry is going to be the play for Jasmine, which is also very, very risky. And the fact that if this Wildberry does get knocked out as well, then it does push Jasmine into break area level 10. It does look like this time around the big Wildberry is not going to be the play, and Kumio will be the response in order to keep that Timekeeper alive for a little bit longer, tanking some of the damage that Wildberry might do, or a potential other heavy hitters will do for Jasmine next turn.
Yeah, really love this play with the Kumio coming down on a pivotal turn, because this does mean that Jasmine is going to have to effectively waste 1 full attack into that card, where if it was just the Timekeeper, it probably would have been a very fast attack into Cherry Bomb for the finish, or any of the other top-end direct damage-dealing cards. But we have a lot of, we're up to 8 support on Jasmine's side. So, I mean, as a red player, you have multiple lines you can take at this point, have so many different options for pushing damage, but keep in mind we do have to answer that Kumio first and see how we can deal 2 damage and then get through all 5 of the Timekeeper's health to give Jasmine the win in this scenario.
So something that I would love to see is Cherry Bomb that Kumio, get rid of the Kumio right away, and then you attack with the, actually instead of attacking right away, you use the Power Juice onto the Wildberry to swing for a massive amount of damage to possibly knock out the Timekeeper, because that Power Juice move earlier,
it was really flashy. I loved it.
Yeah, it was a very flashy move. I would love to see it again if that is going to be the case, but we'll see what Jasmine has in hand. We were not able to actually see any of it this entire game, so we'll see what Jasmine has in store. I mean, you have a bunch of support split up right now, so we have 3, 3, and 2. So I'm wondering what kind of moves we have. There is also that Cacti Glove that is able to do some damage as well to the Timekeeper, or possibly to the Kumio. So let's see what the option is. Kind of thinking it over, because this could and most likely will be the last turn Jasmine has to finish this game off. If not, Nathan will most likely be able to finish as well. Oh, so instead, Soul Jam is going to come into effect. Very similar to something like the Cherry Bomb as well, just a little less damage, but it does look like
an absolutely huge reveal by Nathan here, getting that HP flip on the very first one, meaning that Kumio is going to be staying alive, which is going to prevent a clean attack from Jasmine's side to potentially otherwise knock out the Timekeeper Cookie.
Yikes.
So huge hit here for Nathan.
So this is where you want that Cherry Bomb instead of the Soul Jam, because Cherry Bomb would have been a total of 3 damage, potentially being able to knock it out. But sadly, these Soul Jam not being able to finish the Kumio and preventing Wildberry from directly attacking the Timekeeper to potentially finish and close this game out. But it does look like we still do have about 5 supports remaining. Not able to really clearly see what she has in her hand, but we will go and wait on the decision. Doing a little shake. It didn't work out the way I wanted to.
Yep.
That Kumio staying alive really ruining it for Jasmine here. So let's see what the last final moves are going to be for Jasmine before the turn passes to Nathan.
Yeah, it's one of those times where it's like, you know, you're in a position where you have to do exactly the right amount of damage with the support that you have available to you, and just a single HP flip in this scenario is going to make things a lot more difficult for Jasmine. And going from a, I have to win this turn and I have enough damage to do so, into a, is there any world where I survive and I can keep this Wildberry cookie alive on the following turn, is probably the questions that Jasmine is asking themselves. So,
ooh, the Hollyberry does come out. So the Hollyberry, you know, if there was a little bit more support,
yep,
right, a little bit more support, that would have been a really, really good one. Another thing that Jasmine could have done earlier was, instead of using the Soul Jam, hit the Kumio with the Hollyberry, and then possibly hit the Timekeeper for 5 damage instead. That could have been the move right there, but this could be a little bit of a, you know, misplay here by Jasmine's side, a little miscalculation, but the Kumio is going to get knocked out by the Hollyberry. We do get a draw flip. Thinking, hey, do I want to get the draw flip here or not? Because also Nathan does need to decide, hey, I need to also be able to knock out at least a Wildberry next turn in order to finish it off. So Nathan is going to be drawing. You also do need to keep in mind of the, you know, refresh. But as of right now, thankfully, you know, we're at 8. So even if we refresh, it's going to go to 9. And we now have less than 10 minutes in this 4th round of the Timekeeper tournament.
Yeah, now the real question begins of, you know, Timekeeper themselves only dealing 3 for 3. So what extra damage can we see from Nathan's side? Because, you know, we do have the Golem that can sacrifice a level 1, and we'd still be at 9 break then. But we want to be make sure that we don't accidentally, like, with how many cards are left in our deck, try to play something and then refresh before we go into that item card to deal the direct damage. So it looks like it is. It might, man, is it just gonna be double Timekeeper? Is there another?
I'm going to be honest. It might be a double Timekeeper here in order to, you know, put Nathan's break area back to 6, allowing you know, one of the Timekeepers to be knocked out and still be in the game. But again, you do actually have to keep in mind that if the Timekeeper does get you know, summon. Hey, thank you, Nathan, for showing the hand. But we do have to keep in mind that the refresh might come out very, very soon, too.
Yep.
So if that refresh, actually, it does happen. So once that refresh does happen, it is going to push Nathan up to 9. And actually going to be instead, you know, push the 7 instead of the 6, which would have helped Nathan out in allowing a little bit of a buffer room in case one of the Timekeeper does get knocked out. But now, Nathan, with total of 6 supports after the on-play left, has to somehow close it out by dealing enough damage to that Wildberry, hoping that no HP flips come out and that no Swamp is in hand for Jasmine to negate some of the damage.
Yeah, at this point, we're just kind of all in focus, and, you know, we're not able to put a hand together where we're going to be able to deal with the massive damage from the Wildberry and Hollyberry combo on the following turn. So, you know, I am just very much, let's turn things sideways. Let's see what's in that HP of the Wildberry and see what's left. Because, again, we're dealing 6 damage into 4 life and counting how many HP flips we have.
Ooh, so an HP flip does come out in favor of Wildberry. Again, it does not look like Jasmine has any traps to be able to negate the next damage for the Timekeeper that is left. So we do have 2 HP for the Wildberry.
Yep, heal.
The Timekeeper is going to be able to do 2 damage. Let's see how this is going to go. Put the HP, come on.
Nope, he's got to attack first. Like, we all know that he's just going to do the attack here, so I appreciate just, like, going for the straight flip.
Exactly.
But,
so an HP flip does come out, though.
Oh, no. Could you imagine the reversal on, the great reversal on this one?
So if this actually works out, this is going to be crazy outcome because...
Oh, please.
All right, so the Pataya goes. Let's see the
heal
HP.
1. What's it going to be?
Ooh.
Nope.
Last one.
HP.
Oh!
No! Giant cherry bomb, the last card, meaning the Wildberry will go to 10 in the break for Jasmine, meaning Nathan is your round 4 winner in the Timekeeper event.
All right. Well, that was very, very close. If that one HP flip came out, then that Wild Berry would have lived. And the next turn, Jasmine would have had enough damage to knock out at least one Timekeeper with no support remaining on, Nathan's side to block anything. And that Timekeeper would have pushed him to 10, giving Jasmine the victory. But that was an amazing play for both sides, really pushing it to the very end.
Yep.
Sadly, it looked like Jasmine wasn't able to really get that, break area 9 to possibly use that Wild Berry. So choosing to actually use the level 2 Wild Berry to possibly do some damage. But again, that Soul Gem not being able to finish that Kumio off and leaving the Kumio to take the damage of Wild Berry kind of really messed up a lot of things. Again, it looked, I would say, if the Holly Berry came out earlier, use the Holly Berry to attack the Kumio to do the 3 damage, and then allowing Wild Berry to do the 5 damage to knock out the Timekeeper, it would have been a little bit of a better play. But it looks like, players get nervous when you're getting close to the end, and it looks like a little bit of a miscalculation, gave the win to Nathan here.
Yeah, but we've been having 3 long days, long fun days of Cookie Run Braverse tournaments here all weekend long. Of course, that was round 4, and we're going to be very quickly going into round 5 because we just had a few matches left. It looks like they're still reporting, but there's only about 3 minutes left on the clock, if I remember correctly. So, we'll have to see. Are we going to see more red versus yellow? Are we going to have more coupons to give away? Find out just shortly. We're going to take a quick break, but we'll be right back here at Pro Play Summits with more Cookie Run Braverse. Don't go away.
ProPlayGames.com, and we will discuss running your ad. Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com, and we will discuss running your ad.
long periods of time.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos.
TCG. I've enjoyed playing TCGs for about 15 years now. It's a thing I do with my friends. It's one of our most common activities.
It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it.
I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like to make your brain think that fast, it have to be so strategic all the time. It's like it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh. I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first one.
This is actually my first one.
My first event ever was a PPG.
Well, this is my first PPG event. So I guess I enjoy that. I'm in the top 4 of it at my first event.
I've been watching PPG on YouTube, occasionally on Twitch for a while.
Everything's super smooth. The rounds go super quick.
I like that they're in person. I enjoy, coming to see everyone. It's been a while, obviously. Real tournaments with good prizes, good players. They always seem to have it. Today, probably, hopefully topping.
At the very least, I want a top 8. I'd like to win, but I also want a top 8. Winning the event, honestly.
Drinking after I go 0-2 drop, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan now. We're in the top 4, so there you go.
The one thing I was looking forward to most today was definitely just commentating some great Yu-Gi-Oh.
We haven't been to a big event in probably over a year now. So the fact that you guys came up north, did one in Columbus, we jumped at the chance to, drive on out and stay the night and, play test and all that stuff. So
Finally getting to actually do a competitive tournament after so long. COVID made it really hard to actually be competitive in the game.
With the prominent content creators in this Yu-Gi-Oh community. And so when I heard that both Gage and Hack were coming to this event, I was over the moon.
What are you looking forward to most?
Winning it. Winning the event.
I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Good luck. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Cool.
Perfect. Thank you very much,
perfect.
man.
I hope that wasn't like...
No, that was great.
Good.
That was really good.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Customized designs on durable and high quality sleeves. At yourplaymode.com, you can sleeve your deck in style. It's as simple as uploading your design and selecting your size and style. Use promo code PROPLAY10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
Spreadsheets, business models, gaming? What does this all mean? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Let me put this down. But while you're here, let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted to take your trading card game hobby and turn it into a business, but you found it impossible to find any product at a rate that you could possibly make money from? Or are you a player that's struggling to find product for the games you love? Well, have I got the solution for you. The PPG Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without getting those distributor connections. Here's how it works. All patrons will immediately gain access to the PPG Investments Discord. This Discord will serve as a hub to promote requests for product, video releases, and as well as creating community engagement. Then, depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So, here's the tiers. We've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you gotta act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
And welcome back to Pro Play Summit here in the beautiful Orlando, Florida, hosted by Pro Play Games. My name is Cosmic, joined once more by HyRool in the booth. And we are getting ready for round 5 of the Timekeeper event. This is the third amazing tournament that we've had this weekend for CookieRun Braverse. We are still looking to see who's going to make it out on top, what's going to win for today compared to the previous tournaments. But there's been a lot of exciting games all weekend long. So how's your experience doing this, and how's your, first time in the booth and talking to the TCG side of everything been?
I am going to be honest, I'm having a ton of fun, especially, the ability to meet these players in person, right? I've talked to them through Discord, I've, interacted with them through webcams, but being able to be face-to-face, in person, talk to them, get to know them a little bit more. Also, what kind of play style they like to play, what colors do they like to play, talk about the card game in general. It's a ton of fun. And also doing this, casting alongside you, it's amazing. I'm having a ton of fun, reacting to the gameplays, especially like today, where we have these kind of moves that are risky, but rewarding, right? Normal plays that people won't make in, general settings. Being able to see that in a feature match is amazing to see, and for me, very, very exciting to react to as well as cast. But how do you feel about my performance?
Nah, you've been a great partner here in the booth, and again, I think just going back to what you said, it's so great to see all the players come together. We've had a lot of people showing up for things like Gen Con and Anime Expo, where CookieRun was also present. They had the Ginger Brave mascot that was at some of these locations as well. So it's really cool to see the shift, right? Because CookieRun is such a large IP, and have now the TCG be brought into the fold as well, and seeing everyone coming out for the tournament and having fun with it. So it does sound like we are getting our players seated, and they're just ready to get started. So we're going to be getting right into round 5 here of our Timekeeper event.
Yep, so it does look like we are going to have this round 5 as well as round 6 before we move on to top 16 for this tournament, not top 32 like yesterday. We do have a little less people, and it's also going to not be the main events, but of course the main event for today. So it does look like we have, a Win Archer sleeve, as well as
it's purple. It is actually purple, so
it is going to be purple v red this time. So a little bit of a different matchup than red v yellow, as well as yellow v purple. It's going to be a red v purple this time around. So a very, very aggressive, play style from red, as well as it could be a possibly aggressive trashing from purple. So I'm interested to see what kind of, play style these two players are going to bring. They are going to be 1 or 3 wins and 1 loss each as well. So they most likely will be moving up to the top 16 if they win one more at least. Of course, this is going to be the second to the last. Both players are going to mulligan to see if they could get a better hand, and we'll see if their hands are a little bit better than last time. So
let's see what we get to start with, and starting things off. All right, well, both
players going out with a flip.
Yeah, the good old 2-2 start, but whoever goes first is gonna. Yep. So all right, Delgado going first here is gonna have then, of course, the advantage, unless we maybe see the star fruit, which is gonna give us the double trash to reset things, so we don't immediately go to level 2.
So it does look like a Milky Way coming out. Not the star fruit that you were talking about. The Milky Way is coming out to get rid of that level 2, build up the trash, as well as prevents any damage from going into a 2 HP, which Princess Cookie is able to do. Ooh, we do get to see that obsidian version of the Moonlight as well. But moving on to turn 2 for Zach here with the Milky Way with only 2 HP.
Yep, very quickly going to see, it would have been nice to get maybe an HP flip there, so we would have been able to discard one of those flips instead of going into our support and giving Milky Way, another turn to survive. But we still are one support shy here from being able to actually attack with that Milky Way. So Delgado being able to put a good amount of pressure here into it. So most likely just holding, and there might be like a U Village scroll in their hand to try to not take the full amount of damage. But again, still that 2 for 2 is going to be enough to threaten Milky Way's HP total and put the first cookie into the break area if it does connect.
So it does look like Molotov is going to be the next move here to do 3 damage. Oh, that Wind Archer is the SUR Wind Archer. Oh, are we going to risk it here with that heel flip here to possibly, survive this? But it does look like Zach, is going to give it up and summon a Dark Cacao.
All right, going right into our level 3 here, which is going to be able to trash some HP, which is really nice for that effect. And if we have another way to, trash a little bit more, we're going to have the, I think it's Pumpkin. I'm trying to remember which purple.
Yes,
also,
Pumpkin Pie.
Okay, Pumpkin is the one that trashes as well. So very interesting. No, Dark Cacao Cookie is not something that's been coming up this weekend yet, but getting that very quick HP deletion and while having 5 HP behind it is very nice.
Ooh, and then a Soul Gem as well to combo it up there.
Wow.
That is going to be absolutely amazing because of the fact that they are going to be both level 2. Both of those cookies with only 1 HP remaining are going to be trashing it and instantly going into the break area and also equipping it to the Dark Cacao.
Yeah, this is a line that we have not seen all weekend long. The Soul Gem usually just going straight into the support, which, hey, there's one in support anyways there for the Crunchy, but we're able to get the double ping, double removal quickly, setting us up to 4 break for the red player, answering with a now Hollyberry Cookie to get some extra damage. And just like we saw in the last round, we're going to see this powerful duo of being able to get a total of the 3 attack from the Hollyberry and then 2 more from the Snapdragon going across here and getting all the burn damage here very, very quickly.
Yep, so now it's going to be a total of 4 damage from the duo of Hollyberry and Snapdragon. Sadly, Dark Cacao not being able to shine here, not being able to attack, just having that, Soul Jam being equipped. It was a great combo. But now we are going to match that energy with the Moonlight.
This is awesome. These are the games I love. Just big back-to-back plays here that we're going to see. Moonlight getting rid of that problematic level 3, of course, having that skill shield that we saw all last round be an MVP, and now Moonlight setting up beautifully for this following turn of getting the mill, getting the extra cards in the trash, and trying to then knock out the Snapdragon Cookie as well, and setting ourselves up that unless the Delgado player is able to get a big attack into the Moonlight, get that draw and filtering that we love to see from Purple on their next turn.
So it is going to be that 3 damage onto the Snapdragon. We do get a draw flip, but Snapdragon will fall and go into the break area. We are counting exactly how many cards are in Delgano's trash pile. Sorry if I butchered the name, but it does look like we are waiting for the response here as well in order to see what cookie is going to come out. And it does look like a early Wildberry Cookie joining us in the battlefield to do some big damage. Not the 6, but the 4 still, which is pretty darn threatening still for the, Moonlight as well. All right, so Affogato joining us alongside Moonlight to possibly do a little bit more damage or even mill the other player. But
Yeah,
it does look like that is it.
Yeah, I do like this from a possible Grimoire play here as well, giving us a level 1-2. Sacrifice me, we're only going to take one from the Wildberry, but we'll have to see how Delgado wants to answer that from his side. But yeah, now that Moonlight is alive and kicking, I mean, this is exactly where you want to be as a purple player because you're getting that extra draw every single turn. You have a comfy 6 HP, and now we're able to see if we have the Grimoire to give the -3. And exactly that from Zach's side, being able to sacrifice that level 1 and only take a single point of damage here from the Wildberries for attack.
Yep, so that is going to now leave Dalgona only with 1 support, possibly still be able to use the Swamp to negate some of the damage, and it does look like that is exactly what is going to happen for both players, just taking 1 damage to these really beefy cookies, right? We have 6 HP from Wildberry as well as 6 HP from Moonlight, but we're just going back and forth here, with... If you actually look, we have 3 soul gems on the support area for Dalgona here, and Fire Spirit now joining that pile and seeing if we are able to do a little bit more damage here to the Moonlight with Wildberry, and that is exactly what we're going to do. We're going to go and swing for that 4, and it does look like the Abandoned Clown is coming out and only doing 1 damage to the Moonlight. Moonlight still healthy with that 4 HP here.
Yeah, we've now prevented 6 total attack going into that Moonlight, making, again, that 4 HP still remaining, which is extremely healthy. Because now, even on the next turn, if we play nothing, we are able to soak up 4 damage and just by 1 HP flip would be able to still stay alive, which would be huge. But we're going to see another Swamp Blood. This is a perfect game of red versus purple. Both players just having every appropriate answer turn after turn. And these are honestly the games you love to see, both in, as players and as well as casters, of just this constant back and forth of having exactly the right cards you want to be seeing, skill assessing the players and seeing how they're able to navigate, how they're going to get our opponents up to 10. So again, 5-5 right now, and still a very close game between these 2 beefy level 3s, still showcasing how strong they are. And that's another Swamp
going in there.
Man, we have so much trap action happening on both sides here, really showcasing that damage-reducing effect is so good at keeping your cookies in the field for multiple turns.
So now we need to keep at least 1 support up for that Swamp once again. We do see the other Wildberry, a Tiger Lily, as well as a Hollyberry in the hand of Dalgona. So we are going to be deciding to, drop the other Wildberry onto the support area. That is going to be a total of, I believe, 7 supports that is available. We are going to swing 4 to 4. Abandoned Clownness coming out again, dealing only 1 damage. My goodness, these cookies are staying alive for a very, very long time. And we'll see what the next move is. It does look like we are going to pass it. We know that, hey, I have I have the Swamp again, so I am only going to take 1 damage as well, at least from the Moonlight, unless Zach does have something else to respond to that particular Wildberry. It looks like a Darker Cow is going to be going into the support area, and there we go. The swing again, Swamp again, and only taking 1 damage with both Wildberry and Moonlight now left with 3 HP. Both of them can be knocked out next turn if, either one of them is alive. So Wildberry can deal 4 to the Moonlight. Moonlight can deal 3. Both enough damage, right?
Yeah, both players just kind of sitting here like, okay, what traps do we have left at this point? Because we just had answer after answer after answer on both sides of the table. So, yeah, but I was just going to say both players are probably going to look at each other's graveyard now, do some counting, figure out how many of each trap is left, what are the options that are available. And, the notable thing here, too, from Zach's side is we have not seen U Village Scroll really start to cycle some of those back. We have some really amazing stuff we want to cycle back very, very quickly here. So we do have one that found its way to the trash, cycling one of those back, but very quickly realizing that Zach most likely has at least a -1 effect in his hand, again, in the form of the U Village Scroll that can then put back some of those Abandoned Cloud Nests and make sure that we're getting the most value from the -3s.
So they're going to actually check, hey, how many of, the Grimoire were used? And only 1 actually was used, and along with that, we do see a Twizzly actually coming out, doing a little bit of chip damage as well. Actually choosing to do 1 more damage and putting Twizzly into the trash pile. It does look like we might possibly have a U Village Scroll that is available to be used with that 1 support. But again, Wildberry does do 4 damage, and we only negate 1 damage as well.
Yep.
So we'll see what the combo here is. We do have enough support now, technically, to go and use Hollyberry alongside the Wildberry and still have enough support to possibly use another swamp. But we just saw 3 swamps and possibly... No, we don't see another swamp. So we technically could get 1 more, which is not actually in the hands for Dalgona. You can use the Cherry Bomb to try to finish off the Moonlight here, which is not going to be the option. We are going to use the U Village Scroll to get some of these, Abandoned Cloudness back, as well as possibly some other cards. Oh, Soul Jam coming back. A U Village Scroll. Oh, no, the U Village Scroll is chosen to Abandoned Cloudness. And what would be the last one? U Village Scroll.
All right, makes sense. Making sure that we're getting those -3 attacks. Traps put back into the deck, giving us the most amount of damage negation possible as long as we have enough cards in our trash. And again, wanting to choose the full amount of 5 cards to go back here because as a purple player, we've been cycling through a bunch of cards. On the previous turn, we burned 4 more cards with the Twizzly, and so now we're going to check the last one. Is it an HP? No, the Moonlight is going to finally go down after these back-to-back-to-back trap cards that we're getting played. So we're going to have to wait and see what Zach wants to play out here, but notably, we still have 4 from Dalgona's side to attack with. And we're just going to do a straight mill 5, it looks like, and see what Dalgona is going to respond with.
Yep, so it does look like the Moonlight is coming out. Again, no maximum value because there is no other, cookie to actually trash in this particular case. Of course, you are able to mill 5, and it does look like Dalgona is getting near that refresh for the deck. And that actually will be a little bit in the favor of Dalgona because of the fact that if that Wildberry does faint, that is going to push Dalgona to... Actually, never mind. That is more than enough cards. But I was going to say, if you get that Wildberry knocked out, get to the 8, and then the refresh happens and get to the 9, then you are able to summon that Wildberry once again to do a total of 6 damage compared to the 4 that we are doing right now. But it does look like we are at 5 and 8. We are going to do a little bit more damage to that Moonlight. A total of 3 damage actually going through all the way. And if that Moonlight does get knocked out anytime, it's going to be game for Zach.
Yeah, we're just looking at, it's really nice to be able to put back things like the Abandoned Cloud Nest to do to deal with the attacks. However, Red just has so much burn that's built in with Giant Cherry Bomb and other cards that it can still be hard to have some of your cookies stay into the arena, especially if you get just double Cherry Bomb. So I think we might see, double burn back-to-back if he's able to draw into it, or just sometimes a big attack is good enough.
Ooh, so the Dark Cow does come out in order to use the on-play effect to, finish off the Wildberry here and possibly see what is going to be the next option for Dalgona to put out into the field. So it does look like we don't have exactly enough support. Maybe we do. Let's see, 1, 2, 3.
We have 6 total.
6,
looks like.
so that is not going to be enough to use both Dark Cow as well as Moonlight. So only about 3 damage, maybe 4 max is going to come out from Dark Cow here for Zach's side. So Dalgona needs to decide, hey, what is going to be my response here with Wildberry being fainted?
Level 3 and Prey, it's because we're showing at least 4 damage, but it's hard to see what else is in his... Oh, he does actually have the other Wildberry in his hand.
Yeah, he does actually have it.
I thought he was waiting to draw into it, but no, he has the 6 HP, so...
We also do have the Hollyberry as well, I believe, in the hand, and it does look like we're going to just choose with the Wildberry here. Get that beefy 6 HP out onto the field once again to take some damage from either the Dark Cow or the Moonlight here.
Yeah, so I really like the, just dealing the extra damage that we can, but it looks like we're just going for the honest 3 to check 3 and try to set it up for the next turn, getting a draw trigger here for the, oh, well, there's one Cherry Bomb out of the way, but we do have an HP flip, which will buy us a little extra time. And put Wildberry back up to the 4 HP going into the following turn.
And you were able to see that swamp. He's saving that swamp for that crucial moment when that Wildberry might faint. And it does look like we do actually get a Fire Spirit here as well. We only need to technically try and do 3 damage onto that Moonlight. Of course, we could see another Abandoned Cloudness as well. We can see a lot of U Village Scrolls being used here too. So let's see what kind of effect we have. If we are able to use the Hollyberry will do the 3 damage. That is enough to knock out the Moonlight. Again, now we're on to the refresh, allowing Wildberry not to do 4 damage, but 6 damage, which even with the Abandoned Clown is. That is going to be 3 damage to knock out the Moonlight, as well as you have the Hollyberry, right, to finish it off, or even start out with the Hollyberry to even give Wildberry a bigger boost, doing a total of 7 instead of 6.
Yeah, this is going to be a perfectly calculated, turn here with the Hollyberry. We did actually get to see us play yesterday come out too, where it just worked out perfectly that on that final turn. We just have a massive amount of damage that's coming over from the red player side that, it takes a small miracle to survive this combo on the final turn of the game. But of course, if it would have went back to Zach, we are in a position where we can threaten that Wildberry and of course giving Zach the win. But we're gonna go and see what we have and see what the flips can grace us with in this case.
Yep. So we are gonna block the initial damage from the Hollyberry, but now Wildberry swinging for a total of 7 damage. You Village Scroll making it a total of 6. Can we have enough HP flips to survive this? Because we need a total of, we just need a lot. We just need a lot in order to block all of this damage. Here we go. We're gonna flip 1, 2, 3, and that is going to be game going to Dalgona, the red player, and beating Zach here, who is going to be the purple. I mean, come on, let's be honest. That was very, very close. I mean, both sides going back and forth with that Moonlight as well as Wildberry, constantly using the Abandoned Clownness, constantly using that swamp. I mean, they use like 3 of them at the same time, like just taking 1 damage slowly. And in the end, though, Dalgona taking it with that refresh as well, making it even more secure than before.
Yeah, as a card game player, like those are the kind of rounds that we really love to see. Both players finding, their key pieces, getting their level 3s. Both players were having a ton of interaction, and it really comes down to, well, okay, if we're both going to have all these perfect answers, either who's going to run out first or how do we change up our game plan to navigate this? And ultimately, we saw the Wildberry come out at a perfect time and get into that last final turn with the refresh, pushing them up to 9 and having that massive 7 damage attack. Just no one's surviving at that point, right? Unless it's a Hollyberry that's going to reduce that damage, right? 7 is just way more than anyone's going to be able to handle unless you have a freshly played, Moonlight Cookie at 6 and also then have the Abandoned Cloud Nest. So wonderful finish there in that matchup. Again, that was for our round 5 of the Timekeeper event. Now, like yesterday, we'll have to see if there's any undefeateds going to the last round, so we might go into top 16 early, but at least based on the number of players, we'll most likely have 1 more round of Swiss before cutting into our top 16. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back here with Pro Play Summit, hosting the Timekeeper Cookie Tournament, and we'll be right back with more action. So stay tuned.
It doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it.
I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like to make your brain think that fast and have to be so strategic all the time. It's like, it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first one.
This is actually my first one.
My first event ever was a PPG.
Well, this is my first PPG event. So I guess I enjoy that I'm in the top 4 of it at my first event.
I've been watching PPG on YouTube, occasionally on Twitch for a while.
Everything's super smooth. The rounds go super quick.
I like that they're in person. I enjoy, coming to see everyone. It's been a while, obviously. Real tournaments with good prizes, good players. They always seem to have it. Today, probably, hopefully topping.
At the very least, I want a top 8. I'd like to win, but I also hope top 8. Winning the event, honestly.
Drinking after I go 0-2 drop, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan now. We're in the top 4, so there you go.
The one thing I was looking forward to most today was definitely just commentating some great Yu-Gi-Oh!
3, we haven't been to a big event in probably over a year now. So the fact that you guys came up north, did one in Columbus, we jumped at the chance to, drive on out and stay the night and, play test and all that stuff. So
Finally getting to actually do a competitive tournament after so long. COVID made it really hard to actually be competitive in the game.
With the prominent content creators in this Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. And so when I heard that both Gage and Hack were coming to this event, I was over the moon.
What are you looking forward to most?
Winning it. Winning the event.
I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Good luck. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Cool.
Perfect. Thank you very much,
perfect.
man.
I hope that wasn't like.
No, that was great.
Good.
That was really good.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Customized designs on durable and high quality sleeves. At yourplaymode.com, you can sleeve your deck in style. It's as simple as uploading your design and selecting your size and style. Use promo code PROPLAY10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
Spreadsheets, business models, gaming? What does this all mean? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Let me put this down. But while you're here, let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted to take your trading card game hobby and turn it into a business, but you found it impossible to find any product at a rate that you could possibly make money from? Or are you a player that's struggling to find product for the games you love? Well, have I got the solution for you. The PPG Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without getting those distributor connections. Here's how it works. All patrons will immediately gain access to the PPG Investments Discord. This Discord will serve as a hub to promote requests for product, video releases, and as well as creating community engagement. Then, depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So, here's the tiers. We've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you got to act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Can't seem to win a game? Opponents got you down? Can't even hand shuffle right? I promise you, it's not a skill issue. It can't be you, so it's gotta be a chair issue. So throw out that old nasty chair, and it's time to sit where the pros sit. The eWin Gaming Racer Chair, Champion Edition. Let's be plus.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad. Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
long period of time.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos.
TCG. I've enjoyed playing TCGs for about 15 years now. It's a thing I do with my friends. It's one of our most common activities.
It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it.
I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like to make your brain think that fast and have to be so strategic all the time. It's like, it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first one.
This is actually my first one.
My first event ever was a PPG.
Well, this is my first PPG event. So I guess I enjoy that I'm in the top 4 of it at my first event.
I've been watching PPG on YouTube, occasionally on Twitch for a while.
Everything's super smooth. The rounds go super quick.
I like that they're in person. I enjoy, coming to see everyone. It's been a while, obviously. Real tournaments with good prizes, good players. They always seem to have it.
Today, probably, hopefully topping. At the very least, I want a top 8. I'd like to win, but I also hope top 8.
Winning the event, honestly.
Drinking after I go 0-2 drop, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan now. We're in the top 4, so there you go.
The one thing I was looking forward to most today was definitely just commentating some great Yu-Gi-Oh!
We haven't been to a big event in probably over a year now. So the fact that you guys came up north, did one in Columbus, we jumped at the chance to, drive on out and stay the night and, play test and all that stuff. So
Finally getting to actually do a competitive tournament after so long. COVID made it really hard to actually be competitive in the game.
With the prominent content creators in this Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. And so when I heard that both Gage and Hack were coming to this event, I was over the moon.
What are you looking forward to most?
Winning it. Winning the event.
I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Good luck. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Cool.
Perfect. Thank you very much, man.
I hope that wasn't like...
No, that was great.
Good.
That was really good.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Customized designs on durable and high quality sleeves. At yourplaymode.com, you can sleeve your deck in style. It's as simple as uploading your design and selecting your size and style. Use promo code PROPLAY10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
And welcome back to Pro Play Summit here in the beautiful Orlando, Florida. Hosted by Pro Play Games, I am Cosmic, joined once more by HyRool in the booth. We are going to dive right in to round 6 and lightning fast because this is the last round of Swiss before our top 16. So we have Cool Bro once more on stream joining us today. And again, those absolutely gorgeous Sea Fairy sleeves. Joined by, oh my, okay, well this is perfect because the Powerpuff collab that had just happened, but we are joined by Mojo from the, I have to do it, I'm sorry, from Powerpuff Girls reference 504.
Man,
both players 5-0 going into this last round. So these are our undefeated players, and we're gonna see what we have for you in our round 6.
All right, so we do know that Coolbro is playing that red as well. So we'll see what Mojo is going to be playing. I cannot do
You got to do the full thing. You need to do the full thing.
You know, I'm going to be very honest. My throat is not in the best condition now. I will just say Mojo for this particular game. The round 6 of this Timekeeper tournament. The last round of Swiss before we move on to top 16 to see who is going to be moving on to that single elimination for us to see who will be taking that, Timekeeper mat as the finalist, as well as that trophy card. I mean, that trophy card looks absolutely amazing. Of course, social media pages will go and post these pictures of the winners once that is over. But here we go, guys. They both did a mulligan, cut each other's deck. And here we go. Let's see what is going to be the, starter cookies for both sides. I mean, that Seafair, I'm just going to say it, though. That Seafair is just so beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely one of my favorite artworks that we have in the game so far. Some really nice alt arts. Again, we had the Arena of Glory being open a little bit. Just even the URs look really fun. So very excited to see what we're... Oh, it's green! Wait, hold on. You're telling me that there is a green player at 5-0 today?
That is crazy.
Oh, my gosh. I would love to see green being able to go into the finals here. So we are going to see what is available here for the green player, both starting with our 2-2 flip of choice and seeing what we're able to do. So a very quick ping here from the Dark Cacao with its the activation ability, and we're going to see how our green player is going to go into their next turn.
Yep, so the Dark Choco utilizing that ability to discard 1 as well as deal 1 damage to the Onion. We are going to be putting down the trap card here, the Supreme Whipped Cream, which is going to be able to negate a big amount of damage, but going to be going into the support area. But the good thing about it is that green is able to always bounce that back, right? Hey, I could put it down as a support, but I'm always able to bring it back if I needed to. And it does look like we are actually giving it up. So that Onion Cookie possibly might be falling here this turn, to the Dark Choco ability. We'll see if Coolbro wants to do that. It does look like that is going to be the case. We are going to discard 1 card.
Yep.
Now making this hand size a little bit smaller, though. And it does look like the Wind Archer is going to be the next flip. Onion joining the break area as the first cookie, pushing Mojo to level 2. And let's see what the response cookie will be, because hey, Onion Cookie as a start means that he probably didn't have the best hand even after Mulligan. It does look like Lemon Time is going to be the response. But again, Lemon Time, you really want to have a total of about 4 support in order to actually utilize the full effect. So we'll see what the outcome is here.
Yeah, this is usually a great card for green, right? Because you honestly just want to get that activate effect, and if you have enough support in the very late game, right, you can deal the damage and then do the activated effect and just get you an extra support while dealing some damage. So green, again, really showcasing that it has so many damage avenues that is not through combat, and Lemon Time Cookie just being another example. So we might get to see some win gems, later in this matchup. We saw a really big win gem play yesterday. I'm hoping we can see more of that, but it looks like we are just going to get our attack in. To Coolbro to deal some damage, and just a very quick attack back here into the Lemon Time, and seeing if we had the HP flip here, but just going to let it go, let Lemon Time go into the break, and putting us to a total of 4 for Mojo very quickly, while Coolbro has that Dark Choco that is still at 0 break total on his side. So we're going to have to see what the response cookie is from Mojo's side. Again, needing to find something that has a little bit higher of an HP threshold just to make sure that we're able to soak up a couple hits from the red player before always just shoving things into our break. But unfortunately... Oh, you can see him shaking his head a little bit. This is not where you want to be, of just having another Lemon Time that is only going to have 2 HP. Yes, we're dealing the 2, but, against a red player, 2 HP might as well be 1. This is not a good spot for us to be. Even if we have a trap card, it's going to be very difficult to keep our Lemon Time Cookie around for multiple turns.
And it does look like we are going to be attacking to try and finish off that Dark Choco. Of course, if there is that HP flip, that is not going to work. But, man,
look at those alt-arts.
And the Wildberry being a alt-art, being under Dark Choco, pushing Coolbro back into level 2 for the break area. But Hollyberry is going to be the response, and that is enough damage to technically knock out the Lemon Time next turn as well. Also, leaving enough room for a possible trap for future attacks. I mean, like you said, this is really not where you want green to be. You had already the 2 HP flips be put into the support area, as well as Lemon Time being out early, not able to maximize the effect to do the damage that is through the skill effect, and also ramping up at the same time. Lemon Time really just kind of out there, and the Hot Wing comes out as well to possibly even do more damage later down the line in the response cookie after Lemon Time is defeated. So Hollyberry going to go and swing at the Lemon Time falling, pushing Mojo already to level 6 in the break area after both of them are fallen, and now waiting for the response cookie because that Hot Wing is going to swing for 2.
Yep, I really like this play by Coolbro. A real heads-up notice of just looking at what Mojo is able to string together in terms of response cookies, all of them being at 2 HP, that, you know, clearly a very strong read here of just Mojo not having an ideal hand for where green wants to be in this matchup. So the Hot Wing is going to be able to take advantage of that by pressuring a 2 damage, which, again, is going to be exactly enough here for the level 1 card that had to be played.
Yeah, so Roguefur is the one, but the Scarecrow does come into effect here in order to kind of block out some of the damage to keep Roguefur alive. Going to be taking a 1 damage, I believe, and then we can go and switch out some of the support cards, but that is not going to be the effect here that Mojo is deciding to take. Again, Roguefur still alive with 1 HP, possibly able to go in, utilize some of the on-play or the once per turn as well. But we'll see if there is a little bit of a better hand in this turn for Mojo here, because, I gotta say, not the best cards we're seeing to be played out. When we don't see any of those, Wind Archers right now, that would be great to see. We haven't seen any of the Lily Bells, no Blue Lilies, no Sugar Swan, no White Lily. We haven't seen any of those big hitters, which is going to be very, very important. And as I speak,
all right, Sugar Swan joining
Sugar
us.
Swan.
But yeah, otherwise, again, like no ramp, no stage to give us the value of being able to churn through the deck, making sure that we're able to get these support and draw cycles. We are going to push our own Roguefur, it looks like, with getting or with the on-play effect, for making sure that we don't give that level 1 up. But, ideally we want to try to ramp up into, like, the Wind Archer that is staring us down, unfortunately, from the trash. But that is going to be one of the key pieces that we want to find to get rid of that Hollyberry cookie, who is just going to offer up a lot of damage and kind of prevent us from trying to catch back up in the break damage. But when we don't see any of our ramp pieces as the green player, it does put us at a very significant disadvantage because, again, we do need 7 total support for Sugar Swan's secondary effect. So that Hot Wing is going to get to stick around for another turn and threaten another 2 damage for a low cost of 1 when paired by the Hollyberry. So still a very powerful turn that Coolbro is able to use without having to exhaust any additional resources.
Ooh, so the HP flip did come out, but if that wasn't the case, then that Hot Wing would have done exactly enough damage to knock out the Sugar Swan. But we are going to allow, Sugar Swan Cookie to be alive with at least 1 more HP. Moving on to Mojo's turn once again, having a total of 6 support. Again, not enough to actually utilize the full effect of Sugar Swan to do 4 damage here. And also be able to somehow, finish off the Hollyberry. We'll see if there is going to be any other particular, effects or ramping that is going to be possible with Mojo because, it's green. There's still a lot of things you are able to go and do, but also we have to keep in mind that 1 support is up for Coolbro's side. That also does mean that you will be able to use this swamp in order to go and negate some of the damage. So here we go. We're full swinging onto the Hollyberry here, and we'll see if the swamp does come out to negate some of the damage. I'm not exactly sure. Yep, there is the swamp to go and negate it if that is the case, and that is exactly what Coolbro is going to do.
So still getting our chip of 1 in, which is really nice. And, of course, we do know that green has a ton of ways to ping some extra damage, get around Hollyberry's shield effect as well as trap cards. But, again, a lot of that is going to be reliant on either having 7 support, so Mojo is still a turn behind on that, having these stage cards so you can loop some cards back from your support that place themselves there. Notably, the Ladybug is still a big piece that we are missing, which would have been really nice to get rid of the Hot Wing, or at least just get some extra damage on the Hollyberry, and then maybe go into, I believe it's the Blue Lily that does the 1 damage to everything as well on the board. So We are missing quite a few key plays here from the green side. Again, we didn't have an ideal start by any means because we are very quickly looking at 9 break from Mojo's side as soon as the Sugar Swan goes into the break zone with the triple twos that we saw from his side, unfortunately. So not a lot of great options that we're staring down with just the 1 HP left. And of course, having 3 supports still up, so we could hold back a trap. We could try to play something else and knock out the Hollyberry. Still just not a great spot, right? Because even if we use our support here to knock out the Hollyberry, it's not too far-fetched to say that the red player could just use the Hot Wing to give that final damage on our Sugar Swan, forcing us to play a Cookie, and then whatever level 3 that Cool Bro wants to play is going to have the full damage amount into whatever Cookie we play out onto our field, meaning it is most likely going to eat some damage from that standpoint. But we are going to see us swing for 3 for 3 here into the, we're going to play the HP with the Matcha Cookie.
All right, and it's only going to be a 2 damage because of the fact that Hollyberry only takes 2. That HP flip really going to keep that Hollyberry alive for 1 more turn, and then Matcha here as well. The first time we're actually seeing it in a feature match, but again, the Matcha 2 does require 7 or more in your support area, just like the Sugar Swan. So having these things early without any particular ramp just really hurts for Mojo. Like, we did not see any apple pie. We haven't been able to see any of those ramping cards in order to really utilize the full effect of green. And it does look like, Cool Bro is just kind of pushing it for, Mojo here just to do a bunch of damage before anything is able to happen. And the Cacti Glove is going to come out and finish off the job for Sugar Swan. Again, if that Matcha does faint this turn, that will literally be game over. And we actually get Tiger Lily as well. And I'm going to assume that that is going to be enough damage to pretty much finish off Matcha here because you take the 3 damage from the Hollyberry to the Matcha, which is going to be a total of 3 damage. So that is going to be checking a total of 3. We do have the draw flips, but again, we don't have enough supports to utilize any other trap. And Tiger Lily is going to do 2 damage, actually total of 3 damage here to go and finish off the job. Well, we do get an HP flip.
We got to go for it, right? I mean, this is all that we have. So off the top,
and
hey, the win gem.
That is going to be game 4. Round 6, very, very quick. I mean, we have seen this before, especially when it comes to, green versus red. If you guys actually didn't know, yesterday when we were watching the, purple v yellow, the green v red actually did end up really, really quickly. And that is exactly the, the play that kind of we saw this time around. If you're not able to find your essential cards for green, especially even after the mulligan, then you are pretty much going to have to, follow the pace of the others that you can't really match without all of the ramp, especially when you're versing something like red, right? Red just going to constantly do more damage. Like you said in the beginning too, if you're not able to get something up that's like 4 HP or even 5 HP early on, then the red cards are just going to do 3 damage, 4 damage in like turn 2 and 3 to knock out all of those cookies. And exactly what happened this turn with Lemon Time just falling, Onion falling, Lemon Time falling again, and quickly pushing the break area to 6 in about 4 turns. So that really didn't work out for Mojo. Couldn't even get to 7 support to utilize any effects, and that pretty much turned out to be game. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, again, having none of the ladybugs to ramp itself, having none of the baked pies to give you the additional support that you need in your zone to turn on all those 7 or more effects really showcase where green that you need those good setups, and especially, and we haven't really seen it used. We've seen it used 1 time so far this entire weekend for the green players, but the stage is so important for making sure that you're able to loop through your support that if you put something down early, you can still get it back and draw extra cards otherwise. So we'll have to wait and see, because again, that makes Mojo 5-1, so they will be locked for top 16, to be absolutely clear. So there is a chance that we can see the run back for green as they make it into the top 16 cut, where again, yesterday we did see a green player make it into top 4, so there is still a lot of life in the tournament left for Mojo as we are going to be going into top 16 next. And of course, we'll have to take a short break as we get ramped up into that. We know that Cool Bro is your undefeated player going into the top 16, so red is going to be at the first seat, which is really, really nice nice to see. You know, always wanted to have the red players showing up and yellow being at top as well and performing very, very well all weekend long. But for us, I think very excited to see more green and purple decks really get into the top 16 as well. So we'll have to wait and see what the full breakdown looks like. But with that, of course, we are in day 3 here of Pro Play Summit hosted by Pro Play Games. We're going to take a short break, but after that, we'll be looking forward to the top 16 here in the Timekeeper event. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Can't seem to win a game? Opponents got you down? Can't even hand shuffle right? I promise you, it's not a skill issue. It can't be you, so it's gotta be a chair issue. So throw out that old nasty chair, and it's time to sit where the pros sit. The eWin Gaming Racer Chair, Champion Edition. Let's be plus. With excellent lumbar support, magnetic armrest,
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad. Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos.
TCG. I've enjoyed playing TCGs for about 15 years now. It's a thing I do with my friends. It's one of our most common activities.
It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it.
I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like to make your brain think that fast, it have to be so strategic all the time. It's like, it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first one.
This is actually my first one. My first event ever was a PPG.
Well, this is my first PPG event. So I guess I enjoy that I'm in the top 4 of it at my first event.
I've been watching PPG on YouTube, occasionally on Twitch for a while.
Everything's super smooth. The rounds go super quick.
I like that they're in person. I enjoy, coming to see everyone. It's been a while, obviously. Real tournaments with good prizes, good players. They always seem to have it.
Today, probably, hopefully topping. At the very least, I want a top 8. I'd like to win, but I also don't top 8.
Winning the event, honestly.
Drinking after I go 0-2 drop, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan now. We're in the top 4, so there you go.
The one thing I was looking forward to most today was definitely just commentating some great Yu-Gi-Oh!
We haven't been to a big event in probably over a year now. So the fact that you guys came up north, did one in Columbus, we jumped at the chance to, drive on out and stay the night and, play test and all that stuff. So
Finally getting to actually do a competitive tournament after so long. COVID made it really hard to actually be competitive in the game.
With the prominent content creators in this Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. And so when I heard that both Gage and Hack were coming to this event, I was over the moon.
What are you looking forward to most?
Winning it. Winning the event.
I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Good luck. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Cool.
Perfect. Thank you very much, man.
I hope that wasn't like...
No, that was great.
Good.
That was really good.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Customized designs on durable and high quality sleeves. At yourplaymode.com, you can sleeve your deck in style. It's as simple as uploading your design and selecting your size and style. Use promo code PROPLAY10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
Spreadsheets, business models, gaming? What does this all mean? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Let me put this down. But while you're here, let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted to take your trading card game hobby and turn it into a business, but you found it impossible to find any product at a rate that you could possibly make money from? Or are you a player that's struggling to find product for the games you love? Well, have I got the solution for you. The PPG Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without getting those distributor connections. Here's how it works. All patrons will immediately gain access to the PPG Investments Discord. This Discord will serve as a hub to promote requests for product, video releases, and as well as creating community engagement. Then, depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So, here's the tiers. We've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you got to act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Can't seem to win a game? Opponents got you down? Can't even hand shuffle right? I promise you, it's not a skill issue. It can't be you, so it's gotta be a chair issue. So throw out that old nasty chair, and it's time to sit where the pros sit. The eWin Gaming Racer Chair, Champion Edition. Let's be plus. With X
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad. Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos. TCG.
I've enjoyed playing TCGs for about 15 years now. It's a thing I do with my friends. It's one of our most common activities.
It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it.
I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like to make your brain think that fast and have to be so strategic all the time. It's like, it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first one.
This is actually my first one.
My first event ever was a PPG.
Well, this is my first PPG event. So I guess I enjoy that I'm in the top 4 of it at my first event.
I've been watching PPG on YouTube, occasionally on Twitch for a while.
Everything's super smooth. The rounds go super quick.
I like that they're in person. I enjoy, coming to see everyone. It's been a while, obviously. Real tournaments with good prizes, good players. They always seem to have it. Today, probably, hopefully topping.
At the very least, I want a top 8. I'd like to win, but I also don't top 8. Winning the event, honestly.
Drinking after I go 0-2 drunk, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan now. We're in the top 4, so there you go.
The one thing I was looking forward to most today was definitely just commentating some great Yu-Gi-Oh!
We haven't been to a big event in probably over a year now. So the fact that you guys came up north, did one in Columbus, we jumped at the chance to, drive on out and stay the night and, play test and all that stuff. So
Finally getting to actually do a competitive tournament after so long. COVID made it really hard to actually be competitive in the game.
With the prominent content creators in this Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. And so when I heard that both Gage and Hack were coming to this event, I was over the moon.
What are you looking forward to most?
Winning it. Winning the event.
I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Good luck. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Cool.
Perfect. Thank you very much, man.
I hope that wasn't like...
No, that was great.
Good.
That was really good.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Customize designs on durable and high quality sleeves. At yourplaymode.com, you can sleeve your deck in style. It's as simple as uploading your design and selecting your size and style. Use promo code PROPLAY10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
Spreadsheets, business models, gaming? What does this all mean? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Let me put this down. But while you're here, let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted to take your trading card game hobby and turn it into a business, but you found it impossible to find any product at a rate that you could possibly make money from? Or are you a player that's struggling to find product for the games you love? Well, have I got the solution for you. The PPG Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without getting those distributor connections. Here's how it works. All patrons will immediately gain access to the PPG Investments Discord. This Discord will serve as a hub to promote requests for product, video releases, and as well as creating community engagement. Then, depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So, here's the tiers. We've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you got to act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Can't seem to.
And welcome back to Pro Play Summit here in Orlando, Florida, hosted by Pro Play Games. My name is Cosmic, joined once more by HyRool in the booth, and we are getting into top 16 of our Timekeeper tournament here for the third day of Cookie Run, man. It's been great.
Well, we went through 6 rounds of Swiss once again. Now moving on to top 16. Now it is going to be single elimination, where if the player does lose this game, they will drop out and, of course, get their pricing for the top 16. But we are going to be moving relatively quickly here and see what we are going to be getting. But I did hear that the players that we will be watching today for top 16 are both bounty players, which means that they actually do have some sort of rewards if another player was able to beat them. Don't know how this works here for when both bounty players are playing each other. So I believe they have taken their seats. They're kind of getting situated here. But again, what are you expecting? We know that a green player is going to be here in the top 16. Sadly lost because of a pretty bad hand. We know a green, or no, not the green, but the red is also here as well. I know a couple, of course, yellows are going to be there too. What are you looking out for?
Yeah, I'm really excited to see the green player try to run it back and get back on camera again so we can see another matchup. But looks like they're shuffling up and presenting. So we're going to be diving in and finding out just what is our first match for top 16. Of course, top 16 is still a best of 1. And then in top 4, we will see things change up into a best of 3. So Nathan is back. Again, we're having him on the left, joined by Mox Jeremy. So this is a yellow versus purple.
Yep. So we saw Mox Jeremy yesterday and Nathan this morning as well. So let's see what these players are going to bring to the table. It is going to be that purple versus yellow. We still do have that 30-minute timer. That does mean that these players do need to relatively play, quickly here so that they don't stall each other out and go into overtime. So here we go. They are going to be, I believe they are friends, is what they told me. So love Nathan to share, like, hey, these are my cards, flashing, and showcasing some of those alt arts as well. And then hopefully Jeremy is able to do the same to match that energy. But yes, yellow versus purple for our top 16 game. Let's see what these two players got for us. And here we go. Nathan has put down his starting cookie. Let's see what Jeremy's starting cookie is going to be after that mulligan.
Yeah, getting a quick start here from Nathan's side, kind of committing to what we have already. And Mox Jeremy maybe not getting the ideal start. Seeing our flip come down and then having the burnt cheese from Nathan's side. So very curious to see what else was in Mox Jeremy's hand in terms of what we had available to us. But again, it looks like we do have a profit. So a very... a very flip-heavy hand setup, but we're able to go into the Milky Way cookie here as a way to just get things cleared out and deal some damage with the on-play effect from the Milky Way cookie. So now making a lot more sense why we see that flip, as we can now put it into our trash and set us up for a later turn of, when we get to our deck shuffling if we need to, we'll have more flip cards in there. But Kumiho coming down from Nathan's side, which has been a MVP, honestly probably the MVP of the weekend at this point. And with that Guardian ability, ready to fall for me, has just been taking up so much damage from the attacks from their opponents. So Kumiho has really just been an MVP. We loop back time and time again with the burnt cheese, as we saw a couple rounds ago, and otherwise just bringing it back and from our hand. And we saw, 7 of them played in a match earlier today.
Yeah, but I mean, I just want to go back to that, initial start from Jeremy. Jeremy had a pretty decent hand still, but chose to put that Alchemist Cookie down just to see, hey, what does Nathan want to play? I'm going first. That also does mean that I am able to bounce it, bounce the Alchemist to the trash using the Milky Way. If it's the level 1, I get max value. Even if it's not, then I am still able to be safe with the Alchemist being able to, put it into the trash instead of the break area. But it does look like we are going into turn 3. We are going to go and, knock out both Burnt Cheese as well as Kumiho now both in the break area for Nathan. And Churro is going to be our response cookie for the, round 3 or turn 3 for Nathan right now. Able to attack the Milky Way as well. I mean, Milky Way is going to have 2 HP. So if Churro is able to hit and land all of it, then it will go into the break area, making them both break area level 2 for this next turn of turn 4 for Jeremy.
Yeah, Churro Cookie, again, a very tanky unit, as it were, with that 5 HP. So we might see a trash here, or we might see other type of effects to just kind of clear the way for it. But Sugar Glass Fair is really nice. Again, trashing 1 card, getting to draw an extra card. I hate to see a flip sometimes coming off of that, but we still just want to draw the card anyways, and it still sets us up for if we have like a Grimoire to sacrifice it. But almost like I said, the Starfruit Cookie is going to come online to act as the answer here for the Churro Cookie, going for the double trash and making sure that we're clearing the way and forcing Nathan to play something else out onto the field. So we'll have to see what he wants to answer with, but this is also, again, really important because this is now putting 6 cards into Nathan's trash, which helps us get to that 15 count that we're ultimately looking for.
Yep, so the Starfruit really coming in handy to go and trash that Churro. Don't need to deal with the 5 HP. Just go straight into the trash. And we have to really just force out the Timekeeper because of the hand that we had. No on-play being able to be played here because of the fact that, again, we don't have enough support. Only Stormbringer left. Oh my goodness! The Wind Archer coming out here as well.
Oh my God!
Go and put that Timekeeper into the trash, and that is gonna force out that Stormbringer from Nathan. Oh, those Millennial Trees going into the trash along with the Timekeeper. Stormbringer being out and being forced onto the field with Nathan having no more cookies in hand.
Yeah, this is a big play that we've been talking about all weekend long that just hasn't been able to string up correctly, that if you have no cookies left in hand when you have an empty field, you lose the game. So Mox Jeremy doing a great job at just forcing all of these cookies out from Nathan's hand, and also denying the on-play of these last 2 yellow cookies is extremely important, right? He was tapped out. We know that we have no on-plays to worry about. So we do see another double cookie pickup from Nathan's side, which is super important going into the sideboard. And I believe there's another Churro cookie in his hand, but now Stormbringer is on the board, and he's sitting here saying like, well, I'm not at level 3 yet, so I'm only doing 2 damage for 3, which does not feel that good. But if we find just a little bit more of mill from Mox Jeremy's side, I mean, that Wind Archer is coming online very quickly, going to be threatening 5 damage coming across, and going to maybe wrap things up very quickly for Mox Jeremy, our purple player here in top 16, showcasing just how strong the removal effects can be from the purple side.
Yeah, that Wind Archer really coming into effect here. Of course, we are not at 15 yet, so we can't take the 5 damage. But again, like you mentioned, the Stormbringer does not able to, utilize the full effect of the ability because of the fact that we only do have level 2 in the break area. Also missed out on the on play because of lacking of the support. And another thing is that, we only have 4 supports for Nathan. If we do utilize, the Stormbringer to attack and do 2 damage, then you're only going to be left with 1 support, not able to use any of those trap cards as well. So it does look like Nathan is forced to go and give the turn to Jeremy to see what Nathan is able to do, possibly blocking with those Jade Deers and things like that. But Jeremy choosing to actually, wanted to attack first with the Wind Archer, but choosing to see what other moves are going to be possible as of right now. But never mind, going back to it. Never mind organizing. Come on, Jeremy, make up your mind.
I would be so tempted just to slam across with the Wind Archer and just pressure our opponents. They clearly held up something. We want to get the answers out of their hand now so they can't maximize the value out of them. So we will see the Jade Deer coming across here, getting the -1 attack and healing 1 for the Stormbringer in this case, getting a draw trigger. And then for the last one, we see the Stardust Cookie. Or wait, 4? 3? No.
3.
Like, hold on. No, it's only... The 5 is not online. I'm like, oh, I had to catch myself in that one too. So it's just a 3 because the Jade Deer did get -1, so we caught it. We're good. But keynote here is that we don't have the we have the key shield in healed hand, but we do not have the break needed to activate that either. So Nathan is a bit limited in the options he has for the more defensive plays. So it'll be just a very quick pass back. Mox Jeremy leaving the 1 support open, which is still good for a trap if we have one, but we'll go up to 5 support from Nathan's side, see what we have access to. But again, Stormbringer only threatening 2 damage is not a great spot to be in when you're trying to pay 3 for the effect. So we'll have to see what other attacks Nathan might be able to line up for us here, or if we are just going to do the 2 damage and keep 2 back for maybe a trap card that we want to be playing on our opponent's turn.
Yep, so it does look like we are going to have the Churro go down into the support area for Nathan. What I would like to see is possibly putting them Kumio down to protect the Stormbringer, still do the 2 damage onto the Wind Archer, dropping his HP a little bit, and then allowing Stormbringer to possibly utilize this effect next turn after Kumio is defeated, because that Starfruit is only going to do 1 damage. The Wind Archer has to be the one to attack the Kumio to knock it down, and then Stormbringer will be able to utilize this on the next, den effect, because of the fact that it is going to be break area level 3. So it does look like Nathan is going to attack first, but instead of, giving it to Kumio where the extra damage is going, keeping the 2 supports up for the possible Jade Deer or anything else that is going to be coming into effect here when Jeremy does attack. A Wind Archer does go down into the support area for Jeremy. It's leaving 2 supports if we do attack with the Wind Archer to go and, put the Kumio back into the break area once again. But we'll see what happens here. Jeremy does decide to attack. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, it feels bad to pay 4 support and just be like, all right, well, I'm going to take out a level 1, I guess, because I have to with that protection effect. But it looks like that's exactly what Jeremy is going to have to do on this turn. We don't have the shard or other grimoires or incantation, excuse me, to deal the 2 damage directly to the Kumiho and then go into the big Wind Archer play. So we are going to see another Jade Deer come out, which is going to make it an attack for 3 instead with the healing 1. So we are banking on a heal flip trigger in this case if we're trying to heal up, or we can move it to the Stormbringer and heal up 1 that way. But
yeah, I would have loved to see it go into the Stormbringer to heal up the Stormbringer a little bit, get that Kumio into the break area, and
a lot
then
of draw, though.
You're able to go and utilize the Stormbringer's effect anyways, because Kumio is gonna fall, right? So if the Stormbringer had a little bit of extra HP of 4 instead of the 3, it just allows a little bit of more buffer room for Stormbringer to be, possibly take a little bit more damage. But in the end, Kumio does fall, and it does look like Nathan does now have enough, break area level to maximize the damage of Stormbringer here to possibly knock out that Wind Archer this turn to prevent even more damage.
Yeah, the important thing to note here too is that huge shout out to Jeremy for being able to actually fan out their trash so we can actually count the cards along with them. But we are just 2 cards away from having our conditions online, and if we accept that Stormbringer is going to try to do all the attacks into the Wind Archer, we know that at least 2 is going to go into our trash, assuming we fully block the first half of it, which is going to turn us online for that 5 damage effect, which will be really nice if it is able to survive for this turn.
Yep, so it does look like we are going to be attacking the Wind Archer for the initial 2 damage. We do get a draw flip. I believe that was a Raspberry Moose, but the additional 2 damage is going to go onto the Wind Archer now to finish off the job, and it does look like another draw flip.
Ooh, all the extra draws.
All the draws are coming not only on Jeremy's side, but on Nathan's side earlier as well. With 2 supports remaining, we'll see if Nathan wants to make any other additional moves, but it does look like I see another Jade Deer possibly, so that might just be the turn for Nathan, and move on to Jeremy's turn to see what Jeremy has in store for us.
Yeah, yellow always being great, just holding up infinite options here for traps on our opponent's turn. A lot of things to think about, but we are going to go into the same play that we saw in the previous round. We're just going to burn the top HP off of the Dark Cacao Cookies on play effect, which is really big here for the replay value. And then also, of course, the Solemn Judgment, the 3 damage that also lets you burn 1 more. So a 4 for 4 as well here being a really nice option.
Yep, so let's see what Nathan has remaining here. It might just be, moving towards Jeremy's turn now with the 2 remaining, because you want to keep that 2 up for the possible Jade Deer. And it does look like Jeremy is going to now take the turn and see what we got with the Dark Cacao as well, because that Dark Cacao is doing 3 damage as well as an additional trashing. So no HP flips or no draw flips. Yep. Nothing can be activated when that HP does get trashed. So let's see what Jeremy has in store for us. It does look like we are using the Moonlight Shard to just finish off the job for the Stormbringer, which means that no traps can be used. So let's see what is going to be flipped, and it does look like the counter attack and the key shield, which makes Nathan up to break area level 6, which does kind of help in a way where the key shield can now be used. You also do have the ability to go and use the Earl Grey, but it looks like the Millennial Tree will come alive and probably going to bring back the Kumio like we saw multiple times.
Yeah, second verse, same as the first we've seen all weekend long here at the Pro Play Summit. The Millennial Tree being so great at giving the Kumio for the protection, and then also that split damage off Sacred Roots has been so important for dealing extra damage. But we are going to have, we're going to have the Bling here of the Soul Jam, which is also then going to get equipped and choose the opponent's level 2 or lower cookie and place 1 burn from it effectively. So the Millennial Tree is not going to be able to get selected here, but it is going to choose one of those HP from the Kumio cookie attached to the Dark Cacao, which is now really important that it cannot be selected by your opponent's effects and cannot be trashed. But we don't have to worry about him getting trashed in this setup. But still really cool to see the Soul Jam getting attached there to the Ancient Cookie.
Yep, so we do have the Dark Cacao, and Mox Jeremy actually decides not to finish off Kumio because it does look like we have enough of support to possibly use the Abandoned Clownness. We do have more than 50 cards in the trash now, and that does allow Dark Cacao to possibly survive until the next turn, which means that, Dark Cacao could go and possibly trash the HP for Kumio as well with other effects, and then we'll see if, Dark Cacao will be able to survive. It does look like the Abandoned Clownness is going to come into effect here and take essentially 0 damage and then 1 ping damage from the Millennial Tree. Choosing, hey, are you going to do it on the...
Can't be selected.
Okay. So we're going to... Oh, yes, that's right. Yeah, you cannot be selected from the effect. So the Starfruit is going to take the damage from the Millennial Tree instead. Yeah, good thing you caught
I really
that.
love that Jeremy was like, you can't. Like, he was just saying across
Yeah.
like the Soul Jam. He's like, sorry, you cannot select this. But yes, it's one of those things that like really does not come up that often in this
Yes,
format, all things
exactly.
considered. It's one of those situations that Soul Jam is often going to the support, or you're using the card and then it gets burned out by like a red player that just deals attack damage into it. But this ping damage is very relevant in this matchup where the Soul Jam is going to get that little bit of extra protection. Now that said, we still have 3 damage that is, or 3 HP that is left on the card, so that Millennial Tree on the next turn being able to threaten 3 damage and then still ping Starfruit down to 1 is still a very good attack. So we'll have to see if Mox Jeremy is going to be able to align another Cloud Nest for the following turn, or if we are just going to see some aggressive plays here and the value of getting the Kumiho knocked out and then try to deal some damage into the Millennial Tree from Nathan's side.
So I would love to see Nathan use the Jade Deer. Again, it's 1 damage, so please, 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 please put it on Millennial Tree this time. No. Come on, Nathan. You can select it. Yes, you can. There you go. Now, Grumio is going to take 0 damage because Starfruit is only going to deal 1. We do have that -1 already. And now Dark Cow is forced to go and attack Kumio to finish off the job. And the signpost does come out. But, of course, we do have the HP trashing.
Yep.
Oh, sadly.
Sick trash here, getting rid of the HP.
Flip does get trashed here, which means that, you know, still Millennial Tree surviving with 5 HP. And we'll see if we can get another, you know, yellow card out to try and do that ping damage. Of course, it's not going to be targeting towards Dark Cow because of the fact that we do have the Soul Gem equipped. But, you know, so the Starfruit is going to fall very, very soon.
I don't think taking a look at his hand here, I don't think we saw any of the more abandoned Cloud Nests from Mox Jeremy's side. So even if we have like a U Village scroll, right, we're going to be able to put ourselves in a position where we're only going to take 2 from it. But it looks like Nathan is going to have another Kumiho here, but it's going to be able to protect the Millennial Tree. And also, you know, depending on how much support he has, let's see, we have 3, we have 2, we have 3. Yeah, so we're going to actually be able to do some extra damage here now while also keeping up the trap resources we need.
Well, another abandoned Cloud Nest is, you know, being activated here. Millennial Tree doing that 1 ping damage to, Starfruit. And the HP flip comes into effect. Will Jeremy actually, you know, utilize this or not? It does look like Starfruit is going to gain back 1 more HP here. Of course, Kumio is still there to finish off the job for, you know, the Starfruit. It does look like Starfruit is going to get targeted. And it does look like, you know...
All right, well... all right, our hand was, you know, kind of... Mox Jeremy taking the ample time here to figure out, you know, what's in his hand. Can he really afford to discard for these now? In this case, it is something that, you know, depending on your hand, you might just let go and put up to the break zone. But we are now going to be at 6-6 from our break with about 10 minutes left remaining here in the top 16 best of 1 match. But as we saw previously in, you know, yesterday and other tournaments, the purple versus yellow matchup can take some time. Lots of breaking, lots of healing, lots of back and forth that we're seeing with these trap cards, and we are getting a lot lower in the Mox Jeremy side of the field. But now we're able to get that refresh for free without taking the penalty with Caramel Arrow Cookies on play. Excuse me, and get to deal 2 damage, which is really important here because it's going to knock out the Kumiho for not hitting an HP flip and then allowing us to line up the damage going back into off the Millennial Tree Cookie and also being able to start milling some cards as well.
Yep, so it does look like that is going to be, you know, absolutely amazing for Jeremy because that does push Nathan towards a break level 7. That also does mean that if this Millennial Tree does get defeated here without any other, you know, supports and things like that, that will actually now even further onto level 8 because of the refresh. So that is going to be where Millennial Tree really needs to survive and hang on tight until the next turn at least in order to, you know, prevent Jeremy from taking the victory here from Nathan. But we do have a total of about 2 damage and as well as 3 from Dark Cow and an HP trash. So we'll see if Nathan has anything in response to the Kumio, you know, going out. But it does look like another Kumio is going to come.
Well, that's all 4.
Yep, but you have to also keep in mind that Caramel Arrow is able to do 2 damage to possibly knock out that Kumio first. And then Dark Cacao is able to go at a full swing of 3 damage and 1 trash. So let's see what happens here. It does look like we are going to go with the Caramel Arrow first and try to knock out that Gumiho right now here. We do have the Key Shield, right? So that does also allow us to possibly do a little bit less damage to the Millennial Tree. So Gumiho does fall, going to 9 here. And let's see what happens. Dark Cacao is going to go and attack with the full swing of, 3 here first.
Yeah, it looks like we are just going for it. We're at that sudden death match here for 9. And Mox Jeremy was just able to put together an amazing board.
And it does look like that is it. And I believe the reason why you're not able to use the trap card is because the shield, even if you try to use the shield, you're not actually able to utilize it because of the Soul Jam. Soul Jam
because it says target.
It.
Oh my God, you're right.
So the Soul Jam actually prevents it from doing the -3, allowing Dark Cacao to not worry about any traps to do full damage, as well as if there was that HP flip to trash it with the additional then effect. So actually, that Soul
really
Jam
cool play, actually.
coming into effect, full blast here that we were not able to see last time because that Dark Cacao did get knocked out pretty darn early. But this time, Dark Cacao really being powerful, not taking any effects from any of the traps, doing full damage onto the Millennial Tree to finish off this first round of top 16, moving Jeremy towards the top 8. How'd you feel about that match?
Well, it was great because we got to see more purple, right? That's something we saw a lot, day 1. Now in day 2 and day 3 didn't see as much, and finally seeing more here and getting into, well, now top 8, right, for Mox Jeremy. So the bounty versus bounty player, who is the better bounty player of the two. You get the bragging rights kind of on top of it, but no, that was actually super interesting because as much as we play ourselves, right, the Soul Jam play is not something that often, very rarely comes up in that situation. That it was cool to see that dynamic play out itself, right? As we saw earlier in the matches with red player just being like, all right, cool, you can attach that, be my guest, take 7, right? And then just turn stuff sideways, where in that yellow matchup, denying the ping effect, denying the traps, really helped Mox Jeremy close out that game and be able to close out with for purple going into our top 8 plays. So very excited to see what else we can get. Of course, some of our other matches are wrapping up here, so we're going to have a little bit more time before we go into top 8. Hopefully the green player will get another match here on camera for us, but don't go anywhere because we will be right back with our top 8 in our Timekeeper tournament here in Orlando, Florida for the Pro Play Summit. So we'll be right back with your top 8 match after a short break.
And we'll try to get an interview if that's going to be a possibility, but it does look like we want to kind of, showcase that purple play again because I just want to add it before we go on to the break, but, it's just so expensive, right? It's a 3 cost to try and use that Soul Gem, and then you have to have another 4 cost to try and use the Dark Cacao. So Mox Jeremy really playing that well here and showcasing the full potential of a Soul Jam plus Dark Cacao. But again, we will try to be back with an interview. If not, we'll be back with the top 8. So stick around, guys, and we'll be right back.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Can't seem to win a game? Opponents got you down? Can't even hand shuffle right? I promise you, it's not a skill issue. It can't be you, so it's gotta be a chair issue. So throw out that old nasty chair and it's time to sit where the pros sit. The eWin Gaming Racer Chair Champion Edition. Let's be plus. With excellent lumbar support, magnetic armrest, and a magnetic headrest that's detachable, it's nothing but comfort for our pros as we play games. The eWin Gaming Chair has soft weave fabric material and hubless casters padded with PU coating to ensure the smoothest rolling capacity. PU coating also protects all kinds of flooring from scratches created from the chairs using ordinary wheels. Check out the magnetic headrest that you can take off and adjust depending on how comfortable you want to be. If you want to order one of these chairs, check out eWin in the affiliate link below where you can use the code PPG for 30% off. eWin, supporting where the pros play. And PPG, where you play with the pros and sit like a pro.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad. Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos.
TCG. I've enjoyed playing TCGs for about 15 years now. It's a thing I do with my friends. It's one of our most common activities.
It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it.
I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like to make your brain think that fast, it have to be so strategic all the time. It's like, it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first one.
This is actually my first one. My first event ever was a PPG.
Well, this is my first PPG event. So I guess I enjoy that. I'm in the top 4 of it at my first event.
I've been watching PPG on YouTube, occasionally on Twitch for a while.
Everything's super smooth. The rounds go super quick.
I like that they're in person. I enjoy, coming to see everyone. It's been a while, obviously. Real tournaments with good prizes, good players. They always seem to have it.
Today, probably, hopefully topping.
At the very least, I want a top 8. I'd like to win, but I also hope top 8.
Winning the event, honestly.
Drinking after I go 0-2 drunk, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan now. We're in the top 4, so there you go.
The one thing I was looking forward to most today was definitely just commentating some great Yu-Gi-Oh!
3, we haven't been to a big event in probably over a year now. So the fact that you guys came up north, did one in Columbus, we jumped at the chance to, drive on out and stay the night and, play test and all that stuff. So
Finally getting to actually do a competitive tournament after so long. COVID made it really hard to actually be competitive in the game.
With the prominent content creators in this Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. And so when I heard that both Gage and Hack were coming to this event, I was over the moon.
What are you looking forward to most?
Winning it. Winning the event.
I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Good luck. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Cool.
Perfect. Thank you very much, man.
I hope that wasn't like...
No, that was great.
Good.
That was really good.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Customize designs on durable and high quality sleeves. At yourplaymode.com, you can sleeve your deck in style. It's as simple as uploading your design and selecting your size and style. Use promo code PROPLAY10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
Spreadsheets, business models, gaming? What does this all mean? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Let me put this down. But while you're here, let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted to take your trading card game hobby and turn it into a business, but you found it impossible to find any product at a rate that you could possibly make money from? Or are you a player that's struggling to find product for the games you love? Well, have I got the solution for you. The PPG Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without getting those distributor connections. Here's how it works. All patrons will immediately gain access to the PPG Investments Discord. This Discord will serve as a hub to promote requests for product, video releases, and as well as creating community engagement. Then, depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So, here's the tiers. we've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you got to act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Can't seem to win a game? Opponents got you down? Can't even hand shuffle right? I promise you, it's not a skill issue. It can't be you, so it's gotta be a chair issue. So throw out that old nasty chair, and it's time to sit where the pros sit. The eWin Gaming Racer Chair, Champion Edition. Let's be plus. With excellent lumbar.
And welcome back to Pro Play Summit here in Orlando, Florida, hosted by Pro Play Games. I'm Cosmic, joined the booth once more by HyRool, getting ready for our top 8 match for the Timekeeper event here, and getting ready to wrap up just 3 short rounds before we crown the champion, who's going to get that sweet playmat, the sweet trophy card, and just a lot more swag. 8 booster boxes, ton of good stuff. So, HyRool, what are we going to see for this next match, you think?
So I do know the players that are going to be playing for the top 8 here, and of course, we do have to keep in mind that this is still going to be that single elimination. So until we get to that top 4, where the best of 3s are going to be played, if you make a slight mistake here, you know, and things like that, there's no turning back, right? But I do want to let you guys know of the 2 players who are setting up right now, which we'll switch over to. It is going to be Nix, who we saw yesterday, or Winston, who has won his ticket from Canada to go all the way to South Korea to compete as a representative for North Korea, as well as a player we have saw earlier, Dagona, who is going to be playing that red. What I've heard from these 2 players is that these 2 players are going to be roommates, actually.
Oh.
From Canada. They have practiced with each other a ton of times, and now they're here to compete for that top 4 for the Timekeeper tournament, to see who can actually compete and try to take that, you know, finalist mat, as well as the card, right?
The biggest thing of, like, how sick of a flex is it that you actually win 2 events back-to-back, right? So if Winston can climb out here and make it through 3 more rounds, he would be the back-to-back champion of the weekend, which, I mean, is honestly just the sickest bragging rights, you know, going into Worlds and showcasing, you know, the North American talent that we have sending over. So we are going to see what we have from our players just in terms of how they might change up their play styles, or do we know if Nyx is on the same deck of yesterday? Did they swap? I guess I didn't see
I
if they
believe
shuffled.
they are going to be the exact same deck. Nyx is playing that yellow once again, and I'm going to be honest with you guys. After the lighting has changed, are they using the same sleeves as well?
You know, they might. Whenever I buy sleeves, right, I always like to buy them in bulk when I can, because sleeves do get expensive over time. So I am someone who will buy just a case of sleeves, so 10 packs of 100 in a lot of cases. So I will end up using the same sleeves on multiple decks, use the same sleeve for like months at a time. So especially them being roommates, you know, not all that shocking if they had the same exact sleeves on. So we're going to be getting up our final shuffles here. Again, the timer is counting down. As a reminder, we are playing best of one here. This will be the final best of one match here in our top 8. And top 4 will be best of 3. And, of course, finals will be untimed best of 3. So we're going to quickly do our rock, paper, scissors, dice, see who is going to be on the play versus draw. And, of course, we will be getting underway in this matchup. So we are going to have, once again, the classic showcase of red versus yellow here in our top 8 between Nyx and Dalgona, who is just on stream in our final match.
Yep, so it does look like Kumio is going to be the starting cookie for Nyx. We are able to go and see the hand a little bit. Dalgona decides to, hey, I don't really want this hand. I know what my friend plays, so I need the best hand possible. He is going to be technically the champion for our North America Cup here, right? As
no
well.
Pressure, no pressure.
So, you know, you are versing the champion here. So let's see what kind of hand Dalgona is going to start out with, and he does need to put out a cookie now. So let's see. Actually, never mind. These sleeves are very, very similar. But it does look like a little,
slightly different.
Yeah,
different
reddish
enough.
here. And it does look like a muscle cookie coming out for Dalgona. A flip card again. It does look like some of these hands are not just.
Oh, yeah. Is that a
good.
triple cherry bomb hand? Is that why we're seeing? Oh, no.
Yeah, it is going to be a triple. We have the Tiger Lily come out here early this time around in order to go and. So it was actually Nyx's turn first, it seems like. So we are going and, attacking with...
No, just shortcutting here a little bit, but...
He kind of did a little swivel back from the break area into the battlefield, knowing that the Millennium Tree is going to bring back the Kumio. But yes, it is going to be turn 2 now for Nyx, bringing back the Kumio and having the Millennium Tree back into the battle area, just like we have saw like 1,000 times during this tournament.
Yeah,
so.
I think this is the most fun, right, too? When it's you and your friend in the top 8, you know, you can have fun with it. That's why we saw a little bit of the Kumio flare there going and coming back off the Millennial Tree. You know, obviously 2 people who know each other very well. They're going to have a little bit more fun with it. Usually, when you're in the tournament setting, you're in a top 8. Everyone's being very stiff, making sure you're doing the exact plays. But really love to see the playful nature from Nyx here and getting that cookie back into the field and just kind of shuffling it back with the Millennial Tree cookie there.
Yep, so the Tiger Lily, sadly, because of the on-play effect disappearing now, the damage is only going to be 1 towards the Kumio. Tiger Lily did get to attack, though, so that the damage that she is going to take is now just decreased to all the way to 1. So even if Millennial Tree does attack, we are not going to be able to completely knock it down in 1 attack. It does need to utilize that 1 extra ping to actually finish the job. And it might actually be the move that Nyx makes here because, we do have the Kumio. So we do have 1 and the extra 1, and that is going to be Tiger Lily, going into the break area, making Dalgona at 3 of this third round or third turn, or even before the third turn of his turn. So it does look like the Hollyberry is coming out.
Yeah, very important setup here to note here as well, right? Because as Nyx has established the Millennial Tree into the Kumio, which is giving the protection, Dalgona here is going to start having enough support to really start aligning some very aggressive attacks. So if we're able to just loop back this Kumio to eat the damage here for a couple turns, we can slowly start to chip away that Hollyberry. But instead, it looks like we are just going to have a Cherry Bomb over the top, which is going to give us the 3 direct damage into the Millennial Tree Cookie, see if we get any flips, and start to whittle away. Because again, that Kumiho otherwise is in the way, right, of that Millennial Tree. So we are just going to opt for the direct damage. And of course, we know that there is going to be even more burn in Dalgona's hand and might just decide to go for the level 3 break here, kind of ignoring the Kumiho for a bit, but we are going to be able to get these split damage here for a total of 3 on the Hollyberry Cookie, dropping it down to just a 2 HP amount. So on this next turn for Nyx, we are able to line up a sequencing that will knock out the Hollyberry if we're able to find the right pieces for it.
Yep, so the Hollyberry needs to somehow, or at least Dalgona needs to somehow figure out how to get rid of that Kumiho. I mean, we do know that there's an extra Cherry Bomb, you know, in hand for Dalgona to try and knock out that Millennial Tree here this turn. Of course, Hollyberry is going to fall as well, either way, from the Millennial Tree or the Kumiho, unless you do knock out both of them, which is most likely not possible as of right now with the limited amount of support cards. So it does look like the second Cherry Bomb does come out from Dalgona's hand. Let's see, what is the card in the trash? It does look like the Wildberry
that's a
is
second
disappeared.
Wildberry down.
Yep, so and the HP
big choice.
heal does come out. Let's see if you decide to take it or not. And we need to check
Are we gambling in?
Yeah,
are we gambling in top 8? How are we feeling today?
We need to do it.
Yeah,
okay. So Millennial Tree going into the break area and the rest of the HP to the trash. Of course, you have to tap the 3, and with 1 remaining, Dalgona is going to pass the turn. And of course, we do have the swamp actually, so we are able to keep this Hollyberry alive a little bit longer if possible. But it does look like we do have a Millennial Tree and Timekeeper also in hand for Nyx. So let's see what the option is here, especially for the support. It does look like Smoke Cheese is going to go. We have the Kumiho go and attack. Swamp is going to negate all of the damage in order to keep the Hollyberry alive a little bit longer. And now back to Nyx to possibly finish the job here to bring the Hollyberry to the break area.
Yeah, interesting choice if we just want to pass, try to leave up the Jade Tree, but this is taking the more aggressive line here, so we're going to be playing out another Millennial Tree Cookie who, because we have another yellow unit in the field, is going to do the 2-2 split here, opting for the HP card just go into the trash, because again, we would have check 1 extra. So that similar situation that we just saw Nyx in about having to high roll kind of the HPs, but Dalgona says, you know what, that's fine actually. I'm sorry, I have another Hollyberry coming into the field from Dalgona's side, which again, we are going to be up to 6 from Dalgona's side. We've already seen 2 wild berries go into the trash, so we probably are not going to line up into the break level 9 during this gameplay sequencing, but Hollyberry is still just very good at pressuring damage, and we'll have to see if we have any other units we can line up with this or any other cookies that are going to the field, but no, it doesn't look like Dalgona has the hand to string things together, so it is just going to be a very quick pass.
Yep, so Millennial Tree now active once again, and it does look like we are getting to that 6 support for Nyx's side. We do have a total of break area level 4 for Nyx, as well as the Millennial Tree out. Dalgona does have a total of 6 with the Hollyberry out, so we do have a total of 9 in field, as well as 7 for Nyx. And let's see exactly what happens, because we do see a Banana Cookie, we have the Timekeeper, we have another Smoked Cheese as well. But with the Millennial Tree being out there, of course, you do want to try and have another yellow cookie to do a little bit more damage, right? With the maximum of 3 support. It does look like the Banana Cookie is going to be the choice here to be a little bit tankier, still have a relatively, easier on the break area because it's only a level 1, and also allowing Millennial Tree to do a total of 3 damage to the Hollyberry instead of the 2 with the extra ping.
Yep, and also having the signpost in hand means we can redirect an attack to the Banana Cookie instead of our Millennial Tree, keeping it alive a little bit longer, and just waiting to see what our opponent tries to attack in with. So normally where, Kumiho has that built-in defense, which is really nice, we can play a a little extra defense here with the Banana Cookie being able to soak up an attack. So based on his hand, right, that gives us an opportunity to play the Signpost, and we can also play the J Deer. So we're going to have a lot of HP, redirect, and healing going on for this next turn for Nyx. That's going to help us stabilize. But, you know, Dalgona really needs to find a second cookie here to help apply the damage. It looks like we are just getting Oops All Item cards this entire time. Looks like a double Soul Jam even, I think, is what we saw in his hand there. So I'm honestly, we might not have a second cookie even to consider playing if it's all Soul Jam. So that's exactly what we're going to see. Just some direct damage and a very quick equip here.
Yep, so we are equipping the Soul Jam this time. Not the, Dark Cacao, but the Hollyberry. And it does look like the HP flip does come out, leaving Millennial Tree at 4 HP rather than the 3 that, Dalgona wanted. We are going to be able to swing for 4 damage with the Hollyberry now. With the Soul Gem attached. So we're going to try to finish the job here, but of course, like you said, there is that signpost to redirect the damage onto the Banana Cookie instead. So Banana is going to take a total of 4 damage. If there's no HP flips, that is going to be it. And the Millennial Tree, however, is going to be able to stay alive for a little bit longer, be a little bit of a menace to Dalgona, and knock out that Hollyberry next turn.
Yeah, that split damage just being so important time and time again all weekend long against Hollyberry's shield. So we are threatening, we have no supports up left from Dalgona's side, so no trap that we have to worry about. All we have to do is make sure that we have a second cookie in the field. But, I mean, looking at Nyx's hand, it's not I don't think we have like an ideal, level 1 or something to play. It looks like we have all higher cost based on what his hand. I think it's a Timekeeper at the very end there. The ult are Timekeeper, but... that might be the only other cookie. Oh, no, there looks like there's a second cookie there from the back.
That's a smoked cheese as well. Yep, the expensive one, like you said, all level 3s.
Oh, well, I mean, hey, you know what?
Kumio, yeah.
Just kidding. He actually had the perfect cookie to play here. We just couldn't see it in his hand. So Kumio, again, being great here for the protection ability, which is really nice. Forcing Dalgona up to 9 in the break area. And now, again, finding ourselves in a position where the Kumio is going to have to take that first attack that Dalgona is going to try and line up. So we could just be a 2 short turns here away from watching Nyx go on to the top 4. And again, being one step closer to that double champion title, right? That we might get to see here in the Timekeeper event.
Yep, so the Kumio is going to attack for the 2 damage. We do get an HP flip before turning to Dalgona's turn. So it does look like the Wildberry, like you said, if there is that Soul Gem, then you are able to go and, utilize it to do a little bit more damage here. But the thing is, right, you have to get through Kumio right now in order to go and pretty much swing full, swing onto the Millennial Tree. Sadly, right now, we'll have to see if there's anything other than that Wildberry. We did see a Snapdragon come into effect. I don't know if that was a Fire Spirit that, Dalgona got, but you need to pull something out. And it does look like Fire Spirit is going to be the cookie that will be summoned in the potential last, turn for Dalgona before losing to Nyx. So we do have possibly the, sacrificing of the HP. No, we're going to go and use the, full-on damage onto Kumio. Nyx kind of thinking, hey, what do I want to do? Do I want to use the... Key Shield coming into effect because of the fact that it is going to be, level 5 in the break area. Dalgona shaking the head. It's like, you gotta do this to me now?
Yeah,
all right.
Keeping Kumio here alive is just an absolute huge victory for Nyx in terms of just the turn sequencing, right? Because now the Wildberry has to fully commit here, and it's going to be very easy for us to find 2 attackers on the following turn, while Dalgona only has a single support up, but only 3 HP left on that level 2 Wildberry, which is going to be enough to push Dalgona up to 11 break once it enters that field. So we are going to see that beautiful Timekeeper alt art go on top there. And we are going to play out that smoked cheese, which is going to be great for just 4 damage. We actually have, we have more than enough support here, actually.
Exactly
We're
enough
speeding through here.
So we are going to go and do that 3 damage as well as the 1. And that is going to be a game where Dalgona is pushed to 11. Oh, what? 18? 11 instead. And Nyx closing it out once again, moving up to the top 4 for the Timekeeper tournament. So again, that pretty relatively quick, match against the yellow v red. Yellow really pushing the red player out and, catching that energy, as well as the fact that the early Millennial Tree with the Kumio, once again, coming out is just so hard to deal with, especially when Kumio is just taking all of that damage from the red players who are trying to do like 4 damage, 5 damage, but Kumio just taking all of it, hey, I'm a 2 HP, you're going to have to waste all of it on me before you get to my boss, which is going to be Millennial Tree, right? So it does look like Nyx is going to be moving on to top 4, going to that best of 3 now, and then potentially, like you said, having the bragging rights to say, hey, I want 2 main events in the first, championship that we had in Orlando, Florida in 2025. How'd you like that match?
Yeah, really excited to see just once again the defensive nature that Kumi had. But honestly, again, the biggest part of that was not the match itself, but just 2 friends having fun with the matchup. The little Kumiho like sliding across the mat there in the opener was a lot of fun, and it was really cool to see just the amount of like friendliness that happened in the match. Even though we are in top 8, there are some stakes on the table in terms of what players can win in this event. Still a lot to look forward to. But again, as you mentioned, big thing for me here is watching the story develop for Nyx going into the top 4, and now creating the story of we could see a double back-to-back champion here, winning the North American National Championships yesterday, now going in and just 2 rounds away from winning the entire thing again. So going to be very excited to see where that lines up for these last 2 rounds. Of course, we will be going into best of 3 now, so we have, we might get another 90-minute match like yesterday going right down to the end, or we might have that super fast big red finish of, finishing in 20 minutes for a, quick game. So we'll have to see what the top 4 gives us. We'll have to get a status report on our green player if they were still able to climb back up, see if we can get a little bit more of a diverse top 4 like we had yesterday, or if it's going to be just all yellow players, which would be fitting for the Timekeeper event, let's be fair, if we did actually see a Timekeeper win it at the very end. So with that, again, we're going to take a quick break here before we get into our top 4. Get refreshed, get excited, get energized, because when we get back, we will have best of 3 here for the CookieRun Braverse tournament here at the Pro Play Summit. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
All right, we are in the interview floor with Dogona as well as Nix, or Winston, who actually won yesterday's, Championship Cup. Like we said, these two are best friends. They are roommates, flown to here in Orlando, Florida from Canada. How'd you guys feel about that play?
It was a one-sided defeat.
Massacre is what I would call it.
Winston's always lucky when we play back home.
Usually I'm the unluckiest one out of us two, actually, in normal life. But this weekend I've been luckier than him. I can admit that.
Lucky to go to Korea. And
Are you bringing him along?
Sadly, no.
The thing is, like, he was the one that first said, if I get the ticket, he's bringing his girlfriend. So, I got it.
Okay, well, we know that. Winston, now you're moving on to top 4.
Yeah.
Best of 3 once again. Are you ready to possibly getting that bragging right to say, hey, I want 2 main events back to back, right, with this particular, yellow deck? How do you feel?
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna shout out to Admasu for his yellow deck.
The first winner of the Sugarcloud Express, right? He did win with the yellow. So right now we do have 2 yellow decks winning 2 tournaments. Will it make it 3 or some other colors? Right now, we do have, I believe, a green deck still alive, possibly. I don't know how the results went, but are you comfortable? Are you feeling comfortable with any color now?
More comfortable in best of 3. Yeah.
Got it, okay.
A little nervous in the best of 1 just because anything can happen in this game sometimes.
Exactly.
But best of 3, like, at least you have some more consistency in your plays. So.
How do you feel, Dagona? Top 8 at least, right?
Yeah, top 8 at least.
Easy.
Yeah.
Especially with the single elimination and best of 1s. Any shout out and last minute comments you want to make as well?
Shout out to my whole family, my mom, dad, Nigel, who's watching, Sophie, Shane, everyone that I play with in Toronto. Shout out. Shout out HyRoolLegend. He's the best cookie run content creator.
Well, thank you for that. Thank you guys all for the time for the interview. Good luck to you for the best of 4. And we'll be right back with top 4. So don't go anywhere.
Depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So here's the tiers. We've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you gotta act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Can't seem to win a game? Opponents got you down? Can't even hand shuffle right. I promise you, it's not a skill issue. It can't be you, so it's gotta be a chair issue. So throw out that old nasty chair, and it's time to sit where the pros sit. The E-Win Gaming Racer Chair, Champion Edition. Let's be plus.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad. Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos.
TCG.
I've enjoyed playing TCGs for about 15 years now. It's a thing I do with my friends. It's one of our most common activities.
It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it.
I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like to make your brain think that fast and have to be so strategic all the time. It's like, it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first one.
This is actually my first one. My first event ever was a PPG.
Well, this is my first PPG event. So I guess I enjoy that I'm in the top 4 of it at my first event.
I've been watching PPG on YouTube, occasionally on Twitch for a while.
Everything's super smooth. The rounds go super quick.
I like that they're in person. I enjoy, coming to see everyone. It's been a while, obviously. Real tournaments with good prizes, good players. They always seem to have it. Today, probably, hopefully topping.
At the very least, I want a top 8. I'd like to win, but I also have a top 8.
Winning the event, honestly.
Drinking after I go 0-2 drop, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan now. We're in the top 4, so there you go.
The one thing I was looking forward to most today was definitely just commentating some great Yu-Gi-Oh!
We haven't been to a big event in probably over a year now. So the fact that you guys came up north, did one in Columbus, we jumped at the chance to, drive on out and stay the night and, play test and all that stuff. So
Finally getting to actually do a competitive tournament after so long. COVID made it really hard to actually be competitive in the game.
With the prominent content creators in this Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. And so when I heard that both Gage and Hack were coming to this event, I was over the moon.
What are you looking forward to most?
Winning the event.
I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Good luck. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Cool.
Perfect. Thank you very much, man.
I hope that wasn't like...
No, that was great.
Good.
That was really good.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Customize designs on durable and high quality sleeves. At yourplaymode.com, you can sleeve your deck in style. It's as simple as uploading your design and selecting your size and style. Use promo code ProPlay10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
Spreadsheets, business models, gaming? What does this all mean? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Let me put this down. But while you're here, let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted to take your trading card game hobby and turn it into a business, but you found it impossible to find any product at a rate that you could possibly make money from? Or are you a player that's struggling to find product for the games you love? Well, have I got the solution for you. The PPG Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without getting those distributor connections. Here's how it works. All patrons will immediately gain access to the PPG Investments Discord. This Discord will serve as a hub to promote requests for product, video releases, and as well as creating community engagement. Then, depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So, here's the tiers. we've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you got to act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
And welcome back once more to Pro Play Summit here in Orlando, Florida, hosted by Pro Play Games. My name is Cosmic, joined once more by HyRoll, and we're getting into the top 4 of this Timekeeper event, which means it's time for best of 3 and 90 minutes going to be going on the clock for our next round. So how are we feeling? Just 2 more events. We've had a long weekend of CookieRun Braverse tournaments, had a great time, and these are the last two rounds coming up for us.
Yeah, so we do have the 90-minute, best of 3 for top 4, and then of course, like the last 2 days, we are going to have a untimed, finals where players are going to play out that last and one final best of 3 to see who is going to be taking that title as the winner for the Timekeeper tournament. And with it, we do have the deck list right now, and I'm going to be honest with you guys. You guys probably won't be surprised, but it will be 3 yellows and 1 purple. So we do have 1 purple,
purple
in
though.
here. Yes.
All right.
And it does look like the match that we will be watching for this top 4 will be a yellow v purple. The 2 players that we have already kind of seen, but it does look like, that best of 3 makes it a big difference, right? As a TCG player, you can kind of talk about it, right? Best of 3, you can make a little bit of mistake, but you can always bring it back with another, win. 2 wins in a row, even if you lose the first one. And for the player who does win the first one, still has to be pretty nervous because, you do need to win 1 more to actually close it out. But we do have the, information that the player actually went to go use the restroom. So, you know what? We have some downtime. Let's open up some more packs.
Yeah, we got the rest of this box to open.
Yeah, we have a little bit more. We still haven't pulled the secret.
That's true. That's true.
So
we have 2
one,
URs.
Yep, the 1 bling that we still need to try and get. So let's go and see. It does look like I am going to have String Gummy Cookie.
Rose Cookie for me.
The rare for me. So it is going to be a level 1, 2 HP. Mine's crazy. It's a level 1 that is going to require 3 energy to hit for 2. But your turn, when this cookie is played from the trash, if there's a level 3 cookie in your battle area, select up to 1 of your opponent's cookies. That cookie receives 2 damage. That's actually pretty darn strong for especially a level 1. So let's go and see if who's going to pull that secret. All right, so last pack here before we move on to the finals, or not the finals, the game for the top 4, and it does look like I am gonna get Marble Bread Cookie. Did you get any bling?
Oh, we did. We actually got
a bling.
SR.
So let's look at the bling, and that's gonna be we literally
Marble
got
bread?
the same thing. Marble Bread.
Marble Bread? Yeah, Marble Bread Cookie.
Mine's the green one. Cosmic's is the blue one. So blue is gonna be for Cosmic. So that's good to see. That you got another blue card.
2 for 2. Then, if 6 or more cards in your hand, discard 1 card.
All right.
Interesting. But
Very
let's
simple.
get to these players. Going into our top 4 match again, best of 3. getting excited to see who is going to be advancing to our finals. Joined once more by Nyx, and OK is back.
Yep,
for
so
our
they
top
are
four.
going to both be in that 6 wins and 2 losses here. Nyx bringing that yellow deck again, the one that he has won the championship to go fly over to South Korea here, as well as OK showing us that really strong purple deck as well earlier on. So let's see exactly how this turns out. Again, it is going to be a best of 3. So even if, we have one, player win the first round, they still need to close it out once again with another victory. So let's see what happens. It does look like OK is going to be ready here. Nyx is going to be going and having that free mulligan here for the best hand possible. All right, so let's wait on their decision and get started with this 90-minute best of 3 for the top 4.
Yep, and we can definitely expect to see a full 90-minute match here, especially if they go to the game 3. Again, these are 2 decks that usually can take a little time to ramp up. They have various ways to extend out the game, one by trashing and denying, the other one by straight up healing. So it will be interesting to see if we get to that best of 3 situation like yesterday, if how much time is going to be left on the clock ultimately. Going into that 3rd game, we might just see, again, a full 90 minutes here for our top 4.
So it's actually very interesting because Nyx was in this exact same spot yesterday against another purple. So it was that top 4 yesterday as well, where Nyx had to, have that super, super long match and get to the finalist after beating a purple as well. But it does look like a burnt cheese is going to be the start for Nyx, as well as cream unicorn for OK. OK having the first turn as well, putting down another cream unicorn onto the support area, both being an SSR. I love that secret card right there.
Yeah, always nice to see the alt arts come into play, just because the full art looks so gorgeous there on the on display, and really just gives a nice opportunity to see some of the different art styles too for some of the alt arts. Some of them are really done nicely. So we are going to be seeing some attacks here starting up very soon. But again, we better have a beverage, have a snack, get ready to settle in, because this will definitely be a longer match between these 2 colors as they like to, again, extend out that gameplay. So we'll have to see how these players progress their turns and what is going to be like the big turning point for the game to execute on their game plans and hopefully draw some powerful cards and, be able to close out that victory condition.
Yep, so it does look like, OK decided to, hey, I'm not going to really attack your burnt cheese with my cream unicorn as of right now. Just want to save up those supports and to see exactly what you do. My cream unicorn is tanky enough to tank whatever, your burnt cheese is going to throw at, cream unicorn. So now moving on to the 4th turn for OK, who really hasn't done anything except for ramping up that support area as of right now, all the way up to 4 slowly. And it does look like we are going to use Starfruit to, get rid of that cream unicorn who took a bit of damage. Start fresh, with the Starfruit. Get rid of the burnt cheese as well, forcing Nyx to put out another cookie. So, I mean, the hand is, relatively healthy here. We do have banana, we have Kumio, we have a lot of different options. So let's see what the, choice is here.
Yeah, I definitely have some play options here. I really like extending out the banana cookie here, just being a very solid 1/4. It does give us the opportunity to attack for 2 damage on the next turn, and really wants to say that, like, hey, if you want to tax my hand, if you want to find a way that you can, burn out my cookie resources, I'm going to make you work for a little bit harder, because we have this 1/4 who is going to take some damage from the Starfruit, but we do get the heal and just pretend like nothing happened that turn, and going to go back to Nyx here very quickly.
Yep, so that HP flip, allowing the banana cookie to be at full HP once again. Moving on to turn 4 for Nyx. That does allow, banana cookie to deal 2 damage if, Nyx wants to, as well as, start to unlock some combos that are available for the yellow deck as well. But it does look like, the attack is going to come through. Starfruit taking total of 2 damage. Left with 1 HP, and now back to OK's turn. We do see a bunch of fig cookies out in the support area already, so that is a lot of, draw flips that are gone. Raspberry Moose being joining here, which is another HP flip. So a lot of flip cards already, being revealed by OK's side. So let's see what the option is. It does look like we are going to be using the incantation to deal a direct 2 damage onto Banana Cookie. Chose not to really damage, utilizing the attack from Starfruit to leave Banana at 1 HP. But it does look like another Cream Unicorn. This will be the 3rd Cream Unicorn from OK's side that he has drawn. So let's see how this turns out. It does look like possibly we have exactly enough to deal 2 damage if he wants to, but we'll see what the option is.
Yeah, and it had a discard there to get back what I believe was a Grimoire. I didn't see exactly the card that he was able to grab back, but Cream Unicorn just great, right? Getting that on play effect, getting you allowed to discard a card, especially if it's like a flip card that you just never want in your hand. Anyways, getting back a purple card from the trash to your hand is going to be great for looping things like those Grimoires, sacrificing your level 1s to reduce the damage from your opponent's attacks, or sometimes you just need to return a particular cookie, and then that way you can have a play for your next turn. So Cream Unicorn also being very tanky at 5 HP is very welcoming for the purple player because it helps build up until we can finally get into our Moonlight Cookie and let that be kind of the all-star of the show. So the sequencing of Cream Unicorn into Moonlight Cookie has been fairly strong and fairly consistent all weekend long, so it's likely that we're going to see here from HyRoolLegend's hand sequencing as well.
Yep, so waiting on what the move is here. It does look like the damage is going to come out to deal a little bit of damage to Cream Unicorn, saving the rest of the support and passing it on to OK here. Now with the Cream Unicorn with 3 HP, we'll see what happens because OK is online now with the 15 on in the trash pile, which also does mean that the Abandoned Cloudness as well as something like the Wind Archer can take full effect. So we'll see what OK's choice is going to be. Already about 10 minutes down the clock here, but these both players don't even have any cookies inside of the break area yet. So we know that this is going to be a long game. So we'll see what the choice here is. It does look like possibly we might attack with the Cream Unicorn here to finish off the Banana Cookie, but we'll see if Nyx does respond with possibly a Jade Deer as of right now.
Yeah, we'll have to see, the Jade Deer in the front of the hand, but really can't make out the rest of the cookies are like follow-up plays. But, Jade Deer, again, giving us the -1 to the attack and then +1 health. We're just going to go ahead and immediately flip that one over. And, from HyRoolLegend's side, we want to just make sure we're getting that total of 15 for our opponent's trash as well. So while this Banana Cookie is going to be sticking around a little bit longer with 2 HP left on it and only being able to do 2 damage at a time, it's really not that of aggressive of a cookie that we have to worry about. So taking it slow, and both players, purple and yellow are 2 very common control colors in this format that take a little bit of extra time to get going. So no surprise here that we are going to be going into 6 now for Nyx's side and still not have a cookie in a break zone for either player here.
So, yep, we're going to go and swing to the Cream Unicorn once again with Banana Cookie, trying to do a little bit more damage and see what OK responds with. Will we see the Abandoned Cloudness, which was in his hand, or will we just go and take the full-on damage, or is it going to be a U Village Scroll that is being used? And that is exactly what is going to take place here. So the Grimoire is coming back with the U Village Scroll, as well as another Grimoire, and those are going to be the 3 that will take effect if that is going to leave OK in about 15 of the cards inside of the deck. And it does look like OK is deciding, hey, what do I want back? Do I want this back, or do I want to put some of them back? It does look like a U Village Scroll is returned, and just Grimoires are going to be returned back to the deck. So shuffling again, we are going to do that, get the deck very organized for the next play, so that the damage output can still take effect. We still need to check that 1 damage for the Cream Unicorn.
Yep, so we'll get we'll resolve this attack, put 1 more into the trash here just to get us close to that 15 count. See if we get like a draw effect or anything. Nope, it's just going to be a Starfruit cookie going to the trash from HyRoolLegend's side. And again, we're getting very close now to that 15-15 setup that we want to see from the purple, but a Stardust cookie coming down from Nyx's side to potentially finish off the Cream Unicorn cookie if we do not have a trap to play.
Yep, so it does look like we are going to be choosing to not use the hero effect, obviously, because of the fact that Stardust is able to finish it off, even if it has 1 HP remaining. So, Cream Unicorn going into the break area, and now Moonlight Cookie being the response cookie for our OK side.
Yeah, it's going to be really great, again, getting that mill 5, and because we have 2 cookies out here already, we are going to be finding ourselves in a spot where very quickly going to 15, which is nice. So we will be looking very quickly here at a situation where Moonlight is now going to be online. It's going to be giving us the extra drawing and filtering, which is really nice. So again, the kind of the perfect setup here that we want to see from the purple side, getting to this Moonlight, having it be online, and now both players like, all right, well, this Moonlight's going to do Moonlight things for us. And again, just be a very tanky body, as we've seen time and time again this weekend of, it can be really difficult to remove once you get multiple abandoned cloud nests. To give it -3, we do see one OK really knows hand. So we're just going to start with that classic deal 3, draw 2, discard 1.
Yep, so it does look like we are going to initially first attack with the Moonlight here to finish off the banana. There is 15 in the trash pile for Nick, so we are going to have the 2 draws and discard 1. We still have about 4 supports left. We're going to see exactly what the response cookie is going to be from Nick's side. It does look like we might see a Churro, we might see a Kumio. We'll see what the choice is until OK is able to make a next decision to see what the next play is. So we do have a banana cookie out in the break area. That also does mean that the smoked cheese actually might be a pretty good option to bring back the banana cookie, who is a 1/4, back with just 1 support, and have a board with a total of 9 HP like that. So it is going to be the smoked cheese coming out for Nyx's side as the response cookie. And there's 4 supports left now for Moonlight. I'm OK side. And it does look like we are going to be putting out the Prophet Cookie. It does look like possibly the OK has that Grimoire, right?
Yes.
To negate a lot of the damage that Smoke Cheese is going to do potentially next turn when the turn is passed to Nyx.
So we're going to have the 3 support left here from OK Really No Sai, which is going to be enough for the Grimoire plus another activation. And again, interesting with that, in Nyx's hand, we do see once again that broken signpost, which allows us to get the 1/4 back here and then add some protection for our smoked cheese cookie, which is going to be dealing 4 damage. And again, in this situation, dealing 4 damage is a very nice break point number, because a lot of the interaction that we're going to have is going to be being able to reduce it by 3. So even if our opponent is using some type of interaction, we are still getting a point of damage through, which is what we really want to be seeing.
Yep, so we're just deciding on seeing what Nyx is going to do here. Plenty of support now, to fully utilize everything that Nyx is going to have. It does look like we are going to swing at the Moonlight for 4 damage, and the Grimoire does come into effect to negate most of it. Just 1 damage onto the Moonlight Cookie, and then of course we are able to go and bring... actually, it does look like we're going to use the Kumio here to go and damage the Moonlight as well, forcing the attack that Moonlight is going to do next turn to the Kumio instead of the Smoked Cheese, who, in 2 hits will get knocked out completely. So let's see exactly what the, actually, I was going to say what is going to be the next move, and Abandoned Cloudness comes out to just completely negate the damage, allowing Moonlight to be relatively healthy now with a 5 HP after all of those interactions.
Yeah, Moonlight again being a MVP of the weekend, because not only is it protecting it with the cloudness, right? You got to remember that as a purple player, you have to still draw back into the other pieces, and that's where the Moonlight card really becomes a self-fulfilling engine that you are able to draw into more of those protection cards for it. So the longer that this sits on the battlefield, just the more value that Moonlight is able to provide. And I still keep thinking back to that double Moonlight gameplay that we got to watch earlier, where it's just like 2 of them happening at the same time, and how much extra resources that you're able to draw through once you get the U-Village scroll loop going. I mean, it just creates these hands for purple that feel truly unbeatable, because you're able to just draw so much, filter so much, and find those right pieces. So we are going to see an HP flip coming out from the Kumio side, but we're dealing 3 in total, so looks like we're just getting the draw there. So we will clear the way for the smoked cheese to potentially take some damage here, but we'll have to see. We have 5 supports still up from OK Leono's side, that we don't have a ton of options if we want to do an attack plus leave up some type of interaction. So Hard to see his hand from this angle, but we want to be mindful of what we're going for and what we're trying to line up for an attack.
All right, so it does look like Marshmallow Cookie is going to be the response because we do have one, support left. If there is any other damage that is going to be coming out from OK's side, then Marshmallow is able to go and use that Mustard Cookie support card in order to go and block that damage. And it does look like Sugar Glass is going to be the cookie that comes out. Just want to get that extra draw here and possibly use another Grimoire for the next turn to block some of the damage from Smoke Cheese as well. Preventing Moonlight Cookie from taking too much damage. So it does look like Nyx is going to have to make that decision. Hey, what do I want to do here? Marshmallow is already out. Smoke Cheese is able to do the damage, but I'm not going to be able to bring back someone like Kumio. So let's see exactly what happens here. I do know why Nyx put that Marshmallow down again, trying to block some of the damage if the another Moonlight or something like that is summoned. But in this particular case, it does look like Smoke Cheese going in, damaging the Moonlight. And he's targeting the Moonlight. We'll see if that damage goes through or not here. Okay, kind of thinking, hey, what do I want to do? What will be the best move?
Quite a few interaction options that we have here from his side. Looks like it is going to be the Grimoire, which is going to sacrifice the Sugar Glass Cookie to give it -3, but the Moonlight Fairy, of course, is still going to take a single point of damage, and looks like we're just going to be aggressive with our Marshmallow and just try to do another chip damage, but we do have the U Village Scroll, which is going to be great at getting back a lot of those trap cards that we really need, again, to keep Moonlight around and make sure that she remains healthy, and where it looks like we're just getting the total count of like, hey, I need to know exactly how many of each trap I have left and try to figure out which combination of these I ultimately want to get. Because at this board state, and especially with what's probably in his hand, we just really want to redraw into our main trap options to maintain. So you always want to put back 2 scrolls, so a scroll can put back a scroll, and then 3 Cloud Nests giving you that -3 attack to a cookie is really important because that is going to be the strongest defensive option we have as long as we keep 15 cards in our trash.
Yep, so it does look like it's going to be 3 Cloud Nest as well as 2 U Village Scroll going back into OK's deck. And it does look like we are going to be switching over to his turn now to see exactly what is going to happen. This turn where Moonlight's still alive. Are we going to be able to draw those Abandoned Cloud Nests once more, or are we going to use it later down the line when it gets drawn? So let's see exactly what is going to happen here. So it does look like Moonlight is preparing to attack. Again, we have the supports to redirect the damage to the Marshmallow if required. And that is exactly what Nixus is going to do. And let's see if there's going to be any HP flip. Nope. Nothing comes out. And that's going to push the break area for Nyx to 3. And let's see if there's a response cookie, because that does make a difference,
Yep, so quick draw and discard here from the Milky Way cookie going to the trash. We did see draw into one of those abandoned cloud nests that we just pushed back, which is really nice to see. So we're having another way to mitigate a little bit of damage from Smoke Cheese. But we do see yet another Kumiho coming online and really, again, being the main blocker for Yellow that really says, hey, you have to answer me first before you can kind of continue on your game plan and make sure that you're able to chip through at the main guy. So once again, Smoke Cheese is going to be here for the long run in terms of just being able to stick around for what was like, I think the record was like turn 4 until turn 11 earlier or something like that. It was just way too many turns that was able to keep it going, stay alive. But I think we're setting ourselves up once more to have a situation where Smoke Cheese is going to survive quite a bit here in this top 4 match.
Yep, so we're just waiting on the decisions of these players to go and see what the next moves are going to be. We are going to move back to Nyx here with about 5 supports remaining for OK. Of course, we do have the Abandoned Cloudness. You have the U Village Scrolls that most likely were drawn by OK throughout the turns. And let's see if Smoke Cheese is finally able to do some damage to the Moonlight instead of that little tickle damage of 1 damage. So it does look like we are going to put down the Millennial Tree to put our support area at 2-9 now. And let's see what the move from Nyx is going to be. So it does look like we are targeting the Moonlight for a total of 4 damage as of right now. Abandoned Cloudness coming down again. And it does look like we are only going to be tickling or doing tickle damage to the Moonlight, for that 1 HP. So again, lot of turns of this Moonlight here, as well as a smoked cheese. And also, Moonlight's still relatively healthy with that 3 HP. So let's see what takes place here for the next turn for OK. Drawing and seeing if we get something good.
Yep, the Abandoned Cloud Nest, giving us the full block there on the Kumho is really nice, but we need to start seeing more of those village scrolls so we can continuously loop. So this Sugarcloud Fairy might be in for drawing us another card, but we do thankfully have that incantation, which can help clear the way and get some damage onto that smoked cheese. So we'll have to wait and see if OK Leono is going to try to use the burn damage as a way to clear the path, or if we're trying to save our level 1 here in case we have the Grimoire that we want to play on the following turn to give it more damage reduction. A lot of options here, a lot of support from his side. So it looks like we are going to go for the draw. That was lightning speed, but I think that was a U Village scroll that came off the top. But yep, as I mentioned, the incantation coming down, giving us 2 damage right onto the Kumho, which is going to be enough to put it into the break zone, putting Nyx to 4, but more importantly, going to clear the way for the Moonlight Cookie, who, yeah, he's just saying like, yep, send it over. We know what's coming in. We know what's happening. There's no other play to make here. We are just dealing our 3 damage into it and trying to draw 2, discard 1 off the effect. So double U Village Scroll from OK Leono's hand is really nice to see. So very quickly here, we're going to tap 3, get our Jade Deer, giving us a positive HP, and then burning 2 Timekeepers there off the top of the life from the smoked cheese. So yep, as we knew that this was going to go the distance, we knew that we were going to get to a point where we have to check how many cards are left in our deck, because we will be taking that refresh damage, right? So anytime you refresh, you have to put a card from your trash into your break zone, which is then going to push Nyx up to 5, which means really in reality 8, as we have a level 3 in the field still. So we are inching our way there turn by turn, finding out who is going to be winning our game 1 match. But keep in mind, as we like to think about these matches in best of 3 top 4, you want to try to make sure that you're getting 30 minutes per match. And we are down to, in theory and spirit here, 7 minutes remaining of the first block of 30 minutes for our top 4 match. So this is how long that these matchups can go. Again, going the full 90 minutes that we saw yesterday. And I think what we are trying to get comfortable on our end, because we will likely be going another full 90 minutes as these players are battling out for the championship slot, right? Going to the full top finals.
Well, another Abandoned Cloud Nest coming into effect here to again just do 1 damage to the Moonlight. And it does look like Kumio will come online once again to try and close it out here, doing 2 more damage onto the Moonlight Cookie. We have 2 cards left on Nyx's side, and OK really needs to decide on what to do. I think seeing how many cards are left to decide whether I want to use the U Village or not. It does look like the U Village is going to be used here to bring back some of the cards from the deck before the refresh actually happens. And then also on top of that, that does keep Moonlight Cookie alive as well, which does allow more drawing to take place next turn. More Grimoires. We're just taking all the Grimoires as well as Sugarfly and or Sugar Glass here. Just counting what cards are in the trash pile and what cards can still come out. So we'll see if U Village Scroll 3 Grimoires. It does look like no U Village Scroll, just going straight into a bunch of Grimoires, as well as most likely 1 Sugarfly or Sugar Glass. I keep saying Sugarfly. It's Sugar Glass. And let's see what is going to be the actual choice here. It does look like...
Yeah, so how many level 1s do we have to sacrifice, right? That's the question. As we've seen a lot of level 1s go into the support. We know that we have these Sugar Glasses as being an option for us, but we still do need to have a level 1 in play to make sure that we are getting the most out of the Grimoire effect, because you do have to sacrifice as part of that effect there. So we'll have to wait and see, can we find another level 1, or maybe there's a level 1 in our hand already to start looping with it, but we'll see what the Moonlight is able to give us. And so just confirming that we're discarding the Milky Way here for the effect. And again, getting into some draw here to see what is available as we're going into OK Leono's turn and drawing up.
Yep, so not exactly too sure what the cards were drawn, what kind of cards were drawn, but it does look like Nyx wants to go and count all of the HP flips as well as other cards that were left inside of the trash pile now. And Sugar Glass obviously coming back once again to possibly draw a little bit more, get those Abandoned Cloud Nest / Grimoires, and possibly negate even more damage to keep the cookies alive, as well as, we'll see if Moonlight Cookie is able to deal a bit of damage to move Nyx's break area to a little bit higher than 3 here. So we're gonna attack with the Moonlight to the Gumio, and let's see if Nyx does anything here to kind of answer to that.
Yeah, again, more of these plays of just seeing these two loop back. So the Kumio is going to be knocked out here, and we are going to be drawing more cards from HyRoolLegend's side. Getting very low in that deck count, so if we don't have a U Village scroll, it doesn't look... Oh, no, he does have one touch away in his hand. So we do have one more little bit of a refresh that's going to be available from HyRoolLegend's side. But again, when these decks go into this second shuffle, right, you have to be mindful of Purple really needs 15 cards in both trashes, and we are looking to be in a state where they are going to completely refresh on both ends and then turn off what Purple has access to. So again, very interesting here that we are still in a position where HyRoolLegend has positioned themselves to only have 2 break in their entire break zone right now, where Nyx is getting up to 4 with that effect. Of course, we've just been looping one back and forth with the smoked cheese, so we'll have to wait and see. But HyRoolLegend doing a great job at managing the break zone, keeping it really low. So again, 3 minutes left here of our first block of 30 minutes, and I like to say getting close to the 1 hour left mark in this match, and still in game 1 of a best of 3 for our top 4. But this is definitely what we expected to see as purple and yellow queued up in this matchup. Same thing that we saw yesterday. These are going to be longer matches. These are players that have to... Every one little point of damage matters in this instance. So we are going to see Nyx taking the refresh tax here now, pushing himself to 5. But most importantly, right, no longer going to be having the 15 cards in trash that HyRoolLegend really needs. So now the question becomes, am I going to force a refresh for ourselves on the purple player side just to try and find some of those other answers in our deck and try to get 15 cards back into our opponent's trash with like a Wind Archer, I know that we saw in there earlier, to then burn a card, put 5 immediately back into the trash and try to work towards that goal of 15 cards in the trash again.
Yep, so I'm not too sure what the next move is going to be. We're counting all of the supports here. We do have the Snake Fruit. All the pretty much cookies that are in Nyx's break area are going to be level 1. So that also does mean that Smoked Cheese really does have the best value right now. Again, we still have 4 HP left on this particular cookie, which means that a Moonlight as well as another cookie like Sugar Glass does need to do both damage fully in order to actually knock it out next turn. But with how many supports Nyx has, there's plenty of traps like the Jade Deer, which actually was used only once or twice this game, is going to still be available. It looks like OK is thinking, hey, what do I do with this Moonlight? It does look like we are gonna let it go. Moonlight Shard being the last HP. And, finally, that Moonlight is leaving the break area, battle area and into the break area. So we're going to wait until what the response cookie is after the summoning of the Kumio, after using the effect of Smoked Cheese. So let's see what OK wants to throw out there. Again, another Moonlight will be pretty darn powerful because you are able to technically trash the Smoked Cheese finally, instead of having to deal with it and bringing back a ton of cookies. So still waiting on OK's, the move. Well, what is going to be the decision, right? I'm not exactly sure what the hand is. I can't really tell. But again, we are now reaching the very, very end of that first 30 minutes of this 90 minutes. Even before the round 1, ends. So again, that entire the theory about, hey, these yellow players as well as purple players are going to just take their time, really think about their moves and stall out the entire game. And it does look like that is exactly what is going to be happening. And again, now the refresh happening for OK, which prevents the Abandoned Cloudness from actually being activated now, unless you go and trash out lots of cards utilizing the on play as well as effects of items / trap.
Yep. So we're probably going to see HyRoolLegend now going up to 6 after being at 2 for so long, right? Having the 3 from the Moonlight Cookie that was just defeated, and then also paying the recycle tax with that profit cookie going into the break zone, going up to 6 now. So, we are 30 minutes in, and we are just at basically the halfway mark for the break zone. in terms of the victory condition here. So we have to be, it looks like the judge just walking by, letting them know there's exactly 60 minutes left. And again, we are still in game 1. So we'll have to see what is available. We do have one Moonlight Cookie in OK Reliono's support area, and I don't think we have another one. I see the Milky Way, we see a Sugar Glass Fairy. So actually, if he doesn't have a level 3 here, if he misses like the tempo and is not able to kind of crack back and get that damage going, it could be a big problem, honestly, for OK Reliono's side if we're just looking at this level 1. So, I mean, we can definitely charge something, use the Sugar Glass Fairy to draw an extra card that way and see what information we can get from our deck. But I don't think we saw a level 3 in his hand that was worth playing. Nope, never mind. We had the Moonlight Cookie all along, which
Finally,
is going to give us 6 HP. 5 cards are going to be milled once more, working us towards that level the total of 15, and possibly answer finally that smoked cheese, which would then also add another 5 into the break zone, making us very quick into. But we are going to take the Kumio here. Maybe he doesn't see the other one that is in the break zone, or he is just trying to hopefully get rid of this and put the most amount of damage into the break area instead of recycling it. So we're going to see if he has what the response here is by Nyx.
I think that's exactly what OK wanted. You know, get rid of the Kumio as well, so that you are able to directly attack the smoked cheese. However, Nyx is going to have another Marshmallow, which means that he has plenty of supports to redirect the damage onto the Marshmallow. So that is exactly what is going to be taking place. Total of 3 damage going on to Marshmallow. Marshmallow will get knocked out, but now that also allows Smoked Cheese to be alive. Again, next turn, if the damage goes through and you are able to use the den, effect, then you can essentially bring back another Marshmallow once again to tame for Smoked Cheese. And we did get to see this with Ross earlier on, where instead of using those Millennial Trees, instead of using those Timekeepers, Smoked Cheese was actually used to constantly bring back those level 1s and then allow Smoked Cheese to be doing those damages that is required. And then, we'll see if, that is going to be enough, because at the end of the day, Ross did lose out on that particular match, not being able to close out with all of those level 1s, even if there's so much support. And that is another thing, too. The more and more the support area grows, the more and more, or the less and less cards you're going to have in your actual deck. So once refreshes happens, and once those turns happen where you want those actual cards, unless you're playing green, you're not going to be able to get those cards that you have placed back or placed already inside of the support area. So it does look like Sugar Glass is going to go, and we are going to bring back another Kumio cookie. Again, Kumio literally deserves a tournament of her own here because of how many times that this cookie actually comes out. So we are waiting on OK's decision because that Kumio is going to be attacking. I'm not too sure. Oh, wait. We are not attacking yet because we are trying to see if OK wants to put a response cookie from the Sugarfly being knocked out. So we're going to give a little bit of time here. But again, these players need to understand that we only have 56 minutes now. That's already about 4 minutes or more than 4 minutes going down the clock for the first round. And it looks like Sugar Glass is going to be the replacement. I think, I'm going to be honest, I think we have seen this board for the last 6 turns.
Yeah, we are once again back here looking at the level 1s again. Purple really relying on those level 1s to activate the effect of Grimoire until you can get into your higher trash count, so you can actually use the Cloud Nest, which it does look like we have in OK Reliono's hand, so we are able to eventually get that -3 that way. But we do need to start cycling through our deck a little bit just so we can find those right traps and get our right sequencing down. But unfortunately, we don't have 15 cards yet in our opponent's trash yet, so it is a little bit slower to get there. We aren't able to get full value out of our turnover turn, so we're going to see what we're... so cycling back off the U Village scroll here, just trying to get a couple more Grimoires back and going the distance that way. But again, we'll have to wait and see what is going to be the main breakthrough that we're going to see for both players, right? This board state is one that has been pretty consistent throughout the tournament, well, all 3 tournaments, I guess I should say, this weekend, where you have such great defensive options. But mostly, again, we got to give it up to Kumio has just been the true MVP all weekend long for every yellow match we have, as long as they are able to get this loop going, and Kumiho just being able to take those attacks so many times against red, against green, against purple here. Kumiho just being able to dodge in front of those attacks and soak up the damage, keeps these level 3s online so that the yellow players can continue punching through for damage. And when you have Smoked Cheese who's dealing 4, it gives you that break point where you're slowly getting chip away damage and you're not able to survive enough from the Abandoned Cloud Nest style of cards to give only -3 to a certain attack here.
Yep, so now we are just waiting on the next play here. We did draw one of the HPs from the Sugar Glass in order to draw once again to try and see what can we draw out once more from the deck. And again, just like you said, we don't have, I believe, total of 15 cards yet inside of Nyx's trash. So Moonlight Cookie, again, trying to do some damage onto the Kumiho to knock it out once more. And it does look like a draw flip does come out. Nyx thinking, hey, do I want to draw this right now? Because, of course, we do have plenty of cards in hand. We don't need to make our deck actually smaller than it is right now. Thinking about, hey, what can I draw as well if I do take this draw in this particular case? And it does look like we are going to push back to break area level 5 for Nyx after the falling of Kumiho. Left to see if the response cookie is going to come into play. And then OK will be able to make his next move to see what might be the option. Again, Smoked Cheese still alive with about a total of 3 HP.
Yeah, at this point, I'm done counting the turns. For this Smoked Cheese, you know, being the wall here. Now, if we had removed it earlier with the Moonlight Cookie, of course, there are some more level 3s in Nyx's hand that he could play out and still be aggressive with. But really just showing the value here that Smoked Cheese is able to provide turn after turn with bringing back that Kumiho, which is able to soak up the damage that we said. So we're trying to get our chip damage here in this way. So we are going to use a Sugar Glass Cookie to try to get a chip in onto the Smoked Cheese, and hopefully, slowly, maybe sometime eventually, that Smoked Cheese will be knocked out of the battle arena after being here for, I think, 8 turns at this point, if I had to count.
Yep, so now we are at the 52-minute mark, which means that a total of about 38 minutes has been already gone for this round 1. And OK is at 6, and Nyx is at 5. So they have reached that halfway point, but they are just stalling this out really, really well. I mean, their support areas are looking bigger than their hands at this point every single time. And here we go, the Key Shield coming into effect to negate the damage and keep the Smoked Cheese healthy because, hey, I have enough supports. Hey, I want to keep this thing alive as much as possible to bring back any other cookies like the Kumiho once again for the 17th time. I actually didn't know if it's going to be 17, but I'm just saying some random number because I don't even know how many times we have seen this cookie come back alive with Kumiho at this point.
Yeah, I think this weekend overall, I mean, that is definitely a very high number comparatively. But, you know, this late into the tournament weekend, you know, these players are very well versed and, you know, got extra practice in at this point. Of course, they came prepared to win some tournaments this weekend. But, you know, it's a different environment once you're actually here playing against new players. Maybe you unlocked a new strategy or found a new sequencing that really worked for you. And so we are seeing that really replicated here and making sure that we're getting the most value out of our turn-over-turn sequencing. So.
Okay,
once again,
here we go.
The Kumiho is back.
Once again.
And unfortunately, we did see that incantation go into the trash, which incantation is kind of like a really important board break for us, right? Because it's able to do 2 damage to that Kumiho without breaking an attack. So it allows us to get the attack in and make sure that the damage is coming across. So it looks like we are going to see the U Village scroll loop here once again. I'm not sure what all he has in his hand. I really do like taking back the incantation here because it is a very important card for knocking out the Kumiho or the Moonlight. Or again, has he cast? I don't think he's cast.
I don't think he has cast a Moonlight Shard in this game, which is kind of frustrating too, I'm sure, for OK side because that 2 direct damage without having to sacrifice your level 1 is so great, especially when it comes to about this time of you know, the game because you have enough supports. Like you just want to go and utilize as many supports as you can without having to waste them. And it does look like you know, we are going to have The Sugar Glass finally faints as well, or was trashed. And then we are going to put back a bunch of stuff and see what we are going to, use here. I mean, we're at 49 minutes. This is longer than yesterday, I'm going to be honest with you right now with the purple and yellow. I don't even know when this is going to end right now. Kind of driving us crazy because it's the same thing over and over again. I'm sure these players are frustrated too at this point.
This is one of those things, right, where you get into this board state where you are finding the exact sequencing that you want, and you're able to just do only one chip damage at a time, and it's going to slowly but surely eventually maybe sort of get there, but it is going to take some time to spend several turns to get in a spot where it's like, hey, I'm able to finally knock out one of those cookies, but then you have to remember that that is just one of the multiple breaks that you have to do in order to get them up to that 10. So this smoked cheese, again, being in a spot where it's just been joining us since the very start of the game here, and now having to find a way to if we're able to have it stick around even longer. I mean, we're just getting all the healing, all the shields, all the HP flips sometimes too. It can really start to add up and making the time stick around for the smoked cheese here.
Yep, so looks like the Moonlight was able to knock out the Kumio once again, but you know the repetition here. If the smoked cheese does not fall, that Kumio is coming back next turn. All right, so it does look like the Moonlight is there. Again, we're just kind of counting, hey, how many cards do I have in the trash, and how many cards, what am I able to do right here, right? We have a ton of supports. I actually never played a game that went on this long, I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's, again, 47 minutes at this point, and it's really getting to a, most of us, we are playing best of ones and just at our locals and having fun with it. And, a lot of these times in this situation, I would find myself saying, oh, well, we went to time, let's shuffle it up and go to the next one, as it were. But this is players that, have a lot on the line still. They want to play it out and make sure that they are putting their best foot forward and making sure that they're able to put themselves in a spot where they can win some extra boxes of the next set, find some good stuff, and get some goodies the hero set, not the next set. But, looking forward to maybe building a new deck for this set and get ready for the next set joining us in January. So lots to look forward to here for the winner of this event. Of course, getting that gorgeous Timekeeper mat as well as the Timekeeper champion card, which is super exciting to see. So we'll have to see. Again, we are still in game one of this best of three series. Two great players battling it out, seeing where we're at from a sequencing standpoint, and going into some draw effects here back and forth. And that smoked cheese getting down to just one single HP in this case, so might be actually getting knocked out here in a very short couple of turns.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what is going to happen afterwards, because that hand is stacked. Okay, we have a pretty darn stacked hand. We have a stacked out support area as well. Even if that smoked cheese does, finally faint, we're going to have so much stuff that will happen. And actually, maybe at that end, finally, we'll be able to see if, Nyx is able to push OK to the, final 10, or if OK will be able to finally push Nyx to the 10 after summoning so many more of those level 3s, mainly like the Timekeeper as well as a Millennial Tree. The reason why, smoked cheese being alive for so long is it's the essence of stall, as well as the reason why it takes so long is because, it just brings back level 1s. It doesn't really increase your particular, break area any bigger than what it started out with. So, not being able to deal with this level 3 really is a threat to OK, as well as the same thing goes for Nyx too, though. That Moonlight constantly being alive and being able to draw the 2 as well as discard 1. Of course, that did kind of get messed up a little bit later down the line, but still being able to do 3 damage as well as have that effect is going to be a lot, it's going to be a little bit of a problem. But here we go. Finally, it does look like Moonlight is going to fall, and it's going to push OK to the total of break area level 9. Kumio for the 100th time coming back into the field by smoked cheese. And we will wait for OK's decision on what he wants to play from his hand, which will most likely be the last cookie.
Yeah, this game definitely could have played out a lot differently if we had taken that early Moonlight onto that smoked cheese as the break target, right? But of course, Nyx has a ton of great level 3 options in his hand, but it would have caused a very different game to play out here. But that smoked cheese just getting value turn after turn. So we're going to have to wait and see what he is going to play out here in terms of, still answering that Kumiho, and as well as having to get that last point of damage with the smoked cheese. But looks like we're going to go into a Milky Way here, which is going to be interesting, and see what that is going to give us as a opportunity. But not seeing anything from. Looks like we're just counting up the support. You're going to take 2 damage from the Kumiho, but a very quick. Was that a quick?
I wasn't even able to see what that was. Was it a abandoned clown nest? Or
I have to assume it was. I mean, that was like right across the screen, and that guy was gone at that point. But I don't think I've ever seen a match yet where we've gone into a second deck recycle, and we're really close.
We are really close, and if that ever happens for OK, it is going to be KO for OK. So, we'll see how this turns out. I mean, we're in 43 minutes remaining. We
have burned more than half of the time in a single game.
Exactly. So, this game is definitely going to go for a long, long time, especially for the next round as well. If this is going to be the same playstyle that it will take place. Of course, depending on what they have in their hands and what they draw, it might be a little bit different. We might see the Timekeepers and the traditional Millennial Tree combo. But as of right now, Smoked Cheese alive for the last 18th round that we have gone through. And bringing Kumiho for the last 25th times, just being able to do damage all the time.
This would be a very fun game to review just for the simple fact of finding out how much damage both players have dealt. Because again, we've done a ton of traps. We've done a ton of revival. It's got to be like 50 or something at this point. Like I am
yeah, if somebody's able
number.
to go and sit down for the next hour just looking at how many damage they did, I will respect you for it. But it does look like we're going to have the Jade Deer now. Another HP flip coming out. Oh my goodness, that Kumiho just does not want to fall. And even if it falls, I mean, it comes back alive anyways. That smoked cheese just not, disappearing. It does look like we might actually see the Milky Way. Yep, there we go. The 2 damage from the Milky Way.
Please let it go down. Please let it go down. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Well, hopefully this Milky Way is absolutely finally able to knock out this Smoke Cheese. But again,
there's no way he doesn't have a trap, Brad. There's no way.
But we do also need to wait for possibly a response cookie because the Kumiho has been knocked out. So we'll see what Nyx does. It does look like we are passing it. Is it the end of the turn? There's no way
that we have, 7 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 9 support up at this point. So
you're going to have to do something, right? We are going to knock out this smoked cheese, right? Please tell me we are going to get rid of this smoked cheese by now.
Yeah, I actually do like this. We have an option to, we're going to counter deck really quick, but, ping it for 1. See if there's any action, and then this way, if our opponent plays something, we're able to maximize our damage on the next cookie that they're going to play by dealing 3 with the Milky Way. So, obviously a really good spot here by OK Leono to effectively force a trap card out in this situation if he wants to keep it around. But again, very difficult to keep it alive in both situations. But we are going to find a Deer J, which is going to give it plus HP, and again, we're going to just jam across the table here. We're going to put 3, which is going to put Nyx up to 8. And, even the incantation. Big heads up as we go. Oh, come on. 1 HP left. Oh, okay, really, I was feeling that 1 HP. And again, trying to maximize the amount of damage we can get on this, the Milky Way through the attack. It's going to push Nyx up to 8, which then on the refresh would give him 9, and still not going to be enough for the refresh here. So we're going to see if there's anything else left in OK Leono's turn with going down to just now the 5 support and how we might want to string together this turn. But, really big HP flip there just for giving Nyx another turn to figure out whatever he wants to play at this point and going the distance as we get down to the 40-minute mark now in our best of 3 match.
Yep. So now down to this. I feel like this is going to take another about I don't know 10 minutes. I think if it's gonna go in this pace, but I'm excited to see what they're gonna do under round 2 with about like I'll be honest with you. We're supposed to have 30 minutes per game, right?
Yep. Yep.
We are eating up a total of at this point like 50 minutes of this time that they were given. More than 50 minutes, I guess.
Just remember, we might be looking at a yellow versus yellow untimed finals.
You know, for me, I would think that the yellow v yellow will actually last shorter than a yellow v purple at this point, because at that point, yellow v yellow, you're able to do some damage, to each other with the combos on millennials and stuff like that. But right now, with constant trashing and constant damaging, like tiny damages coming out, and with Kumiho's just coming back constantly, this is preventing, anything from really happening. So we do have the 5 supports still. We have the Sugar Glass. We're waiting. We're waiting to see what is going to take place. Oh, did he pass the turn now? I think it passed the turn. I actually didn't even. I was just yapping away, and it looks like the turn has been passed. And it looks like we are trying to attack, and it does look like the Grimoire is most likely the effect here to prevent the damage from the smoked cheese as well. Again, if the refresh happens, that is going to be automatic victory for Nyx, because that is going to push OK towards the break area level 9 or 10 from the 9, and we do still take that 1 damage even if it's -3. So let's see what Nyx has. Come on, Nyx, finish it out. Let's go to the next one.
Yeah, Nick's definitely being very reserved here, getting his Kumio back and fighting to make sure that, like, hey, I am still in a spot where, I want to make sure we're winning this. We're going to get our refresh here. We're going to go up to 6. We have played a masterful level 1 smoked cheese yellow game, right? We're seeing all those level 1s that have just kept coming back. Turn after turn, smoked cheese being able to do 4 damage again, playing a big role in this matchup because it's able to still chip in a point of damage even when players are able to, attack through and what have you. But we're going to see what's available left for our support area. But we have 4 supports still from HyRoolLegend's side being able to play out these supports that we need to. And again, we are getting really down here to the wire in terms of whatever HyRoolLegend plays his next cookie. If he tries to go for like another Grimoire play, it's going to burn out the rest of his resources and, churn through his deck where he will take that final point of damage, putting him to that 10 in the break. And again, we're going to see a count here once more. But, we're drawing 2 cards a turn. It is looking like, 2 turns left probably here for HyRoolLegend before hitting that forced refresh, giving him that 10th point of damage.
Yep, and there is total of only 4 that is able to be put back into the break area for Nyx, only pushing him up to 9. And, OK only really has about 1 turn as well as a potential 5 to 6 HP cookie. And it does look like he only has 1 card in his hand now, which is going to be the Caramel Arrow. Oh my goodness, he doesn't need to worry about refresh. He gets a free refresh with the Caramel Arrow and do 2 damage to each. That is going to be both Kumio as well as Smoked Cheese potentially being able to get knocked out. Okay, kind of surviving right there. Using that Caramel Arrow as a last resort here.
Yeah, honestly, masterful play of getting that free refresh. But, this still does put us in a situation where we only have 3 HP left on the Milky Way, right? In terms of being a premier target here for the attacks coming in the next turn. So without a hand, without resources to really leverage here, we are going to be just looking at a position where, Nyx is going to be able to put down a big level 3 and just burn out the rest of the damage. But finally, good riddance. Smoked cheese here, finally going into the break area, pushing Nyx up to a total of 8, meaning this Kumio is going to be attacked, which is going to be 9. But still, we have a little bit of ways to go for a refresh on the other side. So we are seeing a 9-9 board state here. We're going to have to see exactly what Nyx wants to put down for his last cookie.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, it looks like it is going to be a Stormbringer to do a pretty big amount of damage here. So we'll see. Oh, there we
Yep,
go.
just
That
the,
is going to be...
The straight snipe there with the on-play is going to give Nyx
finally
the game 1 of best of 3 with 34 minutes left on the clock. So that was a very long, that was the record for the longest top match that we had so far this weekend at the CookieRun Braverse event in Pro Play Summit, hosted by Pro Play Games. But yeah, how do you feel about that one? Purple versus yellow, really going the distance. You know, players are going to shuffle up. We're still going to be playing UNR next match and whatnot. But that was the game, wasn't it?
That was way too long. All right. I don't know how they're going to finish this, especially if OK does win the next round. That is going to be 1-1. Moving on to the final round with like literally maybe 1 minute remaining on the timer, because right now it's timer's still ticking. It's only 34 minutes left. They have to go quickly. They're still, you know, shuffling their decks without too much problems. I mean, I'm sure these players are, you know, nervous as well. But, you know, while the same things were happening, let's showcase what we got. The bling, bling,
We
bling.
might have been opening a couple packs there in the background, but we did find the alt art from the case, which was the SUR, which is the Battalion Dragon being a MVP all weekend long. So a very beautiful card. I love the texturing on this.
This is a beautiful card. It is going to be for the next set, and that is going to be the 3/5 Pattaya Dragon with an ability of on play where you are able to discard one red cookie from your hand and select up to one of your opponent's cookie and deal 1 damage, as well as a 3/3 damage. Then also be able to use for 1 red. If this cookie's remaining HP is 4 or less, select up to 2 of your opponent's cookie and deal 1 damage. So it is going to be a very, very powerful card, but we did get an SUR for our Seeker, which is absolutely amazing. These are, I don't know where the boxes came from. It could be from the same case. It could be from loose cases. I don't know, but, or loose boxes. But we did manage to pull the SUR, which is going to be absolutely amazing. You know, we pulled some great cards. I mean, the Croissant was there, the Timekeeper was there. You know, you were able to pull a bubble from, you know, your
the Power Buff promo collab.
Exactly, as well. So all the blue cards that you wanted as well.
Yeah.
It would have been nice if it was a Lotus Dragon. Man, that Lotus Dragon for you would have been absolutely amazing as a alt art. But enough talking, enough yapping. Let's move on to the second round of the top 4 with 32 minutes remaining on the clock.
So we are going to see the start here coming down. Once again, 32 minutes left on the clock for this top 4. Doing our absolute best to see if we are going to be able to find a window where we're able to actually close out a game fast enough to play a game 3. And now, okay, Rilioto trying to play a speed game from both players, try to play an honest, you know, game 2 here, see if we get the extra time or not.
Yep, and it does look like we did the mulligan in the beginning as well, and Sugar Glass as well as Burnt Cheese will be the first, you know, starter cookies for the OK side as well as Burnt Cheese on Nyx's side. I am going to be honest with you, my voice is starting to disappear.
Yep, and don't forget, we still have a finals match to go today to crown a Timekeeper champion who's going to walk away with that beautiful playmat as well as the champion card, which is really nice. So still a lot to pick up. Boxes, we got playmats, we got promos, we got extra promo packs that players are going to be winning. Like a lot going on here for that finals match still on the table coming up right after this match. But we're going to have to see how our players are going to navigate here in this second game, and just watching the Sugar Glass Fairy go down here. From OK Rilioto's side, starting the break counter at 1-1.
And I'm going to be honest with you right now, the other table, which is going to be the yellow v yellow, still has not finished yet either. So it does look like these games are going to go on for a very, very long time here, guys. But the response cookie coming out from OK from the, you know, fainting of the Sugar Glass is going to be Twizzly Gummy. We will put down a Starfruit actually as a, you know, the support cookie for this new turn. It does look like we might actually, we actually have another Starfruit as well to trash the Twizzly Gummy, build up our trash, you know, own trash really, really quickly, as well as, you know, get rid of the Burnt Cheese, which is honestly a pretty annoying card. And it does look like a Churro, who is even more annoying, is going to be in the response for the replacement of Burnt Cheese.
Again, we do have Starfruit, but it does look like if that other Starfruit was not in the support area, we could have comboed it once again to, you know, trash the Starfruit for the Churro. But it does look like we are going to pass the turn here now with Churro still having 4 HP.
Yeah, good heads-up play there by Nick. So he saw the Starfruit in the trash. He saw it, you know, one in play. He's like, wait, you're just out of Starfruits at this point, right? So Churro Cookie's a very, very good level 2 here to play against a purple player because they're able to find these lines where just you can't keep a level 1 on the board against Churro Cookie, and it still has a beefy amount of HP to attack through. So it is going to be sticking around quite a bit here, which can be difficult to attack through and get into that break zone, which...
Oh.
All right, well, I guess we're going to very quickly just go into Moonlight and get the mill going. So unfortunately, we don't get the break effect here, or sorry, the trash effect here, because we're still not, do not have that second cookie in the field. But Moonlight is going to start that engine going, trying to say, hey, we want to get up to 15 cards again. And boy, howdy, are we going to start drawing through our decks and hopefully find ourselves in a position where we find all the right pieces we need to hopefully close out a quick game.
Yep, so only 9 cards in Nyx's trash as of right now, so we are not able to use the draw effect either. But it does look like we are going to be attacking for 3 damage. Orange Cookie coming out once again for the 1000th time to do heal up Nyx's cookies. And it does look like we have a total of 13 now. Sadly, too short from actually using the ability to draw 2. But we'll wait on this and see exactly what might be the next move. Because it does look like we have about 10 in OK trash here. Not able to use abandon or the abandoned cloudness. I am blinking out on the cards now, but it does look like we are going to be moving on to Nyx's turn here and see exactly what might be in store for us. Because we don't see any powerful hitting cookies. Actually, never mind. I see a Millennial Tree. I take that back. Millennial Tree is plenty enough. It just depends. Hey, are you gonna use the Millennial to do a bit of damage, or you're gonna just use the Churro and then possibly tank it out and bring it back later down the line once Churro does get defeated. And it does look like Millennial Tree is going to be coming out here for Nyx's side to see if it is gonna be enough to deal with some of these cookies out in the field, like the Moonlight, dealing 3 damage and +1 to do the 4 damage total here. To the Moonlight, leaving Moonlight with only 2 HP. Quickly, building up OK's break area if that cookie does get defeated.
Yeah, after this turn now, we're going to have both trashes online at that very important number of 15 each. So even with just dealing the damage from the Moonlight, right, we're going to be able to push it over the top, make sure we're getting that draw and discarding here for OK Rileona, and trying to see what else you might have. You know, the double Moonlight or Moonlight would be nice just to see what's available and making sure that we're trashing one of them, get rid of that Churro Cookie so it can't just come back on the following turn. But the Millennial Tree Cookie providing itself to be a very good attacker in that regard, where it's just able to crash back for 4 damage on the following turn. So we are going to make sure that we're keeping honest counts of our hand sizes by the dice there. And we're going to go for a very quick mill. The Stormbringer there. Good to see that go into the trash for OK Rileona, but we are going to get our draw 2 and discard 1 now that we are online for the 15 cards in both players' trashes. So the kind of a game on from this point from the purple player's perspective, but we do see Incantation in the hand, which is really nice. We do see that. Ooh, we see a second Moonlight Cookie, which is going to be good for giving us that defensive wall that we like to see normally with purple. But again, when you find yourself in this position where you want to play a more controlling style of game, and purple does purple things, right?
Wow.
We want to have a good enough board supporting it, but the Incantation here is going to very quickly knock out the Millennial Tree Cookie, putting our break to 3-2 as so far.
Yep, so it's going to be where Millennial Tree is going to fall early here as well. We are keeping the hand count with the dice right there on the side. It does look like we will move now on to Nyx's turn to see if we can close this out with Churro and knock out the Moonlight, and then wait until Churro also gets knocked out to bring it back with the Millennial Tree. So we'll see what happens. Obviously, we do have now enough support to possibly use the Jade Deer as well. Deciding on which card to place down because, again, these cards are never coming back to your hand for any of these particular color. So it does look like Burnt Cheese is going to be the option here. And now we have to decide, hey, are we going to attack with the Churro first and then try to knock out the Moonlight because there is no support remaining for OK's side. So it looks like that is going to be the case. And the draw flip comes out instead of a heal flip. Churro is going to go and have the 2 HP remaining. Now forced to play a cookie, and it does look like we have a Raspberry Mousse, Prophet, as well as a Caramel Arrow with a Fig and Moonlight. So a lot of level 1s as well as Caramel Arrow and Moonlight for the level 3. It does look like a Prophet cookie is going to be the choice here to show, hey, level 1, I don't mind you, getting rid of this one for now. I have plenty of them. I can combo it up later down the line once I do have some more support. So we'll see what Nyx does with the 2 remaining supports. Will you just pass it on to the next turn? Or will you try to just, get rid of this Prophet here and now with something like the Kumio cookie or even burnt cheese, I want to say, if I remember if that burnt cheese was there, to knock out that Prophet. So we'll see what happens. It does look like the Kumio will be the choice here to try and knock out that Prophet to prevent it from actually being utilized, and a Moonlight cookie actually being there as a one of the flips for the heal or the HP.
Yeah, so that's a total of 3 Moonlight cookies now, because we see 1 in the break, 1 in the support, now 1 in the trash. And I believe the 4th one was in his hand, so that is all of our Moonlight cookies very early out in this matchup. So again, being kind of a key card here for what's able to keep the purple player in the game long term. So looks like we're just not getting the hand, unfortunately, for OK Leono after a very, very long and hard-fought battle of that first game. The purple player just not being able to find the pieces that they want in this one in particular. So, we're going to have some more support flips going into our support area. And we're going to see if there's a opportunity for us to knock out some of the cards. But the Milky Way here is an interesting one because it's going to allow us to sacrifice that 1 flip that we had, deal 2 damage, so hopefully get that into the break, and then quickly deal 3 back into the Churro cookie while Nyx is completely tapped out, which is going to put him up to 6 breaks. So it'd be a lot faster game, right? We are
Yes.
8 minutes in, and we're gonna have a 6-6 break if he's able to swing out here. So
Yep, so this is going to be the play that you want to make, especially when yellow is tapped out, so that in case the Millennial Trees come out, in case the Timekeepers do come out, in case other cookies come out, the on play is just not going to come into effect because of that fact. So here we go. Churro is going to now fall and bring both players to break area level 6. And we'll have to see what the response cookie is for Nyx here as well. We do have a lot of cookies. We have Marshmallow. We have Millennial Tree. We have other cookies that we are able to utilize. And it does look like instead the smoked cheese comes out once again. We have the Kumio online in the break area, and if that smoked cheese does not disappear very, very soon, the infinite cycle of Kumio smoked cheese with the Jade Deer, with the with the signpost, with everything is going to repeat itself once again.
So the interesting part here is that we know that he's going to be bringing the Kumio outside of the break because it was just so good round 1, but now OK Leono has the Moonlight in hand as a answer to the smoked cheese. So are we going to find ourselves in that loop like we did game 1, or is he going to be able to use it effectively here and nuke the level 3 before it becomes too much more of an issue?
So it does look like he wants to do exactly that. Try to, pull out that Kumio, not let the Milky Way, faint. And then next turn, try to use that Moonlight to knock out and trash the smoked cheese so that you don't need to deal with the infinite cycle of the Kumio smoked cheese next turn, or in this entire game in general, because now we have 1 support left. Again, there are combos like the Millennial Tree to bring back the Churro once again, but we do at least have to, say, hey, we don't need to deal with the, Kumio, but it does look like it's going to be a Milky Way. So we're going to trash the Milky Way to deal 2 damage to the Kumio. Kumio goes into the break area, which is still at 6 now. We are able to place down another cookie that is going to be the Marshmallow here. Another real good blocker to stall out and protect our smoked cheese cookie from taking any damage from something like the Milky Way here. We do have enough supports for 6, which is going to be enough for a damage of 3 damage from the Milky Way, as well as 3 remaining for anything in particular like the traps and even another attack from something like the Moonlight. But it does look like we are going to be swinging first with the Milky Way to see what is going to be the response coming from Nyx. It does look like the blocking is going to take effect here. If there is, it does not look like there is going to be HP flip. Pushing Nyx to 7 now, with the smoked cheese being the only one out in the field. Again, if the smoked cheese does faint, we know that this will go to, HyRoolLegend. And that means that we will move on to game 3. But again, we have to be mindful of the timer. 19 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. They need to finish this out and try to finish the next game as well.
Yeah, so we might be seeing ourselves setting up for a Moonlight on the following turn as just a way to clear the way for being able to hit into that smoked cheese. But this is a card that has been a bit of a problem, as we saw in that previous game. So depending on what type of board that Nyx is going to be able to set up for a big play here, we'll have to see what we get. Another Kumio coming online to act as another guard here. So that, of course, is going to be good enough, as we'd say, in terms of being a nice defensive option.
Yep, so we are going to be seeing that Kumio and smoked cheese combo once again from Nyx's side. Again, we did get to see Millennial Tree this time around doing a little bit more damage than last turn because that really never came out. It was an infinite cycle of that, smoked cheese and Kumio, smoked cheese and marshmallow. And this time around, we are going to see the Millennial Tree doing early damage to OK to, push it to 6. And the same thing from OK this time around. It is 7 for Nyx. But the thing is, you have to realize that we're playing against a yellow player. The 7 can quickly turn into 5.
Yep.
So it just you never know right now as of right now, currently what is going to be. So we do have the abandoned clownness coming out again. The same thing that has happened before from last game, where smoked cheese tried to attack the Moonlight, was only able to do 1 damage because of the abandoned clownness. This time around, it is going to be the abandoned clownness for the Milky Way, so that Milky Way takes only 1 damage out of the 4 to knock herself out. All right, so we're going to be counting exactly how many of the traps as well as cars are in OK's, trash right now, and see what is going to be the outcome of this battle. So again, we're drawing past the turn, and we are going to decide on what is going to take place. I think Nyx is also considering, hey, if it does go overtime for real this time, what is going to be the the outcome if we need to start doing the counting and all of that stuff. Of course, I don't think it's going to go overtime for this particular game. It does look like it is going to end in a couple of rounds, but we never know. Purple versus yellow, you just never know what is going to be taking place. So let's see what OK has in store for us for this turn with the Milky Way still alive and kicking with 3 HP. They're constantly going back and forth, seeing what kind of traps and what kind of cards are in the trash pile as of right now, to see what are the options each other has. What do I need to deal with? What are the traps that are left that can be used? What are the items? Especially for OK's side, we have seen the constant usage of something like the Incantation as well as the Forbidden Grimoire. With the level 1s, constantly protecting something like the Moonlight from last game, as well as possibly, in this game, cookies like Milky Way. So it does look like we're going to quickly go and refresh everything with the Caramel Arrow, instead preventing the refresh from actually happening. We have seen this before, where we are able to do a total of 2 damage to each of the cookies to finish off the Kumio, as well as do a little bit of damage to the smoked cheese. So we'll see what happens here with the outcome, because that Kumio fainting will make it so that the Kumio will push Nyx's break area to level 8, as well as 1 HP only remaining for the smoked cheese as well. So it does look like Kumio will be knocked out, as well as smoked cheese left with only 1 particular HP to possibly be knocked out this turn to close out this round and move on to the third for this top 4.
Yeah, I gotta say the Caramel Arrow Cookie really being an MVP of these last 2 games, preventing that break damage, but also just getting the 2 damage going wide has been really, really strong. And so we're gonna see what type of attack sequencing HyRoolLegend is gonna want to do, but Nyx has the opportunity here to play a cookie, or just see if he's going to be able to get like an Earl Grey flipper or something to survive. But with only 1 HP left and being at a break of 8, it is a really rough spot for Nyx to be in.
Yep, it is going to be a pretty rough spot, but that also does, mean that right now, at this point of the game, you only have 5 supports, which also does mean that you only are able to attack with either Milky Way or Caramel Arrow, and it does look like we do have a key shield and things like that for Nyx to prevent some of the damage, and it does look like we are still, in the phase where we have to put down a cookie, and it looks like Timekeeper is going to come out finally to go and remove some of the damage from the break area, which it is going to again be Churro actually, but the refresh actually coming in. So if that smoked cheese actually does fall, it will be 10, because even if we get rid of one of the Churro, which is there in the break area, it is still going to push Nyx to 7, which means smoked cheese faints, and that will be a total of 10. So we'll see what happens here. If the calculations was a little bit of a misplay by Nyx, we'll see. But let us go and watch out and how this unfolds, especially with Caramel Arrow and Milky Way still being able to attack the smoked cheese. So it does look like we are going to go 3.
Yeah, broken signpost. Give it another turn here.
There you go. The signpost allowing the and the HP flip also coming out. So smoked cheese going to be alive for another turn. And that also does mean that, you are able to knock out the possibly Milky Way with the Caramel Arrow. And then, do a little bit of damage to the smoked cheese as well. We'll see how this one goes. Draw flip comes out as well. And it will be the last one. And that's another HP flip that I want to say that took place. And oh my goodness. 13 minutes left on the clock. And we are almost there, but still very, very far away from having this game be over. And I am not exactly too sure, but it does also look like the other table are not done yet either. So it does look like this is going to be a very, very, very long last couple games that we will be, casting here and showcasing on this live stream. So again, it does look like it is going to be Nyx's turn here. From the refreshing of the support area, and we do have the smoked cheese to do 4 damage, as well as the Timekeeper to do 3 damage. But that also does mean that you only technically have about 2 supports for the blocking of anything with the trap cards. So we'll see if smoked cheese does come up with something crazy.
Yeah, I mean, and we just refreshed too, right? So Oki is just looking at I don't have to worry about taking the extra burn damage from the extra refresh cost of it. So our Milky Way here, I mean, we can just send that off to the end. It doesn't really matter at this point. We're only going to go up to 8. And as long as that Caramel Arrow is able to be beefy and stay around, I mean, we're in a pretty good spot now. Unfortunately, can only deal 2 damage at once. So if Nyx has any type of like Deer Shield or something, we can still keep that smoked cheese alive, but ultimately going to want to find something that has 3 attack or 4 attack, but we know those options are more limited coming out of purple, so we'll have to wait and see what other options we have in Oki's hand in terms of just finding a last couple points of damage. Or we did see, though, that there was the incantation that could deal 2 damage as well, so there's going to be quite a few ways that we might get the extra damage in if we really need to. So we'll have to wait and see what that means for our players. But Nyx going to turn, realizing that this might be his last turn, all things considered. But we'll have to wait and see what happens with the yellow player and just going into the only having 3 supports left into the following turn. So.
Yep, so we are first swinging with the smoked cheese here onto, I believe, the Milky Way. OK saying, hey, I'm going to let you swing at this Milky Way. I'll let you get to the 9. I don't need to worry about the refresh right now because of the Caramel Arrow. And I am going to allow my Caramel Arrow to still be relatively healthy. And I opens up the slot as well. I believe there still is that one Moonlight still left in the hand. So that allows Moonlight to possibly trash the Timekeeper
or we might just go and try and attack. It does look like the sugar glass is going to come out.
Oh,
Again,
nice.
we
He
do
does have the incantation.
Yep, so
in
we do
hand.
have the incantation. That's possible. We are going to draw first just to see what we get. And it does look like the incantation is going to be the move here to possibly knock out that smoked cheese. And it is going to be the smoked cheese going to 1-1 with only 10 minutes remaining.
Yeah, 10 minutes left on the clock in this top 4 match between our players. I mean, having that extended game 1 where they just got into this board state, got stuck with that smoked cheese, and game 2 was a lot faster as they were able to not get that board solved, but just a lot of damage going back and forth. So we'll have to wait and see what is available for our players. With, again, less than, there'll probably 8 minutes left on the clock by the time they shuffle up and whatnot, and then we'll see just who could deal more damage early on, right? Because it is going to come down to tiebreakers in that instance. So, who do you think has the advantage there of who can deal more damage faster in that case? And we're going to see purple or yellow come out.
So it really depends on what you are able to play. In my opinion, if yellow is able to get that quick millennial tree out with another, like something like Kumio out, that is a lot of extra damage early on. But also at the same time, if purple is able to get something like a moonlight, out and trash that millennial tree quickly, then you are going to be able to get some good amount of damage with the moonlight and still have a relatively tanky cookie to protect yourself. Of course, it really just comes down to how fast these players are able to play and really get those cards that they want in their hands. And of course, that is going to be left to their shuffling as well. So we'll see how it goes. But it does look like, I don't know what happened, but they're standing up as of right now. Maybe they're taking a quick. Is restroom break allowed with them too?
Technically, yes. If there's a judge nearby, they might pause the time that is remaining. So we'll get an update on the stream as well. But all things considered, there is 10 minutes left, which is not going to be a ton of time per se for these players to finish out a full third match, but we will see who is able to deal more damage and, of course, come down to the tiebreakers for who's going to be able to get it there in that third match that we will be playing.
All right, well, the players are going to get situated, so we'll be right back with a quick break as well, and then we will be joined with the players once again to close out this match. So stick around, we'll be right back.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos.
TCG. I've enjoyed playing TCGs for about 15 years now. It's a thing I do with my friends. It's one of our most common activities.
It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it.
I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like to make your brain think that fast and have to be so strategic all the time. It's like, it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first one.
This is actually my first one. My first event ever was a PPG.
Well, this is my first PPG event, so I guess I enjoy that I'm in the top 4 of it at my first event.
I've been watching PPG on YouTube, occasionally on Twitch for a while.
Everything's super smooth. The rounds go super quick.
I like that they're in person. I enjoy, coming to see everyone. It's been a while, obviously. Real tournaments with good prizes, good players. They always seem to have it. Today, probably, hopefully topping.
At the very least, I want a top 8. I'd like to win, but I also hope top 8. Winning the event, honestly.
Drinking after I go 0-2 drop, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan now. We're in the top 4, so there you go.
The one thing I was looking forward to most today was definitely just commentating some great Yu-Gi-Oh!
3, we haven't been to a big event in probably over a year now. So the fact that you guys came up north, did one in Columbus, we jumped at the chance to, drive on out and stay the night and, play test and all that stuff. So
Finally getting to actually do a competitive tournament after so long. COVID made it really hard to actually be competitive in the game.
With the prominent content creators in this Yu-Gi-Oh community, and so when I heard that both Gage and Hack were coming to this event, I was over the moon.
What are you looking forward to most?
Winning it. Winning the event.
I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Good luck. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Cool.
Perfect. Thank you very much, man.
I hope that wasn't like...
No, that was great.
Good.
That was really good.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Customize designs on durable and high quality sleeves. At yourplaymode.com, you can sleeve your deck in style. It's as simple as uploading your design and selecting your size and style. Use promo code PROPLAY10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
Spreadsheets, business models, gaming? What does this all mean? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Let me put this down. But while you're here, let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted to take your trading card game hobby and turn it into a business, but you found it impossible to find any product at a rate that you could possibly make money from? Or are you a player that's struggling to find product for the games you love? Well, have I got the solution for you. The PPG Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without getting those distributor connections. Here's how it works. All patrons will immediately gain access to the PPG Investments Discord. This Discord will serve as a hub to promote requests for product, video releases, and as well as creating community engagement. Then, depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So, here's the tiers. We've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you got to act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Can't seem to win a game? Opponents got you down? Can't even hand shuffle right? I promise you, it's not a skill issue. It can't be you, so it's gotta be a chair issue. So throw out that old nasty chair, and it's time to sit where the pros sit. The eWin Gaming Racer Chair, Champion Edition. Let's be plus.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad. Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos.
TCG.
I've enjoyed playing TCGs for about 15 years now. It's a thing I do with my friends. It's one of our most common activities.
It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it.
I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like to make your brain think that fast and have to be so strategic all the time. It's like, it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first one.
This is actually my first one.
My first event ever was a PPG.
Well, this is my first PPG event. So I guess I enjoy that I'm in the top 4 of it at my first event.
I've been watching PPG on YouTube, occasionally on Twitch for a while.
Everything's super smooth. The rounds go super quick.
I like that they're in person. I enjoy, coming to see everyone. It's been a while, obviously. Real tournaments with good prizes, good players. They always seem to have it. Today, probably, hopefully topping.
At the very least, I want a top 8. I'd like to win, but I also want a top 8. Winning the event, honestly.
Drinking after I go 0-2 drop, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan now. We're in the top 4, so there you go.
The one thing I was looking forward to most today was definitely just commentating some great Yu-Gi-Oh!
3, we haven't been to a big event in probably over a year now. So the fact that you guys came up north, did one in Columbus, we jumped at the chance to, drive on out and stay the night and, play test and all that stuff. So
Finally getting to actually do a competitive tournament after so long. COVID made it really hard to actually be competitive in the game.
With the prominent content creators in this Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. And so when I heard that both Gage and Hack were coming to this event, I was over the moon.
What are you looking forward to most?
Winning it. Winning the event.
I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Good luck. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Cool.
Perfect. Thank you very much, man.
I hope that wasn't like...
No, that was great.
Good.
That was really good.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Customize designs on durable and high quality sleeves. At yourplaymode.com, you can sleeve your deck in style. It's as simple as uploading your design and selecting your size and style. Use promo code PROPLAY10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
Spreadsheets, business models, gaming? What does this all mean? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Let me put this down. But while you're here, let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted to take your trading card game hobby and turn it into a business, but you found it impossible to find any product at a rate that you could possibly make money from? Or are you a player that's struggling to find product for the games you love? Well, have I got the solution for you. The PPG Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without getting those distributor connections. Here's how it works. All patrons will immediately gain access to the PPG Investments Discord. This Discord will serve as a hub to promote requests for product, video releases, and as well as creating community engagement. Then, depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So, here's the tiers. we've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you got to act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Can't seem to win a game? Opponents got you down? Can't even hand shuffle right? I promise you, it's not a skill issue. It can't be you, so it's gotta be a chair issue. So throw out that old nasty chair, and it's time to sit where the pros sit. The eWin Gaming Racer Chair, Champion Edition. Let's be plus.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad. Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
in a chair for long periods of time, especially while you're playing your favorite trading card game. That's why eWin has designed a state-of-the-art luxury gaming chair. This ergonomic and breathable chair is the most affordable amongst its competitors, with great feedback from sources.
And welcome back to the Pro Play Summit here in Orlando, Florida, hosted by Pro Play Games. I'm Cosmic, joined once more by HyRoll here in the booth, and this is the final round of CookieRun Braverse trading card game this weekend for us. We had an amazing time casting 3 different tournaments, but it all comes down to this. One last tournament, one last champion to be crowned this weekend. How are we feeling about it?
Yeah, so before we get into any more detail, we do want to let you guys know of the reason why we had a pretty long break that we did not actually announce. So we had 10 minutes left in the feature match that we were going to have for the top 4. Sadly, one of the players had to leave because they had to catch their flight. So Nyx, Winston, who has won yesterday, is going to be automatically moving up to the finalist position, or the for the finals, and then we had to wait for the other table with the other 2 players to finish their game. So that is the reason why we had a little bit longer break than we wanted, because we all initially thought they just went to the restroom. So we wanted to kind of quickly go to the restroom as well and take a quick break, but that is exactly how it turned out. But it is going to now be the final game, the best of 3, untimed. So they don't really need to worry about the time going down this time. But we do have a yellow v yellow. All right, and you guys know how that particular matchup can go. But I think it's going to be good. I think they kind of know how the yellow is playing nowadays. So they probably will play a little bit of a different matchup depending on what kind of cards they're going to get into their hands. But let's now move on to the players here and get ready to watch the last games that we have for this particular Timekeeper tournament today. All right, so we have Nyx on the left side, as well as Goatson, who is going to be a person who has a player we have featured several times here, on the actual live stream. But again, Timekeeper tournament final round. Again, you can see the timer is going to be untimed this time around because of the fact that it is going to be the finals. And, we got Goatson, who made it pretty far last time as well. And Nyx, who is going to be technically the champion for the NA, Championship Cup that we had yesterday. So, again, just like you mentioned, Cosmic, will Nyx be able to have that bragging right to be crowned as 2 champion for 2 different tournaments back-to-back, or will Goatson be able to take that away from him and bring that crown for himself? But one thing I have to also mention is that both of them are going to be Canadian players. So all of the within North America, all of the U.S. players are now out, and it is going to be 2 Canadian players playing here in Orlando, Florida, out of all places.
A long distance to go, right? I mean, this is not something that, if it's local, it's one thing, but, traversing all of the United States, north to south here, basically, not the furthest tip of Florida, but pretty far down here in terms of just the positioning in the United States. So we took a quick mulligan here from Goatson's side, now finally getting it into it, and game 1 of our best of 3 finals here, yellow versus yellow. Champion from yesterday, and Goatson, who was on stream a lot, battling it out.
Yep, so we're going to start out with the Churro and the Moon Rabbit. So we do have a level 2 V2. They both do need to start ramping up their supports in order to actually do something and actually attack. I do want to say, hey, because it is yellow v yellow, mention something real quick, a little information for Goatson's name, the reason why it's called Goatson. He kind of explained it to me during one of the break time. So apparently his last name in French spells out in a way where it translates to goat as well as sun. So he made that particular name to be Goatson for his tournament name, which I thought it was very, very interesting. So just wanted to let you guys know of that, kind of cool information of one of the players, as well as, Nyx. I had to play his roommate and defeat him to be all the way out here. But again, both Canadian players out here to be trying to take that title as the finalist for this Timekeeper tournament. And honestly speaking, you know, NA champion, you know, title is cool. It's awesome, and you get that you know, ability to go to Korea. But if I had to choose out of the trophy and the cards and the mat, this one is the one I would like to take. So we'll see who is going to be taking it. And actually, we got to realize both of them are yellow players.
I was just saying, it's very fitting, right, for the
Timekeepers
Timekeeper.
are yellow, so it's actually going to be really, really nice for them to also be able to take that card as well. So now, turn 3, we were able to do some damage onto each other, or at least we're able to do damage onto each other at this turn for each of the players turning into turn 3. So we'll see if Nyx wants to do some damage onto the other cookies. Of course, we do have Moon Rabbit, who is able to block as well as redirect some damage. But it does look like Churro is going to be left with the HP that it has, and 3 supports remaining for Nyx.
Yeah, it looks like we're just opting to go into probably that Jade Deer that we've seen time and time again this weekend, right? Just being able to soak up a bit of the HP and damage reduction. I'm trying to figure out what other, I think he has 2 traps in his hand currently. One of them is Signpost. Oh, maybe that might not be actually, it might not be Jade, it's the other one that I am forgetting because we haven't seen it come up as much.
Oh,
but
the counterattacks.
Yes.
The counterattack as well as the key shield and the Signpost, like you said, are going to be the ones, you know, in his hand. It looks like he is going to be taking the entire damage here. Thinking about the HP flip, do I want to take this HP flip or do I want to let Churro die? Obviously, you know, he has the Millennial Tree, so he is able to bring back Churro without much of a problem. But does he want to stall it out and see what other cards or possibly, you know, use other supports to finish this off? But we do have Stardust. Stardust is the one who's able to instantly knock it out as well. So it does look like we are just going to let Churro faint and go into the break area and joined with Millennial Tree to bring back Churro once again to the battlefield. And Goatson, of course, not unfamiliar with this himself, right, as a yellow player. So we'll see how this goes. Back to Nyx for turn 4.
Very beefy setup here, right? Getting that 10 HP represented on the board. Churro Cookie, again, being a 2-5 all-star that we've seen all weekend long, just being a good tanky body. We can heal it later with Timekeeper. We can heal it, Timekeeper goes to the trash. Millennial Tree can pseudo-heal it by putting it back into the battlefield, which is important. But we are going to see an attack coming across from Nyx's side with that Millennial Tree, which has been an MVP for us because it's able to do that 3 damage up front. And then if you have another yellow cookie on the field, you're able to do an extra point of damage.
Yep, and we're seeing 2 Stardust as well as a third being out on the field. And Moon Rabbit going to have the draw flip, but is going to faint by Millennial Tree in this turn with all of the damage going through without any of those heal flips. And it does look like instantly we are going to have the Timekeeper come out to get rid of that, you know, Moon Rabbit from the break area and decrease it back to the 0v0 for both players. Of course, Timekeeper is going to be an amazing card for us, especially to be able to get rid of those, you know, level 2s from the break area. And it does look like we have now both sides with 1 level 3 as well as 1 level 2 out in the battle area.
Yeah, and, you know, Timekeeper really getting the extra value if you're able to snipe a level 1 from the field, right, with the extra then effect. But, you know, just doing an honest 3 for 3 here is also perfectly fine being more aggressive. So we're going to have to see what trap cards Goatson might have in his hand just in terms of what interaction we might want to leave up. So we are going to use the Broken Signpost here, which is going to redirect it into the Churro Cookie, knocking it down to 2 HP. And again, kind of 2 supports being left up is usually the gold standard for holding up some amount of interaction. But Goatson says we are taking a more aggressive approach. We are just going to go for the straight knockout because even if that last card is a heal, the then effect from the Stardust will be able to snipe the last HP, put it into the break zone anyway. So it will just be a quick pass back. And now, for Millennial Tree, right, you do always want to have that second cookie in play to get the extra 1 point of damage. So Hard to see what is his hand, but I think he had a lot of level 3s, which can be a little bit awkward into this board state. You know, you generally want to play that. Kumio has been the real MVP of the weekend, as we've seen time and time again. One vibe in there in the trash, but if he doesn't have another one, it's going to be difficult to streamline that 4 damage attack that we had just mentioned. But, you know, we might just be having to do 3 and then leave up some interaction. So we'll see if he drew anything. I think there was a Stormbringer and Millennial Tree as the only option.
I think
so
it's just Millennial,
Oh, and Smoke
Mozzarella,
Tree.
yeah, and Smoked Cheese. Literally all level 3s, just like you mentioned. It's just all 3s. So Nyx is really thinking, do I want to put down another 3 right now and board lock myself just so that I can get a 1 more damage off of Millennial Tree? Because right now, I only have 5 supports. I can't use the other effects that are going to be there as well. So what is the best decision that I have? Obviously, we can pull out the Mozzarella as well, just to see if we could do something. But it does look like Stormbringer actually is going to be the option. So the Stormbringer is going to instantly bring the Stardust Cookie into the break area because Gosen's break area is low enough, and that is going to allow the direct damage onto Timekeeper to be allowed with an additional 1 damage with the Stormbringer being out for Millennial Tree.
So in both turns here, right, with yellow players going to their turn 5 and having to use all the resources for a on play and then attack. So both Goatson and Nyx using their 5 supports in that way. But now Goatson's going to be going up to 6. Of course, we have to be mindful of that Timekeeper only having a single HP left. But from Nyx's side, you know, the defenses are down in that regard. We don't have a Kumiho that's protecting the Millennial Tree. That said, I mean, Stormbringer is still a very scary card, even after the fact that it's gotten something into the break zone kind of right away. As long as the other conditions are active, it can start doing the split damage, which can be really good in this matchup in particular. But right now, Millennial Tree is definitely going to be the key threat while at least something else is in play. And, you know, like in our last matchup where we had a lot of the trashing effects from purple, we have to just do some good, honest damage here for yellow to actually get those units into the break zone. So we'll have to see what Goatson is able to string together with the 6 support turn. And again, having a couple of different traps here, which is really nice. But in terms of cookies, you know, we have the Bell Pepper, which we haven't seen come up too much yet. We have Cyborg. I just totally remembering that he has the whole Cyborg package after seeing the other yellows that we have. So, you know what? That is something that I'll take a moment just to appreciate, even with just seeing a yellow versus yellow final. And of course, some of the level 3s being the same for just how good they are. But there is quite a few interesting choices that you can make in the level 2 slot and how you want to advance your deck strategy. So we do have some differences between these 2 lists at the end. It's not perfectly it's not to say a perfect mirror match, but a good amount of variety here in those 2. So we are going to see Bell Pepper Cookie come down now, another level 2 from Goatson's side, which is going to be able to heal back up for the extra effect.
Yeah, exactly. Like you mentioned, there's a lot of actually differences that we do see within Goatson as well as Nyx's side, especially with that level 2 as well. We were able to see, you know, a lot of Moon Rabbits as well as Stardust taking effect for Goatson, while Nyx is running those classic like Churro as well as Kumios mainly, as well as if you guys actually see Goatson's hand later down the line, there is going to be that erotic robot that you really don't see a lot of people use, and it is going to be that select up to one of your opponent's cookies, and during this turn, that cookie deals -1 damage. Then you can return 1 level 1 cookie from your break area to your hand, and if you did, place 1 cookie from your hand into your break area. So you're kind of able to switch your level 1 cookie in this particular case, in case you want to try to have that Kumio back into your hand in certain scenarios as well. But it does look like we are going to be using the Bell Pepper here to do a massive damage to the Stormbringer to knock it out during that turn, and additional to that, gaining some extra HP. So we'll see if Nyx is able to answer to that, now going up to a break area level 5, while Goatson is still at level 2. So let's see what the turn has in store for us for this one.
Yeah, scary turn here, though, because we have to recognize that we are still at a position where as long as we have another cookie to play from Nyx's side, we are presenting a 3-1 damage split, so dealing 3 into the Bell Pepper and 1 into the Timekeeper, which then on the very next turn sets up that same situation again where we deal 3 damage on the main target and then 1 to knock out the Bell Pepper. Now, of course, hitting the HP flip will mess with those numbers, but just really showcasing the damage potential of the Millennial Tree Cookie and being able to get that damage variety, as it were, and pressuring multiple cookies at the same time.
Yep, so we're trying to just see what Nyx wants to do here with the amount of support cards we do have. Of course, it does look like we do have about 2 Millennial Trees in hand, Millennial Trees in hand, as well as we're thinking about even putting down that Mozzarella to even boost the, break area from Goten even further than what it is right now. And that is exactly what we are going to do and put that orange cookie into the break area for Goten, pushing him all the way up to level 3. And it does look like we are going to be pinging the Bell Pepper with Millennial Tree and with no extra, supports to actually block or redirect any damage. Bell Pepper is going to potentially fall here if no HP flip is going to be possible, and that is exactly how it turns out. So pushing Goten all of a sudden all the way up to level 5. No response cookie. It seems like that it might be coming from Goten. Nyx is, gesturing, hey, if you want to play something, please let me know. If not, and it does look like it is going to be his turn. So moving on to turn 7 for Goten, with Timekeeper still, alive with that 1 HP. We do have some level 2s now stacked up into the break area, so we can use different cards. Like, of course, Cyborg is also an option if Goten is running that, as well as, we are able to put another Timekeeper down to basically get rid of another, level 2 from the break area. So we'll see what's the plan here, and trying to count the how many cards are left in the deck, see if a possible refresh, early refresh might be possible. And also, they do need to keep in mind, that one card, one level might make the difference in this particular finals.
Yeah, and especially in a yellow versus yellow matchup, unless you're able to get a very aggressive start, which, to be fair, Nyx does have the pretty aggressive start here with the Millennial Tree Cookie being able to pressure that damage. Having even just the 1 extra heal or the 1 extra Timekeeper into the refresh can really make a difference just in terms of staying alive and making sure that you're not the first one to hit that, magic break number of 10. So I like that we are going back and forth, seeing the different variations between these yellow decks, and also understanding, at what point am I able that I think I can, able to think that I can close out this game quickly with the Millennial Tree, so that we can go into a game 2 and doing enough damage that way. Because, we have to be mindful of the Cyborg Cookie ultimately from Goat's side that can, out of nowhere, just deal a lot of damage, right? We don't have to worry about Hollyberry Cookie, for example. That we don't have to worry about that shielding effect. So we are in a position where we are able to do a lot of damage, from the yellow deck, especially if we go into the Cyborg, or again, just Millennial Tree Cookie by itself being a very strong damage split, which we see here turn after turn, turning out that damage.
Yep, and the thing we need to keep in mind is that both sides are at level 5 for the break area. That also does mean that it does unlock the key shield from taking effect. So we are going to now swing with the Timekeeper onto the Mozzarella to do some damage, and it's going to be a total of 3 damage. Next thinking, hey, do I want to block this? And it does look like we are going to use a counterattack to deal 1 damage onto the Timekeeper, because we do have a Stormbringer in the break area, and it does look like a fellow counterattack that is going to be the last HP and negate all of the damage that would go onto Mozzarella by, defeating the Timekeeper first. So now Goten left with, a choice here to summon possibly that Cyborg to do a little bit more damage, or it might be something else. We'll see what Goten wants to do. That Millennial and Mozzarella, very difficult choice. I mean, the thing is, if these 2 cookies get fainted, it's over for Nyx.
Yep.
There really is no way of manipulating that break area any further than what it is right now, because he has essentially board locked himself if Goten is able to instantly knock out these 2 at the same time, which is definitely possible for yellow. But as of right now, it does look like Goten doesn't really have the best hand for him to really do enough damage. Yes, there is that Cyborg to possibly do a total of 4, but that is pretty much it. There really isn't much after that he's able to do. So we're just kind of waiting on Goatson to finish up his move to put out a cookie that is going to be the Cyborg to possibly just, defeat the mozzarella, right?
Yeah, I think we just try to check to see if there's any HP flips here, but the Cyborg cookie still being a threat of 4 here, and of course it is going to get knocked out with only 2 HP itself being a much weaker total there, but that is only going to put us to 9, and we were able to push a level 3 to the break zone from Nyx's side. So, I mean, very quick 8-8, and we're going to have to see what type of protection we might have. But, the best part about Cyborg in particular and with the damage swap there, right, is that you're able to prevent only that first point of damage that Cyborg does, and then the rest of it is going to be like the burn effect. So much like we've seen the direct damage come out of the red decks over the weekend, is that this is the one opportunity for yellow to really get that extra damage now in this format. And, in this case, dealing 3 extra is no small number. I mean, that is basically a giant cherry bomb on a body that says you have to remove this, or I'm just going to get another giant cherry bomb on the next turn.
Yep. But the good thing is, Goatson, even if Cyborg does, get knocked out here, you are going to still be at level 9, so you can play another cookie. Another good thing for Nyx, though, is that because of the fact that the mozzarella has fainted, if there is a Timekeeper in hand, then you will be able to manipulate the board a little bit now and get rid of that churro and, bring the break area to 6 so that if Timekeeper or Millennial Tree does get knocked out, you'll have, you'll have a little bit of buffer room there to have one more, at 9 than 10. So we'll see what Nyx wants to do. He's thinking these yellow players really, really need to decide, hey, what is going to be the best option here? Because, we're playing a mirror matchup. We know exactly what might be possible, all the possible probabilities. So really, really need to think about, hey, what can be possible? How many of my flips have been, revealed as well as trashed and placed inside of my support area? And all of those things will make a difference. So here we go. Now taking the action here with Millennial Tree, dealing damage to the Cyborg. And it does look like a Millennial Tree with Churro are going to be flipped. And that is going to bring the Cyborg into the break area, making Goatson at 9 out of the 10 needed for the victory. And it does look like a kind of a late mozzarella being summoned here from Goatson's side. Of course, this is going to be one of the last cookies that he will be able to play. If Nyx is able to go and defeat that thing, then it is going to be a game, but it does look like he's just going to pass the turn to Goatson to possibly close this out somehow too by, knocking out the Millennial. But we do have a total of 4 supports. That also means that you have a J-Deer, Key Shield, as well as other support cards, trap cards to be able to protect the Millennial Tree from being knocked out this turn.
Yeah, that's one of those instances where we really wish we had another Cyborg cookie just for the sake of trying to push that last bit of damage, right? Getting that burn over the top would certainly be nice, but, we don't know the exact counts, I would say, but probably, 2 to 3 that we've seen for a lot of the Cyborg cookies and what people are splashing with. But it looks like we are just going to be going for an attack test to see, like, hey, what do you have in your hand? And we are going to be able to heal up, which is really nice. So we are negating a Key Shield out of Nyx's hand, meaning he has 1 less for the following turn, and we might just see a pass back. We didn't see all the traps that were in Goatson's hand, and just in terms of what interaction he's able to play, but there is a case where we might want to see a Key Shield, but it looks like we have double of the robot card, which again is not only going to do, or is only going to get a -1 effect, and not totally blocking out what Millennial Tree is going to be able to do.
Yep. So we'll see exactly what Nyx does to be able to knock out this mozzarella cookie, who only does have technically 5 HP now. I mean, Goatson does have a ton of supports remaining as well. Now counting the decks, the cards inside of the deck, it does look like Nyx is going to be pretty, relatively healthy in that sense, where the refresh is not going to be too much of a problem. But Goatson, on the other hand, does need to keep that in mind because of the fact that he is sitting at 9 compared to the 8 that Nyx does have. So trying to see, hey, how many Timekeepers did he use? Hey, how many of these other cookies that might be a threat did he already summon or put into the trash? And it looks like Nyx might be possibly throwing out the Timekeeper, calculating the supports right there. So 2 for the break area manipulation, 3 for the damage from the Timekeeper, and 3 extra from the Millennial Tree will possibly be able to knock out that mozzarella, or go a little bit safer route, right, and just be able to go and keep some of the supports up and use it for next time. All right, but we'll see what Nyx does. Nyx, he has shown us that he is going to be a great player. It does look like, wow, a very interesting play where mozzarella is going to take 1 damage from the mustard, but Goatson being like, hey, this is my time.
We actually have something for this. It turns out giving it the -1 attack is going to, very interestingly here, right, effectively make Nyx board lock himself with it, but he still does have the card that's item that's going to still burn 2 and put the level 1 into the zone and allow him to play something else instead for this turn. So we are going to see a little bit of extra work here happen, and instead going into double Millennial Tree as kind of our last board state here with a double 3 attack, showcasing just trying to burn as much as possible. But this is going to be then a 3 damage, still take 1. Goatson is going to try to survive barely if we can. Maybe there's another key shield in the hand to negate it, but then if he does, then Nyx would be left completely wide open. So it's the gamble of, do we go for it here, or are we going to just play it safe and make sure that we're able to hold up some response on the following turn?
Yep, so we still do have 2 supports up, and the other Millennial Tree being able to attack. So kind of thinking about what might be the best choice. Nyx, if you're able to go and pretty much, right, knock out that mozzarella, which does have 2 HP, you have the possibility to do a total of 4. What would be the best option for Nyx to close this out and move on to the second round to possibly close this thing entirely, to again get that bragging rights to be called the 2-time champion, right, or 2-time winner of 2 tournaments back to back. So we'll see how this one turns out, calculating and really seeing what might be the best choice with the last 3 supports remaining. I mean, because
show me an Earl Grey. I mean, right? That's
that is true. We haven't really seen an Earl Grey really be active in this entire tournament, because of the fact that when they do get flipped, right, it's like, oh, sorry, your breaker area is only level 3 or level 4 or level 5. Not enough to get to that 6 to really make it happen. So it does look like Goatson is going to be taking another turn here with 2 Millennial Trees on the board, as well as 3 supports up for Nyx. And it looks like Goatson now at a total of 9 in the support area. That is more than enough to make anything possible within the yellow deck. So we'll see if this might be enough, or whatever Goatson has is enough to close this one out for him. So both players now at 9. Of course, we also do have to keep in mind that Nyx is very close to that refresh as well, which is going to be within the next 2 to 3 turns. He will technically be knocked out from just the refresh. Goatson still does relatively have a decent amount of cards because of the lack of level 3s that he has played, but it does look like we are going to be putting out a key shield onto the mozzarella attack, healing the mozzarella as well. And Goatson, what will you do to respond to that?
Well, interesting here, we did see a Timekeeper float to his hand, right? So we still have enough for a discard. Just to make sure we get healing, it would put us down to 7 in that case, but we still have to find a way to protect that mozzarella. So it looks like just a Moon Rabbit coming into play here, which is going to offer up some damage and as a redirect here as well. So we'll have to see what other cards are in Goatson's hand for the effect, but we'll have to, it looks like there's a judge question here that's happening really quickly. So waiting to see what is available for Goatson's turn.
Yep, so it does look like we are going to be summoning the Moon Rabbit as well. I think he's potentially asking, if I do attack with this Moon Rabbit, am I able to block? What happens? I'm sure he knows the answer, but we'll see if that's actually the question or not. I'm just kind of, just saying whatever it is at this point.
It looks like there was a bit of a rush there, and he was saying he was making an attack and then decided not to, and then he was going to take it back, so he didn't. But we have already flipped a card at that process, so not sure at all how they cleaned up that board state actually, because it looks like there should have been another damage here, but.
Oh, so it does look like. So it does look like he already attacked with it. I don't even know what the play is here, and it does look like Mozzarella is gonna faint, and the first game is going to go on to Nyx. Not exactly sure what the whole you know the gameplay was there, right? But we'll see. Let me try to go back and see what it might have been, and see if that is something I can make out. But it does look like right now, from the judge play and the judge call, because of the fact that Moonrabbit, oh yes, so the Moonrabbit, Goatson decided to say I am going to attack with the Moonrabbit. So here, take the damage onto the Millennial Tree, but that prevented him from blocking the next damage for the Mozzarella. It kind of went fast with it, you know, but it does look like Nyx is gonna have the 1 round lead. And Goatson going to have to follow him and try to catch up or give the win to Nyx to be, again, called the 2-time champion for this weekend. So the two players are going to now go into the shuffling once again to quickly move on to the next round. I'm sure both players are super tired playing that, you know, mental game now as well as the physical game again after playing for almost 9 hours, just like yesterday.
Yeah, another very long day. You know, going into the tournament itself and seeing what was available for these players. And again, when you get into that yellow versus yellow matchup, right, you have to be mindful of the Timekeepers. You have to be mindful of the Stormbringers who can do some extra damage and break it. So it is going to change up a little bit. We did see some Cyborg play from Goatson earlier, which was able to do some burn damage that way. But ultimately, it was Nyx who was able to get game 1 just by the good old value of Millennial Tree. I mean, going the distance this entire weekend tournament, right? That split damage is proving why it's so good and why split damage has really been the MVP for the game, not just this weekend, but for this entire set. So we're going to be shuffling up here and seeing what type of starts that we can get. Hopefully get another showcase here for the Cyborg Cookie and seeing if it's able to do a massive amount of damage and get Goatson a Cyborg finish with the extra damage, or are we going to see more of those level 3s kind of play the pivotal role like we've seen like the Millennial Tree turn after turn, doing that chip damage and getting us into a spot where Nyx was able just to get the incremental value and eventually run away with the game there and get those last couple points of victory that he needed. So we'll see how they, you know, maybe change their play styles, or if they change up how they might have balanced certain play choices over one another. But ultimately, it is still going to be, you know, hopefully 2 more games potentially here for our finalists in the Timekeeper event here at the Pro Play Summit in Orlando, Florida. And, you know, at least, hey, we've been able to enjoy some beautiful weather here and some great card games all weekend long, so it's been a great time. But we are looking at now potentially the final match of CookieRun Braverse TCG getting played this weekend as our finalists are getting into again, game 2 of potentially 3. Nyx is up a game against Goatson, our yellow versus yellow matchup. And, of course, who is going to walk away as the ultimate yellow player getting that Timekeeper champion card as well as playmat. A lot to look forward to from these players. So we are going to get shuffled up. We are going to see what is available, then quickly go into an actual game and see what's available. So judges here just giving a couple of shuffles, it looks like, just to give that randomness here. Lastly, to the cards, checking to make sure everything's good, and hopefully getting started here for our game 2. But yeah, excited to see, you know, I'd love to see more of the Cyborg Cookie here make a run. You know, it's just so difficult because you want to balance out level 2s and level 3s going into your break zone, and that's what that robot trap card is for, because you're able to swap out if there's like a early level 1 that you have to put into your break zone. You're able to sneak in that level 2, get an extra point of damage, as long as you don't get you know, hit that break point of 10 levels and then eventually take the hit that way. So we are going to be getting into our draws here, getting started up. We'll see if either player is going to look for a mulligan here, but looks like from Goatson's side, we have oops, all flips and nothing exciting. So I appreciate that he's just showing his opponent like, this is just definitely not where we want to be. I think I have to mulligan this hand, but it looks like Nyx is able to get a very good start here for with his starting hand. Got a broken side post, got some good level 3s. So we're going to see what Goatson is able to put together. But it looks like he might be doing a pile shuffle or something, or he would put him back in a weird order. So just quickly trying to shuffle up here and get himself a different mulligan to start with.
Yep. I mean, Nyx, we have seen multiple times of his, deck where it utilizes the Churro, it utilizes the Kumio, it utilizes the Impossible Mozzarella and Stormbringer when it's necessary, as well as the Timekeeper to manipulate the break area and Millennial Tree to do all of those damages that is required. However, Goatson is playing that, more of a aggressive yellow deck with the usage of something like the Cyborg. Something like, Stardust as well as Moonrabbit to possibly block some damage compared to the Nyx, yellow, where it's going to be, again, the Kumio to block, as well as Churro to do a little bit more damage, as well as Millennial to do the massive damage. So we'll see what Goatson is able to pull up here, if he is going to be able to take this win and push it to round 3, or if Nyx will be able to win this one out and, again, take this championship as well. All right, so starting off with the Kumio and the Stardust, and it does look like a level 1v2. So let's see what each players have in store. Again, Goatson is going to go a little bit ahead here and be able to put down a support first, and then we now move on to turn 2 with the Stardust now dealing damage to the Kumio. To potentially knock it down as well. So it does look like it is going to go. But again, that Millennial Tree is able to be played here if that is the case. And literally, as I speak, that is going to be the play. So this play. We know this play by now by heart because we have seen it so many times. But yes, you're able to knock it down, turn that you get it. But if I have one support and Millennial, then I am bringing it right back. So that is exactly what happened.
And just doing exactly 2 damage back here now, which is nice because we are able to have 1 extra HP. So we are going to very quickly send that Kumio right back to the break zone. However, that Millennial Tree is still going to be a very real threat of, just playing any other unit at this point, going up to 3. So we will get our attack in here, see if we can get into, have to use a extra point to break it in case there's a heal. But we are able to keep our last support up here just in case we have a different trap we want to play, or any other effects we might have on play, but a little bit harder to see his hand from this angle. But we do see the Broken Signpost, which is a great card that we've seen some good redirect effects for. But here we're going to go Nyx into the triple support turn, and now we're able to attack with our level 3. But again, to get the extra point of damage, we really want to make sure we have another cookie in play. However, we just have the Stardust here, right? So there's no rush, I would say, that if you are just planning to attack and knock out the level 2, you are fine here just with the 3 attack and just passing at that point. You're very healthy with 5.
So this is a very interesting hand for Nyx. Of course, Goatson doesn't know, but Nyx has a total of about 6 or 7 cards, and only one of them is going to be a cookie. So that Marshmallow he actually drew is going to be the only other cookie that really he really has in his hand. So if both of them somehow he moves his cards too fast for me to actually look at it through the camera. But that Marshmallow seems like it's going to be going down here and allowing the Millennial Tree to possibly do some damage. But it looks like Marshmallow will be the one to try and finish it off here for the Stardust. And it does look like we are going to get a drop flip, and we'll push the Stardust into the break area. And then Goatson having to play a response cookie here, and we'll see what he is going to choose. Ooh, okay.
All right.
So it looks like a Millennial Tree of his own to bring back, of course, that Stardust back into the field, just like he had done with Nyx, or at least what Nyx has done with the Kumio. So it looks like with 1 support up, we are going to go and, give it back to Goatson. I think there is a snake fruit, actually. I'm not sure if that one is a snake fruit, but it does look like he actually does have 1 more cookie in his hand for Nyx. And now we'll see exactly what Goatson wants to do.
Yeah, but again, good opportunity for us here to be the first split attack, as it were, with the blocker, right? Able to put ourselves in a position where we're able to put 3-1 damage split, try to pressure the Millennial Tree cookie from our opponent's side, and hopefully try to ramp up some damage and start working towards these break zones. But again, we have Nyx being up a game in our untimed finals here. So we are going to see how fast we're able to do it. You know, not as long as our top 4 match that, you know, took the full hour, but we are able to see yellow players, you know, get that extra damage. And because we're able to split the damage with things like the Millennial Tree Cookie, or we're able to do the Stormbringer Cookie, which helps do more damage and, you know, just break something straight up. So there's a lot of opportunities for us to maximize their damage and be more aggressive here with yellow compared to the previous match that we saw. But ultimately, we got to decide, you know, what are we going to charge from Goats Inside and see what we want to do damage-wise for the 3-1 split with Millennial Tree, or if we just use the 2 from Stardust because we want to leave up a 2-cost trap. But I do think we want to put a 3 amount attack here.
All right, so we're going to do the damage here onto the Marshmallow here. And Marshmallow is going to faint, and the extra 1 ping is going to go into the Millennial Tree. And with 1 support up, we are going to push it back to Nyx. And we'll see what kind of moves Nyx is able to do here. Again, it doesn't look like he has many cookies. He actually just has a lot of, you know, spells and traps that are honestly not very usable right now, again, because the support area is so low. We haven't really been able to see a game where, because a cookie was not being able to play, you know, the player had to give the win to the other player. But we'll see if Nyx is able to stall this thing out so that that doesn't necessarily happen this time around. Of course, the supports are still relatively low. We only have 4, but Nyx is thinking, do I put the Snake Fruit down to be able to attack a little bit more with my Millennial Tree? Oh, actually, there is a Timekeeper now. I take that back. Every single time I talk about, hey, there's low cookies, I see 2. All right, so I'm just going to be quiet on that part. And
it's been a long day here, right, as we get up to the finals. But yeah, the 3 versus 4 damage point, you know, the Snake Fruit, saving it for something else so you can play out the level 1 again. A lot of interesting choices because, again, the Snake Fruit is a very expensive attacker, all things considered, when we can just be doing more damage in a different order. So we'll have to see what we have in terms of lining up our attacks. And, of course, Millennial Tree there being the better option of the 2. But the Snake Fruit just having 4 HP is also relevant for soaking up some damage and making sure that we can keep an extra unit in play. But it looks like we got a HP that we are maybe considering.
Yes, he's thinking, though, because of the fact that Millennial Tree is going to do additional damage, he's thinking, do I really want to sacrifice another card from my hand in order to get this extra HP that possibly might not make him, you know, survive here inside of the battle area? So Goatson is kind of thinking here, do I, you know, gamble it here and let it go, or, you know, just let Stardust die without having the gamble? So we'll see what he decides on. It does look like he is thinking of actually putting a card into the trash for the HP flip. So we'll see what is the outcome here. Just waiting on his move to choose a card if he really is going to move and make that decision. So we will see how this one goes. And I guess next we'll just start counting and seeing what kind of cards are in the trash while Goatson is still making up his mind to whether to take this HP or not.
Yeah, this is where we're going to start to see, you know, some slower turns earlier on from the yellow players just having a more limited amount of resources to use, but we want to try to maximize damage we can now before those key shields come online and really start to blocking the most amount of attack damage. So we'll see what is available for us, but again, trying to figure out how we're getting the most damage from these Millennial Trees, and one more going into the trash there. Not the Stormbringer, no, you hate to see that get broken down, but it is going to go into the trash, and we're not going to be able to see it because we didn't see a shuffle recycle, you know, last game, so most likely that Stormbreaker is now going to be good. Good to go, and good to say goodbye for the weekend for Goats Inside.
Yep, so sadly, Millennial Tree and Stormbringer both going into the trash for Goatson. We do have a Millennial Tree out, so that does mean that Goatson does want to necessarily like put another yellow cookie down to maximize the damage. Of course, we do need to put down the support as well. we have a Snake Fruit who does have 4 HP, as well as Millennial Tree, who also has 4 HP. So we'll see who is going to come out on top with this particular matchup right now. As of right now, again, it does look like we are at 2-2, and it does look like Churro Cookie is going to be placed into the support area. Interested to see what kind of card Goatson might put down into Battlefield for this one here.
Yeah, this is, again, the interesting problem that we find ourselves turn after turn, right? We want to make sure that we're getting the most damage from the Millennial Tree Cookie because it is able to split that damage, which can be a very strong effect. But we're actually going to see 2 of them on the board here, which is going to be really strong for once we get both of them online. I mean, that has a lot of damage potential from Goatson's side if we want to start using both of their effects on the following turn. So we are going to see the Broken Signpost, which is going to redirect the damage to the Snake Fruit. But if Goatson is able to choose that last point of damage, and an HP flip here for that Snake Fruit, giving it another turn to stay alive here, being able to soak up some more damage for Nyx's side. So another very pivotal HP flip here for Nyx going into support 5.
Man, those HP flips really helping, a lot of these cookies survive on Nyx's side throughout this entire tournament. And I mean, again, look at his hand. He has all 4 key shields in his hand, which, again, you're not able to utilize as of right now. He has 4 key shields. He has the Jade Deer, but he only has a Timekeeper left in his hand as well. So the Jade Deer does come out in order to try and block some damage from the Millennial Tree. Only checking 2 damage, as well as an HP flip coming out. Goatson decided on whether he wants to take it or not. Most likely he will here just to keep that Millennial Tree nice and healthy. But we'll see if that is going to be the decision he makes here while the time does not tick for us.
Yeah, and again, seeing these heals coming out, making sure that we're getting our being healthy right turn after turn. So the Jade Deer being an MVP all weekend long, giving -1 attack, giving plus an HP, but we're still going to see another ping here. And the interesting part here is that Goatson's going to be able to go up to 6 first, which means he's going to get the double attack priority if he really wants to, which is going to clean up a lot of the field for what Nyx is going to be able to apply. So we are going to see, of course, again, that Timekeeper, which looks like is going to be the last cookie here in Nyx's hand for now. But we're going to very quickly push through some damage and accelerate Nyx's break zone. So, in this case, we do have a little bit faster of a start compared, again, to that purple matchup. So we're going to turn some stuff sideways, turn some cookies, be aggressive, and deal 3 damage into the Millennial Tree cookie here, and then likely the last point into the Snake Fruit to clean things up.
Yep, that is an option, as well as if Nyx doesn't do much about this particular thing, he is able to go and ping the Millennial Tree for another damage as well to possibly just knock it out completely. But again, the HP flip does come out for Nyx, and Nyx is gonna, dump the mustard cookie and heal the Millennial Tree. Now, Goatson going to have to ping for another, damage, and it does look like we are trying to finish off the Snake Fruit. No HP flip coming out, and that's going to push Nyx to break area level 4. But again, we know that the Timekeeper is available, so he is able to go and use that and instantly bring back the Snake Fruit into the trash again. But it looks like we are not going to do anything and allow the Millennial Tree to be taken down as well. So Nyx kind of thinking about on it as well, because I don't think he has really made up his mind saying, hey, I'm going to, summon my Timekeeper or not. But let's see what happens.
And notably, no key shield available because we're still at just the 4 numbers. So I don't think we saw another Jade Deer in Nyx's hand. So this is just going to be a taking and then going into the Timekeeper, right? For discarding one of the random traps that we have so many of and just seeing what Timekeeper is going to do for us. Obviously, the heal is going to be great, but we don't really have a lot of pressure outside of that Timekeeper. So just dealing 3 is not that exciting. So we are going to get a free 3 damage, right? Because Goatson does have all of his support rested. But we really are going to hope to see some kind of follow-up from Nyx that isn't just oops all items and traps, because we do need to make sure we're applying the pressure, because otherwise we are staring down a lot of damage, right, from Goatson's side, that if he doesn't find a cookie here, it could be a very quick game and not even going to the break condition. But
all right, well, we're gonna find the Millennial Tree as well as the smoked cheese. Another good thing about this is that now, Nyx, if he wants to use the key shield, he can actually, because instead of being at 7, he is gonna be at 5, which actually does unlock that key shield to be used as well. So now on to Nyx's turn. We have the Timekeeper online. We have all of the supports up. We are going to move up to 6 support as well. That does allow Nyx to be possible to, do a lot more damage than he was able to before, along with possible another Millennial Tree being out in the field. So we'll see what the choices are. It does look like he is going to drop, interestingly, the Jade Deer and summon the Millennial Tree onto his side as well. So it does look like most likely, yeah, Millennial Tree is going to target the other Millennial Tree. Having an HP flip come out, though,
very nice.
Of course, you're going to want to take that. And we're going to take the additional damage, and another HP flip comes out. Oh, my gosh,
all right,
this Millennial Tree.
No, we found the thick Millennial Tree, seeing if we're going to take the heal option or just let that one extra ping, because you're not saving it on the next turn, right? Go if it extends out to another turn, or if Nyx is just going to commit to it, you'd have to basically bank on a third HP flip, right, to overcommit and try to kill the Millennial Tree. Which, if we went through and counted our HP flips so far, it'd probably be pretty unlikely. But we are just going to deny it and then go into the last one. So we'll see if he wants to go through and just use the Timekeeper here to finish things off, or if we are just going to leave up a lot of interaction, which, again, we do have a lot of key shields to go through, which is definitely going to help and slow things down. And we'll have to see how Goatson is going to use his turn, while, yes, is being up on overall damage and break and all that good stuff. So we just might see still a very aggressive play from Goatson, realizing that he's kind of in the lead in that regard and just wanting to keep up the tempo from his side and be very aggressive to push the onus onto Nyx to be like, hey, you have to have a lot of answers here, or this double Millennial Tree start is just going to put you up to 10 very fast. Because we are showing 2 level 3s from Nyx's side, which means that is 11 as the magic number.
Yep, and we do know that the counterattack is in Nyx's hand. So if that Millennial Tree with only 1 HP is going to be attacking, that Millennial Tree will take the 1 damage. If there is no HP flip, that will be the end of the battle phase, because the cookie is just no longer available to actually do the damage. So we'll see if that will be the case. But first, Goatson is gonna attack with the healthier Millennial Tree to the enemy Millennial Tree to do some damage and see what happens. Because again, we need to go and see if there is going to be other things available. Or it's just going to be a full-on damage and possibly being knocked out. This turn does look like a draw flip does happen. We are going to draw. Oh, an HP flip is going to be available for this Millennial Tree as well. Goodness gracious, the HP flips just playing an MVP here. I never get this many HP flips when I play my games, but it looks like the tournament luck, the live stream luck is coming in here.
When you're running hot, I mean, this is now the 3rd extremely relevant HP flip for Nyx, preventing the opportunity for us to deal the extra damage into the Timekeeper and then ping the last resource. But of course, you might try to just line that up for the next turn, right, and just dump 3 into Timekeeper here and still do 1 back to the Millennial Tree. But we'll have to see how we're going to navigate this, because, of course, we do have that shield in hand, which I am almost positive is going to come down from Nyx's side just to prevent that 3 damage. But we still get to do the 1 extra point of damage, which is extremely relevant because it means our second Millennial Tree can just clean it up on the following turn.
Yep.
Oh, you did mention the counterattack.
Yep. It is going to be the counterattack that he is thinking about doing, so that Millennial Tree's damage is not going to be, anything that is going to affect it. And also at the same time, knock out the enemy Millennial Tree. So Nyx is just thinking, though, is this going to be the thing that he wants to do? It does look like that is the case. And, without the HP flip coming out, that would have been amazing if the HP flip came out with that as well to continue the damage. But it looks like that Millennial Tree is going to fall. And with 1 support remaining, most likely Goatson will pass it to Nyx, which will happen just right now. So Nyx moving on to the next turn here, turn 7 for Nyx, having a total of 7 supports
which also does mean that both of the level 3 cookies will be able to attack and still have one support up. Most likely, you know, because of the fact that this particular... Oh, there we go. We're going to switch that up to the altar as well.
Appreciate letting them get the flair for the stream.
Oh, the judge said no. Boo. Let it happen. Let it happen.
The Timekeeper event, you know, of course, we want to show off those beautiful alt arts, but Timekeeper is going to be going into the support area. But, you know, both players having fun with it, and that is the most important part.
Yes,
but we are going to
exactly.
see the Millennial Tree Cookie coming across here for the 3+1 damage. Draw a trigger again. Seeing if we're
Ooh,
okay, we do get an
HP.
HP, and we do have plenty of stuff to discard,
Wow, that's
honestly,
a lot
at this
of
point.
Timekeeper as well.
Yeah, a lot of Timekeeper going into the second game. Not the Cyborg, though. Cyborg is a bit bad one to burn and to lose out. But we're going to see if we have anything else. If we're going to overcommit and see if we want to use a Timekeeper to knock out the Millennial Tree Cookie, because, of course, that 4-1 split is very strong. Or if we are going to rely on using, like, the Key Shield on the following turn, right, to negate some of the damage.
Yes, exactly. So it just comes down to the decision of Nyx. Hey, do I want to take a more riskier route and be more aggressive with it, or do I want to, you know, use those Key Shield, like you mentioned, to keep my cookies alive a little bit longer, to drag this out, to play it more safe? Because again, for Nyx right now, I mean, you only really have these two cookies. If these two, you know, get knocked out, it is pretty much over, because there is no more level 2 to save him from manipulating the break area even further. So it does look like he is going to take that risk, and ooh, HP shield, if flip does come out, is it going to be worth the gambling here? I'm going to be honest, I will do it, but we'll see if Goatson is going to do that as well.
The split damage here is just so important in the rest of our hand, right? We just have the Timekeeper, which we do have a level 2, right? So we can heal from Goatson's side, so maybe you want to hold your discard for that. But, you know, I am a gambling man at the heart of it. We are in the finals. This is for the big gusto. So Timekeeper, and then what is our last one? Is it going to be an HP? No, it's a Stardust. It is going to go down for the Millennial Tree, pushing Goatson now to 8, and we do not have a on play here that we can ultimately utilize. So again, not having access to
Cyborg.
We're gonna see what is available for his side.
There we go. That is a Cyborg. That is a massive 4 damage that he is able to do. I mean, of course, the Key Shield is important, but the Cyborg, right? It will only block off his initial 1 damage, and the 3 is going to be just a direct damage onto the cookies of his selection as well. And also, like you mentioned, he does have the Timekeeper still in his hand, so he is able to heal up a possible, Stardust cookie if he chooses to do so. But, of course, you want to try and utilize the damage from the Cyborg cookie first before you actually even make that happen. But we'll see what Goatson has in plan, because once this Cyborg cookie goes down, that is going to leave Goatson at break area level 9. And if a refresh happens, he will lose a game. But, of course, we do have the Timekeeper. So let's see what the decision is going to be for Goatson. It is what I would say 1 to 2 rounds left for him to possibly close this out. With how close he is to the break area and how powerful, Nyx's board is still with that Millennial Tree and Timekeeper being so healthy here right now.
Yeah, and again, the Cyborg getting powered up for the number of level 2 or higher cookies in your break area. So that's where we're seeing the 3 total come in. And, the one awkward part about this setup is that when we look at the Timekeeper cookies still being able to automatically remove, right, the Cyborg with the then effect is pretty strong as well. So only 2 HP, not able to really keep it around. But still something you don't want to just have the free access to. So we're going to see what we want to play out here from Goatson's side, if it's worth it to play another cookie or if we just play it on our opponent's turn in response. But, I am starting by jamming the Cyborg cookie kind of across and into the Timekeeper just to burn a lot of damage on it and hopefully, close out the game very soon. That way with some other type of top-end burn option.
Yeah, I mean, we only have 1 support left. That also does mean that Goatson most likely will be able to deal as many damage as possible, depending on how he does it. But Goatson choosing to, play the Timekeeper first here, possibly, bringing the Stardust from the break area. No, he chooses to not play the on-play, just direct damage onto the Millennial Tree here
to possibly knock him out first. And, you know...
because wouldn't have enough support left. I see what happened here. So.
Oh, the HP flip does come out with the draw flip. So we'll see if Nyx takes the gamble here as well. Most likely he will. We'll see if that is going to be the case. But it does look like he is deciding, hey, what do I want to do? What is the best option? And it does look like he is going to take it. Oh, same thing here. Not going to happen. Millennial Tree going down for Nyx's side as well. Only Timekeeper remaining now. And let's see what that Cyborg is able to do.
Yeah, but again, potential for total damage here, pressuring a lot of that life total that Timekeeper has. So, of course, we can still, heal up a little bit and ignore that first one, but we just are knowing that it's going to be straight 3 across, putting that Timekeeper down to effectively 1. But we do hit another HP trigger, meaning there's going to be 2 left on the Timekeeper. Now, again, the sports state is a little bit interesting because we're going to be able to apply full pressure into the Timekeeper while also destroying the Cyborg Cookie. We only have 2 left up from Goatson's side.
So we do see a Key Shield, I want to say, as well as a Jade Deer. It does look like Nyx has to decide on what he wants to do. I need to knock out that Timekeeper this turn. And it does look like another Millennial Tree is in his hand again. And he's counting, hey, how many supports do I need? Oh. Sorry. I think he was like, what? Too loud. Too loud.
Yeah, but we're going to go to a refresh. I mean, we're in the final turns here and seeing what is available. But, of course, this is going to come down to just these last couple of turns here. I mean, no matter what, you have the Timekeeper that is going to have to attack, and it's going to come down to these flips, quite honestly, in terms of what's available. So, really close game with both players being in a position where the next cookie that gets knocked out is going to, be the last one for them. So, we'll see what happens.
Yes, exactly. I guess we have to be a little bit quiet because the venue is slowly, getting quiet, and our loud voices
Listen, we are just excited back here. We have the finals of the Timekeeper event here at Pro Play Summit Orlando, hosted by Pro Play Games, hosted by Cosmic and HyRoll in the booth. We've had a wonderful weekend of a lot of Cookie Run, and again, this is the final few turns of 3 awesome days of this game, 3 multiple tournaments. We have multiple champions for each day. Multiple people who are going to be going to South Korea for the World Championship happening in April. Lots of exciting stuff. We got to open some cards. We got to show off some promos. We honestly just had a great time with it all weekend long. But, of course, we have just a couple turns left here to see what is going to happen for these last final attacks and what our opponents want to string together. So we're going to count our deck, see how close we are to the refresh, because, again, refresh plus Cyborg is also going to be 10. And we might not have enough cards left to play out another level 2 or level 3 from Goatson's side. I mean, we might not be able to put enough pressure back onto our opponent.
Yes, we'll see what the final decision here is. But right here, we have to try and knock out that Timekeeper because, again, but we are choosing to knock out the Cyborg first here. So the Mozzarella is going to be, the flipped, and we have an HP flip. I don't think he's taking it because of how low the deck count is. So we'll see what this is going to turn out to be. Again, we do have 1 ping damage that is possible by the Millennial Tree as well. So we are going to ping the 1 damage here from the Timekeeper, and we are going to be left with a total of 4 HP onto the Timekeeper with Nyx's Timekeeper also, left here. So we'll see how this one turns out. And it does look like we're just actually passing it to the next turn. Saving all that, key shield as well, right?
Yeah, Nyx just playing around like hey, you are going to go into your break. So no matter what, as long as I can live a couple extra turns, I am good just waiting for that refresh, knowing we're not going to be able to easily play a unit without decking ourselves that way. So we're going to have to wait and see what is available to Goatson, but very low in count overall. We know that we have a bunch of support up for possible plays, but seeing what's in hand. So we're just going to start with that. The Timekeeper attack, the very quick Key Shield is being in one of the options here.
And it looks like Bell Pepper is going to come out here and try to finish off the Timekeeper. Of course, there is that additional damage. Now have to check the damage, and it is going to be it. And that is going to move on to 1-1 for Nyx and Goatson. Again, I will have to apologize for my, shouting and possibly messing up that play right there. And I hope that was going to be the play that he was initially trying to make. So that was a very, very close one right there. Hopefully, we can move on to the next round and see who is going to finish it out here for the final battle of this Timekeeper tournament.
Yeah, so again, hey, this is what you love to see, right? When everything comes down to this match, the championship title, all that good stuff, one final game to determine who is going to be the final winner in the Timekeeper event, which is also the last event for the last match of the weekend too. So lots of matches and lots of games we got to celebrate this weekend. Lots of new shiny cards that we get to talk about here soon. And again, just want to give another plug here for those that are able to. Make sure to go talk to your local game store about CookieRun Braverse and have an opportunity to sign up for those pre-releases that are going to be happening. Get yourself some cool promos. We might end up seeing more of the Powerpuff Girl promos that we unboxed yesterday. I'm just looking at my Bubbles cookie now off screen, but there's a lot to be excited about in the upcoming months, and of course, the biggest deal that Worlds too will be really big in April to look forward to, and seeing how everyone comes together on the biggest stage possible, and see if we can bring it home for North America would be really awesome.
All right, well, they are now shuffling their decks for the last round of this Timekeeper tournament, and it looks like, hey, I'll be honest with you, we are going longer than the championship yesterday, which was we had 20 plus more people joining us, but it looks like Nyx back at this table again to finish it out, to try and become the finalist for the second time here, as well as Goatson trying to see if he can be another Canadian finalist for this weekend's tournament. So here we go. Let's get this thing going and see what we have going on for the last and final tournament or round for this Timekeeper tournament.
Yeah, this will be, the final mulligan, the final turn one of the weekend. There's a lot to, we are untimed here, but the yellow versus yellow not taking nearly as long as the purple versus yellow that we had in the top four, but we'll give the players an opportunity to shuffle up here and see where we are going to end up. So just passing things off to the judge, say, hey, shuffle it if for that one card that got flipped, just to make sure that everyone's good with it. As long as the judge shuffles, that is the appropriate third party there to make sure there's nothing going on. And the judge, of course, is going to be shuffling this up really quickly and then handing it back, making sure there's no sleeves that got messed up in that shuffle there. Because, sometimes you can unfortunately bend a corner randomly on a shuffle or something, and that's never fun to deal with. So want to make sure that everything is still good, making sure that no sleeves got dinged or split or what have you, because that's never fun to deal with middle of the match either. So we'll give it a couple more minutes here, and then we're going to be starting up our Game 3 Timekeeper event finals. 2 yellow decks, as we mentioned, in the finals here, getting to win the iconic yellow card from set 1. So, I mean, you couldn't ask for anything better. When you think about the overall and just how poetic it is, both yellow players, both fighting for Timekeeper, Timekeeper winning games here as well. So, a lot to be excited about for yellow players. Obviously, of course, wanting to get the title of champion, but also getting that very sick Timekeeper champion card and play Matt and say, well, actually, I'm the best yellow player because I also won the Timekeeper event down in Orlando, Florida.
All right, well, we are going to have to see what is going to be the best option. Both players are going to be mulliganing here to try to get a better hand for a better start. And we are going to go and see what the outcome will be here very, very soon. We are having the judges talk to the players about, their whole match right now. I have no idea what they're talking about, but here we go. They're going to shuffle.
I can tell you what they're not talking about is end-of-match procedures, because this is a untimed finals, meaning players have the full if they want to go, 5-minute turns, we give you your all night. But no, please don't. Please play at appropriate speed. You still have to be mindful of.
I believe there is a ruling where it says you have to play at an appropriate speed. If not, then you are going to get a warning here. So hopefully, I mean, yes, both yellow players as well as these top players do have to, calculate every single move and think really deeply on what kind of outcomes are going to be coming out here for from each side. But yeah, we'll see. Yellow v yellow again. The break area manipulation, as well as being able to constantly bring cookies in and out of the break area, allows these rounds to be a lot longer than it usually is. And oh my goodness, we're having the decks just falling apart here.
Even the decks are nervous at this point. They're just saying, like, listen, this is the last match, last shuffle. So, a little bit of a back and forth for a setup here, but we will be getting started very shortly for our finals match here. So, I'm really getting to see, who's going to get the Millennial Tree, starts here to get the aggressive damage split. We're going to wait and see, who gets a Timekeeper to heal up. But, what I would love to see, no matter who wins, no matter, and, none of that stuff, what I would love to see is on the last couple turns of the game, a Timekeeper comes into play at a pivotal turn, heals 2, and is able to find a path to victory for whoever gets to cast it, and then gets themselves that Timekeeper champion card. So I think it would just be so cool to see that all come together that way. But ultimately,
so being able to go and win the Timekeeper card with the usage of Timekeeper is the focus here. We'll see if it's going to happen, but it looks like, hey, the fist bump came through. And we are going to start the last and final round of this tournament. We are going to see what the cards are going to be. And here we go. It looks like a Churro versus a Kumio. Churro being on Ghostin's side, as well as Nyx using Kumio. And going to quickly start with the support down. And the draw is going to take place for Ghostin. So let's look at this. Again, we're just quickly putting the supports down and ramping it up so that we can finally go and attack if necessary, and that is going to be exactly what Kumio does. HP flip does come out for the Churro, thinking about whether he wants to really take it or not. Very, very early on, that level 2, dying is not too much of a problem at this particular moment. And having a good hand size is going to be relatively important as well. So we'll see if Ghostin wants to take that decision or not, and see what the decision is here. He's thinking, scratching the mat a little bit here, tapping it a little bit as well to see what the best decision is. Again, it is the final round. They really need to focus. They really need to decide on what they want to do, and it does look like Ghostin is going to let that HP slide and move on to the next turn.
Yeah, so it is one of those things you have to start thinking about multiple turns ahead, right? Like how much value does that 1 HP, ultimately give? And am I going to be in a position where that I care about that HP if I'm going to be attacking on my 3rd turn to potentially knock out that Kumiho? So we're going to just be doing a resource, and pass back here once we get the resource played out. But again, try and be mindful of whatever we put in our support, it's gone forever. And you'll be thinking about, man, should I have really resourced that 1 card until the next time you get to play? So very important to think about our sequencing here and what we want to do. But we do find the Stardust Cookie, which, as we know, is the king of removing 2 HP units, because even if you hit that heal, you are able to use the then effect and knock it out. But just a 2 for 2 here, being a very clean removal. And we'll have to see if we have like a Millennial Tree or something coming out from Nyx's next turn. But first, we have to play a cookie out to be on the field before it goes to our turn and we can draw more cards.
All right, well, we're looking at Nyx kind of thinking about what is going to be the next best play here. Again, we do not have any supports to be possibly be used for any on plays. We have to decide, hey, what is going to be the best choice here? And it looks like we do have some burnt cheese. We do have some churro, as well as another Kumio. And it looks like a burnt cheese is going to be the option here for Nyx to go and, summon it for the next turn. I mean, 2 damage right there, right? Also, the feint effect as well is going to be really, really good. And it looks like we are targeting the Stardust first to see if we're able to chip his HP away. And that is exactly going to be what is happening here. So Stardust left with 1 HP, Churro left with 3 HP, Burnt Cheese with 2 HP, with Nyx having 1 support up. Again, we are not able to attack too much here with both cookies because of the amount of supports we do have. But it does look like Stardust is going to be the option here.
to be able to keep one support alive at least. And Burnt Cheese, fainting, and Nyx deciding whether he wants to go and use the support and the feint effect to add 1 more HP to the cookie that will be summoned next. So has to make up his mind here and see what will be the option. He does have 2 churros, and he does have 2 Kumios as well as a smoked cheese. So we'll see what he is going to try and do to see what the option is. I am going to try and speak as quietly as possible whenever we talk about the hand so that nobody, at least the 2 players, are not able to hear us. They're pretty far distance away. We have to scream it, kind of.
Yeah, well, we do get excited quite a bit here in the booth.
But it looks like smoked cheese is the option. So total of 6 HP onto the smoked cheese with the burnt cheese effect. And, of course, next turn 2, he is able to attack with a massive 4 damage instead of, just maybe 3 from other cookies as well. So
yep, we're about to see the Kumiho shuffle that we saw, earlier on today and getting to deal 4 damage. I mean, if there was something that I wanted to give the HP to in this situation, I'm very happy to watch this smoked cheese go up to a very beefy 6, and the fact that we have seen our Kumiho to go into our break, so it means we're just going to be getting it back, getting the protection, and going to create a very big wall, for our opponent. So we'll see how they want to loop this out, but it is just going to be a 4 for 4 and pushing the damage through.
It does look like we are going to go and attack the churro for 4 damage, and double cyborgs actually coming out with the Millennial Tree being taken out already onto the trash, and Kumio is going to now be summoned in order to go and, basically tank for this already tanky smoked cheese. So again, no additional target is available, or no targeting of that smoked cheese is possible until the Kumio is knocked out. So here we go, guys. We are going to go and check the damage for this Kumio. Not a problem, though, because, again, next turn, Smoked Cheese has exactly enough support count to not only do damage, but also to summon that Kumio if necessary. Of course, he does have another Kumio in hand, which also does mean that he will be able to use the Kumio instead to try and finish off the Stardust. But, of course, there are different supports. There is the Jade Deer as well. That is possible. He has different ways to negate the damage. And if that damage of the 2 coming from Kumio does not land, then Smoked Cheese does not have enough support to actually attack. So I'm going to assume that Nyx probably wants to try and knock out that Stardust, even though, he does have the 2 support up. Even if it's, -3 damage, it is going to be enough to, knock out that Stardust if there is no HP shield. At the same time, you are able to bring back the Kumio into the battlefield from the break area. So we'll see how this one turns out and, what the decision Nyx is going to make.
Yeah, this is a great spot to be in for Nyx. I mean, we've seen earlier just how insane that smoked cheese can be, and especially when you get that extra HP off the burnt cheese cooking at a start. I mean, you put yourself in just such a commanding position that, as this game is going on, we're getting to a position where we can now attack for 4 every turn and leave a trap up to make sure we're making it even healthier. So lots of options, with Nyx here and what his board presence is showing. So we'll have to wait and see what plays he's going to make with it and, staring down that 1 HP Stardust. But we do have options here from Goat's inside in terms of how he's going to want to interact with this turn and, more importantly, go into his following turn as well.
Yep, so we're still deciding on what we want to do here. Again, we have a snake fruit, we have an orange, we have a Kumio. You can try and even bait out the damage with the orange. Of course, it's a riskier move in this type of situation where, hey, my support area is a little bit lower. And again, we don't really have ways to trash level 1s unlike purple. But the Stardust with that 1 HP just really making Nyx think, hey, what is the best choice here? Because, if I do attack with the smoked cheese, it's going to be a total of 4 damage, wasting potentially 3 total damage as well. But it does look like the Kumio is going to be the option. Kumio will be summoned, and we're going to first attack with the Kumio. And there we go. Let's see what it is. It is going to be the Jade Deer plus 1 HP and -1 now. So this is exactly what I was talking about. Hey, if there is a way to block it, then the Kumio is going to block it, and it might just be better to well, it would have been better to try and over damage the Stardust,
Right.
and then be able to go and use the Kumio later down the line anyways. But of course, we have 3 supports now to be able to use any traps such as the Jade Deer or the usuals of the yellow deck. So we'll see what the options are here for Goatson to deal the damage. Of course, Stardust only with 1 HP now, and I'm not too sure what we have. I mean, we see some flashy arts in his hands, but we'll see what he wants to come up with the limited 4 supports that are played right now.
Yeah, so again, we're going to be putting ourselves in a position where we're likely just getting in some chip damage and trying to hold up a trap of sorts of our own or an on-play effect. But with the smoked cheese being able to loop back the Kumio turn after turn, I mean, we're going to be sitting here dealing a bunch of damage without like really getting any progression because of the effect. So we are going to just return the favor of the JD here. So we are going to heal 1 and then only take 1 damage. So we are going to lose out on that churro cookie off the top of the deck. And then from there, we are just going to see maybe a pass just because of the options available, or putting it on Nyx to see if he wants to overcommit into the removal or try to play a chip damage with the Kumiho again.
Yep, so it does look like we are going to try, to do as much as possible here to push the break area, closer to the 10 for both sides. But again, we're moving slowly with these yellows, especially because of the fact that they do need those, support areas to start slowly build up. But we know Nyx is, smoked cheese combo. How deadly and stally, or that. Annoying it could be in a sense. So we'll see what kind of things he has in store. That Kumio is just so annoying when it comes to the opponent's standpoint, where, hey, I have to attack the Kumio. I have to constantly attack this thing if I want to get to the stronger cookies. And in this particular case, it's a stinking 6 HP smoked cheese who is able to bring back another Kumio every single turn if you don't deal with it now, because, hey, I have enough supports to actually make that work. So again, we have 1 HP remaining on that Stardust with 3 supports still up for Goatson. Again, we have to decide on what is going to be the best play, but let's see what Nyx has in store this time around for him, while Goatson is thinking, hey, what is the best situation or the response that he is able to make for each of the scenarios of different cookies attacking. So again, we're thinking the untimed tournament, we are able to think a little bit longer than the other ones because of the leisure of not having a timer on your back. But let's see if we're going to do something. It does look like we're going to add another J tier to the Stardust, and it looks like another flip is going to come out. And again, it looks like we are going to pass the turn because, hey, I want to keep my supports up, see if you all want to attack at the same time, and see what the options are going to be. And again, now Goatson going towards that 6 support, while, Nyx does have 4 supports up and remaining for this particular turn. So.
Yep. And again, really just understanding how much of a stall we're looking at here with this smoked cheese, getting that extra HP. And, we saw in the previous matches, right, where we saw the purple players having to spend, like, the incantations to deal the 2 damage. We were trying to burn them with star fruits. We were trying to burn them with Milky Ways. A lot of effort really went into dealing the amount of damage to remove those Kumios. But in the yellow matchup in particular, because we can't use like a Timekeeper to get around it, right? Because you must attack it first. You are stuck in a spot like this where Goatson just having to force that 2 damage every single turn back into the Kumio, only to watch it come back. So you have to, put yourself in a position where you can do a double attack to even begin to start to chip away at it. And at that point, because you are playing yellow, because you are playing more expensive attacks in general, it's really hard because then you give up the priority of being able to hold back a trap or something to reduce the amount of damage you take, where Kumio is basically a free trap card every single turn if you want to think about it that way, right? Because no matter what, you have to use 1 attack into it. So for every single turn that Nyx is able to bring this back, it's effectively like he played a trap card for free getting into this.
Very interesting choice. The signpost actually coming out with the HP flip to redirect the damage to the healthier smoked cheese to see if I can keep that Kumio alive. Again, Goatson has already used about 2 of the Jade Deer to keep that 1 HP Stardust alive. If I'm able to keep this, the Kumio alive and try to knock out the Stardust with it, then I am able to deal a total of 4 damage to whatever is going to be summoned next. So it does look like Nyx is going to be, trying that out. Of course, Goatson still has 4 supports up. Deciding, hey, I want to wait on it, I want to save it, I want to try and keep it in my hands as long as possible until I am forced to summon something. So it looks like Nyx is going to try and push it and see if he can absolutely knock out that Stardust. Another Jade here. Oh my goodness.
No, nothing.
And it does look like a Stormbringer is going to go into the the trash instead of being able to be drawn next turn. That would have been a very, very, very powerful move in order to try and get rid of that Kumio without any problem.
But do a bunch of damage into the smoked cheese to break this board stall, but instead we're going to use our... oh, there we go. That makes a lot of sense. Use our final burn here to see what was available. A couple flips there from Nyx's side, just see what was possible for us to play. But going into the Timekeeper, and of course the shiny Altar one, which is very nice. And we're going to have to see if Goatson's going to be using the play, which is a pay 2 and allows you to heal a level 2 from your break area by discarding a card. And that is exactly what we're going to do. So Goatson is going to go down to the 2 total break to the 4 currently that Nyx is showing. Keep in mind, he is going to bring back out one of those Kumihos when he is going to go to into this inevitable next attack.
So it now comes down to Nyx wanting to attack the Timekeeper and leave it at the potential 1 HP, or going to save the rest of the supports to be able to, use those traps in the hand if that is going to be the case. Of course, you attack with the smoked cheese. You're not going to be able to go and summon a Kumio because we don't have any more supports.
Oh, yeah, it's 5, right?
But we are going to actually just go straight into the Timekeeper and just leave it with 1 HP remaining. And of course, now moving on to Goatson's turn and seeing what is going to be possible. So let's see if that is going to be something that the smoke cheese is something Goatson will be able to knock out here. And let's see if that it will happen this turn or not.
Yeah, still a lot of HP to get through, a lot of possible flips, right? But we'll have to wait and see what is Goatson's response for this turn, see how much damage we're able to do. And it is a Mr. Bell Pepper coming down and going to be able to punch through for some damage. So we're going to check the flips here really quick. A Jade Deer and the Snake Fruit going down, and we are going to get the extra damage here too.
Ooh, but the HP flip does come out here, and I believe Smoked Cheese will be alive with at least 1 more HP. That does, allow the possibility of another Kumio coming out next turn as well, because Smoked Cheese is now still, alive with that 1 HP. Goatson, a little bit frustrated there with that 1 HP remaining, not even able to attack with the Timekeeper because of the fact that it's going to cost a total of 3 supports and only 1 short of possibly knocking down Smoked Cheese off this battlefield. But we'll see if, he's able to come up with something, maybe a golem, I'm not sure. But it does look like we have a ton of, redirects as well as possible, like key shields in hand. Of course, you're not able to use any of them as of right now. But we'll see what Goatson has in store, whether he's just going to pass it or not. It does look like that is most likely going to be the case here.
Yeah, I mean,
with how many supports you have left.
It is really shocking, when we get to see these big swing turns. Finally, the shields are down, so to speak, and this is now the 3rd time that Nyx has been able to hit a pivotal HP flip, giving 1 HP left on to that key cookie, putting him in a very commanding position, as you mentioned, on the next turn, because we're going to be able to go right back into that Kumio and is able to give us even more protection on the following turn. So this is a pretty big turn, I will say, for the finals itself and how this is going to resolve, but we'll see if Goatson wants to do anything else before passing it back to Nyx on the following turn and see where we're going to go from the break. So we have 4 break, on Nyx's side to Goatson's 2, but that Timekeeper will be joining very soon, and the Bell Pepper Cookie only having the 3 HP there when we have a lot of pressure from Nyx's side that we could count on from the 4 out of the smoked cheese. Or a Millennial Tree would also be absolutely insane just to get the split damage here and very quickly push Goatson up to 7.
Yes, but exactly, that would be a pretty darn, cool combo to see. But of course, that smoked cheese being knocked out later down the line will push Nyx up to 7. Millennial Tree being out would push Nyx up to 10 if both of them are somehow knocked out. But it does look like we are going to use the signpost in order to redirect the damage to the Timekeeper. Timekeeper will be knocked out, and the smoked cheese will be able to summon back to Kumio, put the Bell Pepper into a situation where you might be able to knock it down with, the Kumio in 2 turns. Of course, we are going to have now a total of 3 supports left. We need to keep something up, but it does look like we are going to go and damage it. HP flip does come out here to heal that Bell Pepper for that 1 HP if Ghostin does decide to choose to do that. But we'll see if that is going to be the case or not. That Kumio, again, being able to work as a tank for this particular situation. And it does look like we have only 1 or 2 possible cookies being available in Ghostin's hand as well. So we'll see exactly what happens, but you have to decide here. What do you want to throw away, Ghostin?
Yeah, there's also the case of knowing that even if we were to heal an HP here, right, there's a very unlikely scenario that we're able to keep it alive on the following turn anyway. So the extra HP here might not actually be that important depending on the sequencing that Goatson is expecting in the following turn. So we'll have to see if they're adding it on, but ultimately the issue, right, always comes back to how are we addressing this smoked cheese so we don't just get continuously stuck behind this Kumio loop that we're currently seeing, again, just coming back turn after turn.
Yes, so we're waiting. It does look like we have done the HP, extra HP from the HP flip. Now moving on to Ghostin's turn again. And now that Bell Pepper still alive with that extra, 2 HP, or actually just 2 HP remaining after the extra HP flip. And of course, you are able to use support to heal it up one more time to get it up to a total of 3 if you want to. But, you have to decide because Bell Pepper is pretty darn expensive. It is going to cost a total of 5 supports to be able to do a massive amount of 5 damage. But of course, we still have the Kumio out there to block mainly all of that if Goten is not able to get rid of the Kumio. So we'll see what is going to be the case here. What is the decision here? Because Nick does have some sort of, extra support 1-up, which can be used for something if it is in his hand. So we'll see what happens here. And waiting on Goten to make up that decision for whatever he wants to do for this particular turn.
Yeah, very tough spot to be in, right? If we don't have the Millennial Tree to split the damage here, we could just do the 3 attack into the Kumio and then do the extra ping into the smoked cheese. It's certainly going to be the ideal situation that we'd be looking for here, but unfortunately not going to have it for this turn. Instead, having a couple options that don't line up necessarily how we want them to. Some more heals and stuff being nice, but ultimately we need to find a way that we're able to knock both these out while still leaving resources up for a trap card, which is ultimately going to be a little bit too expensive for what we're trying to streamline here.
All right, well, we're still waiting on the decision for the players here to see what the best decision is going to be. Still want to see what is going to be the best option, right? These players, it's all up to this round. They have given each other 1 round to spare, and now it's just up to this one particular round. It's going to really determine it all here in this final battle before the Timekeeper tournament. And let's see if it's going to be where Bell Pepper does enough damage, or just enough damage to deal and put the Kumio into the break area. Instead of utilizing all 5 of the supports, you just have to use a total of 3 and try to knock out the Kumio. But
we'll see what the choice here is. And it looks like that is going to be the case here. And oh, an HP flip does come out. That does allow the Kumio to stay alive if it does happen, because then the Bell Pepper does need to use 2 more supports in order to go and, you know, put extra damage to knock out the Kumio. And Goatson even thinking about doing it right here to see if that is going to be an option to get rid of that pretty annoying Kumio back into the break area.
Again, pretty unfortunate board state, though, and this does not put us in a winning position either. And this is now the 4th key flip here that we're getting by keeping things alive by just 1 HP. So just being shortly under. I mean, in terms of just being blessed by the cookie gods today, clearly it is all in favor of Nyx, and it's not even remotely close, I mean, you know, in the flips that we are getting for each side. So Goatson absolutely the champ fighting this insane uphill battle of these HP flips, just turning him off at every corner where he would normally be able to line up an additional attack. But Nyx is able to find those heals at just the right moment, buying him the perfect opportunity to extend out his turns and get even more value from those cookies that he's using.
Yep, so it does look like we do have another Bell Pepper in hand, as well as another Timekeeper in hand. So, of course, we are able to do some more manipulations if that is going to be the case, and try to, you know, lower the break area if necessary. But of course, we have a limited amount of supports that we are able to use. And of course, the Bell Pepper is only going to have 2 HP. And if you do not knock out that Kumio this turn, then most likely that Bell Pepper will fall unless, you know, Goatson is able to trap it utilizing something else. Honestly speaking, I think Nyx wants the Kumio to be knocked out so that it can come back next turn full HP once again to do the same thing over and over again. So Goatson now making up the final mind here, whether that then effect is going to take place or not. Nyx calculating and, you know, imagining what is going to be the, you know, outcome if he does or if he doesn't. So really, these two players are playing a game of, you know, honestly a game of chess with the cards, right? Really thinking about every single move. What are the next few moves that are going to come out from the outcome of, you know, one cookie getting defeated or one cookie not getting defeated, and all of those little important points within this game. So right here, let's see exactly what is going to be the case here. Goatson finally having to, you know, come on, make up the mind here. Judge is kind of in the side now, seeing what Goatson is going to do as well. It does look like we are going to constantly just actually, it does look like the turn is going to be passed to Nyx here. And another smoked cheese is going to be drawn here for Nyx. So now with the total of about, let's see, 9 supports that are going to be available for Nyx after putting down one more, you know, support card, it is going to be a good amount where Nyx can even use Kumio and smoked cheese and still have 2 supports to be able to use a trap if that is going to be the case. So first, we're going to try and knock out that Bell Pepper utilizing Kumio first. And we're going to first, you know, use the key shield, which is going to allow, you know, all 2 of the damage to be gone. And it looks like smoked cheese is going to have to come into play to knock out the Bell Pepper as well. But, oh, the counter attack coming into play here.
All right.
And, oh, my goodness.
I'm not even saying anything at this point. I am truly not. I'm gonna simply say number 5 and shut my mouth on stream. That is, I'm not.
Oh my god.
I'm not even playing anymore.
These HP flips.
Yep.
I don't even know what to say.
There is nothing that needs to be said at this point. Like obviously, there is no decision. There's no critical thinking to be made here. You are discarding a card for this HP every time. Goatson is going to get the full punish, pushing up to 7 in the break. Knowing what's in his hand would put us in a very awkward spot with that. And unfortunately, you know, not having any support left to get value out of it. And if we were to try to even play the 2, puts us in a break state. So unfortunately, it does have a sideboard. Okay, so we do have at least another option that doesn't just cost us the full amount here. So we are going to be able to go into the sideboard here, be able to hopefully deal some additional damage. But Again, ideally, what we really wanted there was to knock out the smoked cheese so we could do a very quick poke into the Kumuho and then push a lot of damage into whatever was the next card that Nyx was meant to play with the Cyborg. So a little bit of unfortunate sequencing there ultimately where we just weren't able to get the added damage. And of course, Bell Pepper is an expensive card to deal the pay 3 to deal 2 up front, where you get the more value if you pay the full 5 for 5. So we really want another cheap attacker here, but I don't think that I see one in Goatson's hand.
Yep, so it does look like we are going to have to try and rely on the Cyborg to knock out both of the Kumio and the smoked cheese here. It does look like we are now going into that full-on attack mode. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Goatson thinking, hey, how do I do this here? All right, so we are going to go and flip. Attack the Kumio, of course. And then here comes the Key Shield, and the Kumio will be knocked out. We are going to do extra damage.
Well, I mean, thankfully here we have the 3 damage, so
yes,
there's no way that the extra damage is going to stick
exactly.
here.
So 7 now for Nyx to be able to use the Key Shield if necessary, as well as Goatson still having a lot of supports to be able to use anything. And it does look like Nyx is going to summon the Millennial Tree out into the field, and Kumio is going to come out as the on-play effect takes place. So here we go. Let's see what is going to be the option for Goatson. Again, have to deal with the Kumio once again. Again, we do have the Key Shield now being available for next turn if that is going to be where we are going to go all the way up to. We do know that Goatson does have one card in his hand that is going to be able to help him out a little bit in the future. But again, no way to taunt, right? No way to taunt like Kumio is able to do. And it does look like we're just going to pass the turn straight to Goatson and leave the Cyborg, with the 2 HP and 5 supports to try and keep him alive a little bit longer. Again, we are going to have, a pretty relatively strong hand here in the sense that there's a lot of cookies that Nyx is able to go and summon. In a sense, these 2 cookies will be one of the last 2 cookies that we will see, but it looks like we are actually going to go and hit we're just going to full commit into the Cyborg with the Millennial Tree, extra 3 damage, and also the 1 if in case Goatson does try to, trap it in this particular case. So we'll see if that is going to be something that Goatson is thinking about doing. If not, then it is just going to be where Cyborg will be punished, and then Goatson will be forced to play another cookie from the hand. So we'll see what is going to be the option here. It does look like we are going to fully take the damage. We do get the draw flip here. I'm not sure if he's going to take it. It does look like he is taking it. And then we are now pushing Goatson to break area 8. And of course, we do have the Timekeeper now to come out. We have enough supports to be able to use the on-play effect, be able to get rid of a Bell Pepper or a Stardust from the break area. And it looks like Bell Pepper is going to be the choice here. Timekeeper now having a total of 5 HP that Nyx has to go through to try and push it to 9. Although, it does look like the refresh is happening very, very soon as well, which also does mean that if this Timekeeper does get fainted, then that is game for Goatson.
This should be kind of the last viable cookie here for Goatson, because again, we had to just put the 5 down, and we know that there's not that many cards left. So what will likely happen is, it's because it's going to take a couple turns for it to resolve, is that the cookie will get knocked out, will be forced to play something else, try to do a refresh, and then unfortunately, that will be the penalty, pushing Goatson to a total of 10. So we do have to find a way very quickly to let this Timekeeper go the distance. And we already saw the Cyborg get burned early in terms of just like extra cards that we have for damage here. So going to be a little short, unfortunately, for getting that extended damage that we'd otherwise be looking for.
Yep, so Nyx kind of counting, hey, how many of the HP flips did Goatson already have to see if that is going to be something that, that is going to affect this Kumio attack. And it does look like he counted enough to see, hey, I'm going to be able to attack this thing without having to worry too much about the HP flips. And it looks like Goatson might not take the draw flip because of how many cards are left inside of his deck. So again, we have Nick's counting one more time of like the counter attack as well as the amount of flips that are going to be available, as well as the key shields and those crucial cards that will potentially turn the tide of this battle. Because again, Nick only just needs to have his Millennial Tree defeated to give the win to Goten. But Goten also only needs the Timekeeper to be fainted, and then the reset to happen in order for this this round to be pretty much over. So again, Nick's playing it a little bit safer here, while still being aggressive at the same time, knowing that, hey, he only has about 5 cards in his deck now. He is not able to summon a Millennial Tree. Actually, he can now. He has to summon it now if it's going to be the case. But it needs to be exactly enough damage to knock out the Millennial Tree. If not, the Timekeeper is going to faint next turn, and the reset is going to happen as well. So we do know that there is going to be that Bell Pepper once again. We are able to knock out possibly the Kumio with the Timekeeper as well. We'll just see and let this thing play out here with what it is. Okay, so Bell Pepper is going to go into the support area, and let's see. Nick's just seeing what is going to be the last couple moves that will be played out here. So it does look like the Timekeeper does attack. So let's see what happens.
Very, very close here just in terms of, again, how many turns are left in the round. This Timekeeper is going to knock out the Kumio here, which is going to free the way up for the Millennial Tree Cookie. But we are instead going to have an immediate replay saying, well, I'm sorry that you took that one out, but by the way, here is another one that is going to immediately sit in play. So unfortunately, the event is going to resolve, so we're not able to just immediately kill, right? The attack has to fully resolve, right? That's the question that was being asked there at the table.
Yes.
And then you get to play the cookie. So in this case, the Kumiho is able to stay on the field and not be impacted by the second half of Timekeeper's attack here, meaning we are going to be just a few short turns away from Nyx being able to push the damage here because, again, we will be in a position where, based on the number of cards left in deck, we're going to have to play a cookie, and it is not going to be a winning condition for us because we're not able to do enough damage before the refresh is going to tax us out. So we will have to see what else Goatson wants to rely on.
How many cards is left in Nyx's hand? I mean, in Nyx's deck. Is that one card left?
Maybe maybe enough because I guess you could have. Oh no, because you could just not play a card, I guess. Because like if we play another cookie and attack, Nyx could also just pass back for the draw and then be out that way for the refresh. So I think it
is 2. So he has to finish it this turn, if anything, because if that Kumio gets knocked out and then the turn is passed, then that is going to be pretty. Actually, no, never mind. He is. Oh no, he won't be able to do it because that Timekeeper.
Yeah, so we'll have to see exactly what trap cards might be left.
Oh no,
for.
he's only at 7. Never mind. Sorry about that. I thought he was at 8 because of what the counter was, but he's fine. He should be able to do this without much of a problem here. Does look like the key shield does come into effect. We do have 2 more damage coming out. Let's see what happens. The Jade Deer also come into effect. Man, this is going to be risky here. That is going to be it, and. Another turn. Now this is.
But again, we're in a spot now where it's like.
Now Goatson is going to be down to the last 2 as well here. So all these, the very, very, very last moment. Everybody is just super, super close to the break area, being at level 10. And also, Goatson needs to go through that Kumio once again to be able to even knock out that Millennial Tree.
Yeah, again, trying to look at what's available to us, but we are just going to do an attack here, pay the 3, knock out the Kumiho, which is going to put it into the break. But again, we still have 5 support available from Nyx's side. We have a 5 HP Millennial Tree being very thick and healthy. So we'll have to see if there's anything else we can possibly string together. But that Millennial Tree is just dummy thick at 5 HP, and all the extra trap cards that we know that we can expect from the yellow player. So we are going to see the bell pepper here. So we are going to take the refresh. I appreciate this from Goatson's side. Play to your play to your out, as it were, as we call it, right? So we're going to go up to 7. We are going to try to dump the full attack in. Unfortunately, the double cyborg there. So I guess now we do know that he has 3 cyborgs in total. But we have to pay the tax. We got to go up to 7. We are just going to turn things sideways and basically say, hey, I hope you have literally nothing in hand and no HP flips for this bell pepper to connect and deal the amount of damage that it needs to deal here.
Yes, exactly. So we are going to initially do the 2 damage first, and the key shield is going to come on, and we are going to have the HV flip come out as well. Of course, we are going to go ahead and take that because you want to try and heal the Millennial Tree as much as possible. And with it, we are going to have the refresh happen here, and we are going to take the card, put 1 into the break area. That will leave Nyx at a total of break area level 9. And the refresh does happen, leaving Millennial Tree at a total of 3 HP, possibly able to do 3 damage. No supports are now remaining for Nyx Goten as well. So that means that full damage is going to come into effect here.
Yeah, you know what? It's going to be double Earl Grey underneath the Timekeeper. We're a believer. Double Earl Grey, heal 4.
Don't curse it. Don't curse it. Actually, yes, it's actually very surprising that I have never seen Earl Grey's.
For how much yellow we had on camera, this weekend, it's really surprising that
it just feels like
up.
they're not running the Earl Greys anymore. And it does look like
yeah, like please just attack. I know what's there.
It does look like that is going to be game now for this final round of the Timekeeper tournament. Oh my goodness, that was a long game.
Yep. Yellow versus yellow. I mean, that's exactly what we'd expect, right? A lot of healing, a lot of stalling. We got to see, once again, the Kumiho Leap lit the Burnt Cheese, excuse me, being able to cycle it back every single turn. Again, effectively a trap card that you get to replay every single turn. Really just getting the value turn after turn and slowly burning out your opponent's resources just gives you the eventual win, as we just saw. So we got to say, though, double champion is pretty exciting thing to say, right?
It is.
That is an awesome accomplishment here at the weekend, winning 2 of the 3 events, but of course winning the most important one yesterday with being the North American National Champion.
All right. Well, it does look like the players are now going to get sorted out. Maybe we can grab a quick interview with them as well, just to celebrate not only the runner-up, but also, again, just like Cosmic said, the 2-time champion back-to-back for this weekend here at PPG Summit, taking place in Orlando, Florida. So again, we will catch you guys in the interview area, so stick around and see what Nyx has to say.
All right, Cosmic here, and I am joined by Goatson, our runner-up for the Timekeeper Challenge here. And of course, what a beautiful finish with a yellow versus yellow finals. A lot of Timekeeper being played. How do you feel? What a great weekend for the game, huh?
Definitely, Cosmic. It was awesome, the organization. I really appreciate how the tournaments were organized. Everything was very well done, and I was looking forward to reach the final today, especially for the Timekeeper tournament there. It was really good, really fun, nice final, but the whole tournament was well done.
Yeah, you had a great showing all weekend long, played a lot of yellow, had a lot of great plays, and, you know, obviously getting here so close right to the end, still getting a lot of really cool swag, which is really nice. But now that you've played a lot of yellow over the weekend, you know, what was like the key card for you? What was the one card that you were really excited to see in every matchup?
Actually, the Cyborg was really clutch sometime. Yeah, that was my really good card, and my sometime finisher Bell Pepper also. And the rest, obviously, the Millennial, which is a classic in the yellow. So, but these three were the main three cards. Sometimes I didn't even play the Timekeeper, and it felt good anyway.
So, you know, the one thing we got to talk about in the last match in Pro Chiller, there's a lot of HP flips that really came up on some pivotal turns. So what about, you know, there is a key tech card Screwdriver that prevents any of the flips. Have you tried that in the deck at all? Have you considered it? Was it in the list originally? Maybe you cut it?
Exactly. That's exactly it. It was in the list, but I had to make some room for other cards, so I kind of cut it. But it's part of the game. You know?
Yep, absolutely, absolutely. So, any last shout-outs you want to do? I know it's late here. We've had a long stream, very long day, but great matches all throughout. So, give you a last chance here for any shout-outs.
Yeah, well, definitely, I'd like to thank my team from the Boutique Awesome where I play. It's awesome. And everybody, especially my girlfriend, Janie, which was part of the tournament also. And, basically, everybody from the team. It was good. And for my last note, I want to say I cookie ran, so to play Cookie Run some more.
Very nice, very nice. So again, huge congrats all weekend long, and don't go anywhere. We're gonna be right back with the finalists, and then we'll do a quick send off for the stream. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos.
TCG. I've enjoyed playing TCGs for about 15 years now. It's a thing I do with my friends. It's one of our most common activities.
It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading.
All right, here we go.
Hey, lucky, hey, lucky.
All right, I know you guys just had Cosmic as well as Goatson for an interview, but we have Winston, or Nix, once again here at the finals as the champion for not only the Championship Cup yesterday, but today, the Timekeeper tournament as well. How do you feel about winning 2 tournaments back-to-back for our first official Braverse league we have?
Yeah, I feel good. I feel good overall. I'm sure, when I sleep on it, I'll feel better. Obviously a little conflicted because, the whole world and the whole chat's probably calling me the luckiest, which I am. But,
luck is skill, though.
Yeah, I didn't play the last game great, so it's mixed feelings right now, but I'm sure a win's a win. And then also a wise man once said, to win one of these tournaments, you just gotta be the luckiest, best player in the room that day. So
there you go.
That was me today, that was me yesterday.
All of the players play their best, like you said.
Sure.
Just a little bit of that extra luck pushing you to the edge to make it even, better for you. I do want to say though, publicly, sorry if I was a little too loud during that stream.
We're just having fun. Yeah, we're just having fun.
We were with all of the craziness that happened throughout this last final 4 rounds. Man, it was just crazy. Again, congratulations to you. You can again give another shout out or comments again.
Yeah, more shout outs. Well, again, girlfriend, Shannon first, and then everyone same as yesterday, honestly. To be honest, there's a crew that came from LA, led by I think Anmasu. He was the kind of pioneer and engine behind the yellow deck I was using today. Those guys are crazy. Shout out to them for a crazy deck. Yeah.
All right. Well, it looks like we are going to be giving you the championship mat here for the Timekeeper. And as a yellow player, you can actually utilize the playable card
So, like,
for the Timekeeper if you would like to.
Yesterday was nice because of the fight was kind of the main goal.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I think this tournament was the one that I wanted to win just because of like
The Timekeeper, right? Yeah,
stuff,
exactly.
so.
Yesterday was the Black Pearl.
Yeah,
It's a
I
blue
don't care
card.
about
You
that
don't
card
really
skin.
need, you can't really use it. But the Timekeeper is actually
nice.
viable. So there you guys go. The champion for not only the Championship Cup, but again, the Timekeeper tournament and playing until the very, very end. 2 Canadian players actually, right? Battling it out for this tournament. But again, thank you and congratulations once again for winning. And we'll be right back for the final notice. So stick around briefly and we'll be here once again.
Use promo code ProPlay10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
Spreadsheets, business models, gaming? What does this all mean? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Let me put this down. But while you're here, let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted to take your trading card game hobby and turn it into a business, but you found it impossible to find any product at a rate that you could possibly make money from? Or are you a player that's struggling to find product for the games you love? Well, have I got the solution for you. The PPG Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without getting those distributor connections. Here's how it works. All patrons will immediately gain access to the PPG Investments Discord. This Discord will serve as a hub to promote requests for product, video releases, and as well as creating community engagement. Then, depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So, here's the tiers. We've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you got to act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
All right, guys, so it took a little bit longer, but we are back now today. Before we finish it all, I guess I get to interview Cosmic as a caster to caster, as the first top caster of this, CookieRun Braverse Championship Cup, as well as the entire weekend. How'd you feel about it?
I'm tired, boss. No, it was a great weekend. We got a lot of great plays all weekend long. 3 tournaments. It was honestly a great time, and huge shout out to Pro Play Game for hosting everything, and obviously Dev Sisters for putting it on. So, but how did you like the caster side of everything?
Yeah, I mean, it was my first time. Mistakes here and there, of course, as I, got excited and everything like that. Of course, with an open booth, I do need to be careful on how loud I can be, especially with the headphones on. But everything, worked out really well. I appreciate, again, Pro Play Games for hosting this, as well as Dev Sisters for giving us the opportunity to be the casters for the first official Championship Cup and the other tournaments that we had throughout this week in Orlando, Florida. Again, this is not the last. This is only the beginning, right? We have more and more to come for 2026 as well. This is just the first official one, and hope we both can be there as well for the future ones. Any last comment you want to make to the viewers as well, the whole entire player base as well that are watching right now and that will watch probably in the future too.
Yeah, I just want to say thanks everyone for being a part of this, because we had a great time this week. Again, 3 great tournaments hosted by Pro Play Games all weekend long. And, obviously we're going to be carrying this through to April for the World Championship, where the next time we're going to see North America represented on a even bigger stage. So a lot more to look forward to. Of course, don't forget to follow CookieRun on the official X, as well as their main website. That's where you can look forward to all the future roadmaps and all the product releases. Of course, we have a new set that's going to be dropping next month, which we got to open on stream, which was super fun as well. But for us here in Orlando, Florida, that is going to do it for the stream. Thank you so much for everybody being part of the stream for the very first big Cookie Run event. And until next time, our friends, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you for watching.